The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it. Oh, DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab, overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. Went to the wrong screen because I'm a donut. There we go. Fellas, happening. CJ, I may well need you. It has been a stressful afternoon in the matchmaker's booth, I tell you. So as you always know, you wonderful people, I always DM people. Where's my Google stuff gone? Why is my OBS not picking up Google? Pick up Google right now. Right now, pick it up. I'm trying to get the dock up, but it's not detecting it. Why? Why is this? Oh, I'm telling you, mate, it has been one nightmarish afternoon. Let me absolutely tell you that for a fact. Why is OBS not picking up Google, dude? Why? There we go. We're there. It has been a nightmare, man. It's been a nightmare. It has. It truly has. From this Davari guy just randomly leaving the Discord, but thankfully Steve-O's come in for it. And then as I message people, right, to say, hey, remember you got a fight tonight. This guy, where is he? Where is he? This idiot right here, Kessler, this guy in the pink. When I message him and I'm like, hey, remember you got a fight tonight? He's like, oh yeah, I'm actually working. That was at 6 o'clock. So I've been scrambling in the last 18 minutes to try and find a replacement. I know Alfie's on holiday. I know a couple of other guys are just still getting home from work, so we may well need a middleweight replacement to come in. CJ, that may be where you come in and dive in against Rohin Shaw, a newcomer. But listen, we'll figure it out as we go along, as we always do. Nothing can derail the show at the end of the day. Main event tonight, Dexpremacy against MarkJeff. A blockbuster conference with some great sound bites yesterday. America takes on Ireland effectively today. It's one of those where one of these two today will walk away with their first ever high-level belt in that flyweight division. Mark the Shark has been here for years. Dexpremacy is the new kid on the block. Dexpremacy just coming off of the back of that kind of that Breakthrough Fighter of the Year award. Mark the Shark, a veteran, but of course neither of these two have ever won the belt before. Who wins tonight? Cellular TV, America takes on America. Yazan says that this one tonight will be easy and that this one tonight will be the middleweight belt coming home once again. He feels that he is unstoppable at this minute in time. Won the heavyweight championship with ease tonight. He says he will choke out Cellular TV and claim that middleweight belt with ease also. Lister takes on E-Dog. There's a lot of questions about whether Lister will show up. Will he not show up? Of course, with his teammate and his friend Myth retiring. Of course, Myth last week quitting during the sub. Not even before it got, not even when the sub got put in, but during the sub he quit. He apologized afterwards. Did Myth? Did his on-stream fight this week, lost and retired. With that, because those two are so linked together, Myth and Lister and Myth, they're hand in hand. Will the champion show up tonight? Will he be effectively kind of leaving with Myth? If that does happen, we do have a standby PS contender for this championship belt. We Deadly will take on Leddy Hoddles in a unification for the heavyweight belt. Of course, an interim belt was decided last week. Leddy has that interim strap. Therefore, mirrors will be allowed in that matchup. And Matimbu takes on Evo Panda, the matchup we tried to book about 2 weeks ago, but Evo Panda fell asleep. Evo Panda is here today. Evo Panda says that there will be no saving Matimbu. His stand-up will be too much for Matimbu's ground game. Matimbu, who feels like through his campmate, through his friend, through his best friend, Jamie27, feels hard done by that he wasn't on the Fighter of the Year shortlist or the Breakthrough Fighter of the Year shortlist. Reality is, tonight he's going to need to show me something more than Bales if he wants to kind of impress me. As Charles Oliveira is stuff of legend, but he's got to use all of the tools of Oliveira to get me up and out of my seat. Non-title fights, a free-roll, 5-rounder trilogy between Webber and Tomaselli, two icons in the league. But tonight, who goes ahead? These two are both one-on-one against each other. It's always action when you put in Tomaselli into a fight, and it's always controversy sometimes when you put Webber into a fight. Will he go with this kind of no wrestling rule? Will he betray his word like he did against, I think it was Keza or Winter, one of them a couple of weeks back? Who knows? Ali ADP and Vape, it's a chance for Ali ADP to get back close enough to that bantamweight title shot, and the title that he believes that he can win against Easy Work GG. But the unknown quantity in Vape coming in, beating Warbsy last week, he'll feel like his confidence is at an all-time high. Demonic takes on Fish 14. Will Demonic bail his way to victory, or will Fish give him an educational lesson? The Fighter of the Year of 2023 on the main card tonight. Trey Robertson against Mike in an all-out war in this welterweight division. A rematch between these two from a couple months back. Tonight, realistically, they can say that if they win this fight, the next fight for them will have to be the gold. Of course, you got Dio the Demon waiting in the sidelines for Stewarty to sign up again. That title shot is looming, no doubt. Lee 66 takes on Odran 17. Odran saying yesterday in the press conference that if he loses to Lee, he will have to weigh up a lot of things. Can he really do it in the league anymore? Can he be able to climb up and claim the gold? He said he's unimpressed by Lee's stand-up, unimpressed by Lee's wrestling. He just said that basically Lee is one of the most unimpressive and luckiest champions, or former champions, in this featherweight division. And kicking off the main card at 10 p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. Eastern, Keza against Suave Jamie, two UK icons, a Hall of Famer, and no doubt if he played more fights, a future Hall of Famer in Suave Jamie. Who wins that one? Apparently tonight they've had an agreement that there'll be no Sugar Sean O'Malley on the cards. Keza saying that he'll go Cody Garbrandt. In the prelims, of course, Gucci Broomstick against Matty, Logan against Sam, Dino versus Deadpool, Blaze versus Jack 13, Booba Time versus either Davari or Steve. I guess we're going to see which one shows up since Davari randomly left the Discord. I guess we'll have to wait and see. UFC ain't for everyone at the end of the day. George against Big Chest, Morgs against Luton, Brown King against Luke Sav, Rohin Shaw against, it won't be Kessler, it will be whoever we get in to be a backup. Maybe it'll be CJ, maybe it'll be someone else, I don't know, but we'll come to that as we get there. Arrow takes on Skelly, Ollie takes on Mikey19, Right Him takes on the returning Beatdown, Yardy Tricks takes on Nina, if Nina's here, Gazito against Taylor, Kyle against Jokers, Tron against Stocky, Brunzy against Cassius, Joey Oliver against Reese 170, RNG Mellon returns against Bobby Shaw, Synergy against Connor, and URFL Russell against Killer LBH. As always tonight, if you don't have a fight, please be with us. We will need you. No doubt there's a couple of question marks for me about maybe who will be here, who won't be here. For example, will BPE Jokers be here? Will Shezabors be here? Will Nina be here? This is a risky card for me to book, and so it's already been shown by the withdrawal of Kessler and Davari. It's a card tonight which could go brilliantly or could go absolutely lopsided. But what we do have is a saving grace in case all does go wrong. Showtime and Dio the Demon on comms with me, a three-way panel tonight. It's like an American Brit sandwich. You got Showtime to the left, me in the middle, and then Dio on the right. So let's see what happens there in terms of the commentary booth. But probably one of the best panels that you'll ever have regarding that. So I'm in. All right, CJ says he'll take the fight. There you go then. CJ, we are going to give you away as in non-priority though, because I think it's only fair. I think with pullouts now, it's only fair that people that come in have to take the away priority. So there you go, CJ stepping in. Thank you so much, CJ. It isn't your fault nor mine that Kessler needs to be reminded. I'll show you. Listen, I always start off these cards with some sort of reminder. What is this? I'm not pulling him until he messages me. He posted twice in that pre-season cup that he's playing. If he's too stupid to pull out or read or message me, take management away from him. I'll be waiting. But I'm not pulling until he DMs me. There you go. That's for him. Again, see, it's not just the UFC crowd that are stupid. It's also the FIFA crowd. Listen, I always start off the cards with a kind of, a plea to action. This, for example, is how not to pull out of your fight. As you can see, this is me at 5:43 saying to everyone 45 minutes before, hey, remember, you got a fight tonight. Too late now. The wrong 2, by the way. You're in your 20s. 2 and 2 with 2 O's should be relatively straightforward. Too late now. I'm working till 9. So he waited 36 minutes before the card started and for me to message him, for him to tell me that he couldn't fight tonight. That is not what you want to do. That is you being a crab, a cabbage, a cauliflower, a moron. Don't be like this guy, okay? Easy peasy, lemony squeezy. There you go. Listen, we're going to go straight to the first fight, so we ain't got too much time for build-up because of all the panicking and kind of shuffling around today. URFL Russell against Killer LBH. URFL Russell coming in today with an 0-1 record. Of course, his opponent, Killer LBH, also winless, 0-2. Someone's O has to go. Who gets their first win of the night or the first win of the year, effectively? URFL Russell, decent boxer, has a good overhand right, effectively. But with Killer, we've not really seen him at all on the stream cards. I think both of his fights in heavyweight have been unstreamed. Tonight, we get a look to see what we're dealing with. But the reality is someone tonight out of these two will get their first dub in that heavyweight division, which again, as shown by Lewis Bex, who beat Wee Deadly in The Ultimate Fighter, is wide open. Anybody can win this heavyweight title with a good bit of form and a good run of form. So let's go over and up to it. URFL Russell is live for us. We wait for the arrival of Killer LBH, and then we'll be off and underway. Remember, please, as the fight before yours is happening, be lobbied up. So as this fight goes in, Synergy and TTV Connor should be lobbied up. As that one goes in, Melon and Bobby Short should be lobbied up, etc., etc. Let's make sure that we're all on time today. Hey, fellas? Absolutely. There you go. Can't get this Killer guy to accept my invite. Invited him 5 times now. Well, he's in this chat. He was here before, so he needs to wake up a little bit. 100%, because he was here literally as the trailer was coming in. So Killer, time for you to speak, time for you to get going, and time for you to hop on in, man. We haven't got time to waste. We don't. We certainly don't. Rob, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I'm going to tell Killer to hurry up as well. Hurry it up.
Good evening shall be about for
there we go.
Up.
Said we got to be on time. We got time to sit there and wait for you to kind of stare at your screen and wonder how to accept an invite, fellas. There we go. Said be ready, be on time, be prepared. If you're not prepared, be prepared to be yelled at. That's the best way I can advise to you. So, listen, we are there. We've got volume as well. The volume is sounding okie dokie. It's not too bad. We'll turn that up just a smidge as well. As always, trying to get the volume nice and sound for you. But Rob, appreciate the absolute life out of you, man. Pushing to get back to 200 subs. with guys like you behind me, it's going to be an easy task for sure, man. It is. I mean, this volume sounds good. I mean, does the game volume sound all right to you lot in the chat? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I don't know if it's spiking too much or not. You tell me. You can hear the kind of crux of it in the menu. Sounds good? Perfect. All right, we're all set. Here we go then. Volkov against Jairzinho. I mean, should we really be surprised? It's always the same kind of pick when it comes to these heavyweight Division 4-star matchups. Volkov in the red, Jairzinho in the green. Volkov will have that reach. Ufo Russell can kind of poke him, stab him from distance. Killer, on the other hand, will be wanting to kind of get in nice and tight and work those power shots. But Ufo Russell maybe letting him know quite early, if you come towards me, I'm going to get my elbows going. I'm going swimming. That's what we call it now, because when they throw those elbows over and over and over again, it doesn't look like he's aggressively swimming. So, listen, will he be going swimming in the blood of Killer tonight? That's the big question. You can see that he is very much wanting to get those elbows off nice and early. But, again, using his distance a little bit, I don't know what he's trying to do here. It almost seems like he's going for some sort of, I don't know if he's trying to make if he's trying to do a pullback here, Russell, when he's moving and pulling at the same time. If he wants to do a pullback, he's got to completely let off the left stick and just get the right stick moving. And so far, he's eating big shots because of that. He is doing some very weird Dominic Cruz-esque movement, and that is opening up the door for Killer to get some big shots in. And you can see those shots are definitely taking effect because he's already onto an orange cut. But this is the thing with Killer. If he gets too tight to URFL Russell, those sharp elbows are going to carve him open as well. He cannot sit there in the pocket and not block. He has to block whenever he's up there. If not, he's going to want to take Russell down. Big shimmy of the shoulder. An uppercut is there. Russell now piling on the pressure, looking to get maybe his first win, his first knockout since his return to UFC 5. He said he felt good at the end of UFC 4, felt like the basics were all starting to come together. Said that he felt like maybe finally and he had found his way, and now you can see Killer giving him some good return shots with the elbows himself, saying whatever you can do, I can do better. And you can see definitely UFO Russell is trying to get off some pull uppercuts, but it's not coming off as fluidly as what he wants. And I think that's because, like I said, he's trying to pull and also move at the same time. That's why he's doing these kind of weird shoulder shimmies, but a front kick right down the pipe has set off the night quite nicely. No doubt about it. The only knockout on the card so far, but a very valid claim for knockout of the night. A missed timing, and out of nowhere, the front kick comes in as the overhand is shot. We talked about URFL Russell's overhands being dangerous. A front kick as he goes low. That there is a broken jaw. That there is a broken orbital. And for Killer LBH tonight, he may have lost the fight, but at least he's been knocked out by one of the most nastiest knockouts we've had in the heavyweight division probably all year so far. He goes low, he makes that risk, he makes that judgment, and from there, I mean, look what happens. The front kick is there. For URFL Russell, not only his first win since his return, but also probably one of the best knockouts that he's ever secured. So far, difficult to make an argument against that kind of having the lead for knockout of the night, and he's gonna have to withstand a lot of fights though, man. Look at all these fights that he's got to withstand. Can that knockout go all the way and bring him home his first ever performance bonus? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Up next though, XPG Synergy against TTV Connor. XPG Synergy coming into this one as a 50-50 fighter in the heavyweight division. A 2-2 jiu-jitsu record granted. But listen, his opponent, very impressive in their first fight. TTV Connor put on a masterclass with his boxing and looks like he is one of the top contenders for the heavyweight strap in this heavyweight division. Of course, when it comes to Synergy, he has that ground game advantage. Maybe not so much this year compared to previous years on UFC 4, and his submission game looked phenomenal, but he's still got that basic understanding. That basic understanding may just be enough, and maybe more than enough, than what he needs to defeat TTV Connor 66 tonight. Connor knows if he wins this one, a 2-2 record shoots him above XPG Synergy and puts him near enough around about the top 5 of the division. So you start to unlock those big fights, you start to unlock the talk of the title with wins like this one. Will he do it, or will he flounder to the experienced man? Number 6 XPG Synergy, 2-2 Jiu-Jitsu artist against, of course, the number 10 ranked TTV Connor 66. Let's go over and see who gets this one. Why you linked me a Twitter post, Synergy? What are you doing? What are you doing here? What the hell are you doing it? I'll go and find it. Don't worry. Synergy. There we go. I'm here. We're here. Jairzinho coming out once again. Thank you very much. I don't even want to click that. That could be a booby, some pair of tits on Twitter and get me suspended, mate. So be careful what you're linking me. I don't want to get no fucking Twitch ban. All right. So there you go. Ross, welcome in. Welcome to Fight Night, mate. We're gonna be here for the next 6 hours. Oosh, we are. All right. Volume good again? I imagine so. Actually, because these guys are very much in XPG. Some of them play with volume, some of them don't. I think we've got a complete silent stream here. So you've got no volume. That's not your speakers or mine. That is very much just Synergy playing in the complete silence of the arena. So again, when you think about these two, Jairzinho and Volkov, you're already seeing what can happen. It's the exact same matchup as what we've just seen. Synergy opting for Jairzinho in the green. He is the favorite tonight because of his ability to kind of maneuver the ground freely and effortlessly. I think as well you can see XPG Elite there up there in the corner giving his campmates some wise words of wisdom, as is one of the great welterweight contenders, XPG Chopper. But however, TTV Connor's boxing cannot be disputed. He has got some of the slickest and fastest hands in that division. Great pull uppercut though from XPG Synergy, showing that his boxing is going to be up there as well. TTV Connor going to need to be a little bit kind of wary on those counter shots. When Synergy was getting knockouts in UFC 4, they came from shots like this. They came from pull uppercuts. They came from those kind of sway knees or those sway elbows that he kind of threw in. And there's that jumping knee again from Jairzinho as Synergy ups the pressure once again. Goes for those body shots. Does Connor. And this is the thing as well. The first card since the big update. Body shots are way more effective now. You know, you can work the body and be rewarded somewhat. That's the big thing that maybe some of these guys, especially guys like Trey Robertson on the main card later on, will be a fan of. And that's what you want to do. You want to kind of, if you want to go for that body snatcher route, get little taps off to the body, make that one count and make that one kind of go all the way until those later rounds. Of course, those Synergy with a big cut on his dome already, that orange health pack indicating that the cut is semi-serious. When it goes to bright red, that's when we start to talk about the doctor potentially coming in and stopping the fight. Connor slightly cut, but he has been caught by big counter shots. And this is the thing that you always say about Synergy's stand-up game, man, is sometimes it's just too much risky strikes. He's going for those lofting head kicks rather than just working off the jab. You can see a takedown attempted there. TTV Connor doing his homework, denying the takedown attempt there. Wonderful defense from the Volkov pick. Uppercuts and hooks still coming onto the block. And that's what they always say, don't they? It's you're going to miss your strikes, at least miss them and land them on the block. Doesn't need to have a clean connection. Just land it on the block, tap that block down, and it all builds up as the fight goes on into the later stages. But so far, I really like the look of Connor again, man. I mean, said you can maybe say, well, it's not the cleanest because of this lag, this connection. It could be either one of them. What one will feel, the other one will feel, but it's nowhere near bad enough to sit there and talk about a no contest. So I'm still happy for the fight to continue. But it just seems like through that extra reach that Connor has, he's managing his distance well. But again, it's those counter shots from Synergy that very much open up a door for him. But again, you talk about stamina as we did with those body shots. XPG Synergy taking knees to the body and is very much down in the stamina battle. If Synergy keeps on whiffing with shots and keeps on focusing on output rather than connectivity, he may well be gassed by the end of round number 2. He certainly could. Round 1 going to come to an end, and I think you got to talk about those counter shots. I think still, although he's got the more damage, I think you have to give that one to XPG Synergy. Look at that, 2 stuns and 31 significant strikes landed. That is all day a Synergy round. It has to be. However, it is not a fight in which our good pal Connor is massively behind in. It isn't. He has every single ability to kind of get in there, work off the jab, like he did in parts of this round. Said there were parts of the round where Connor was effectively using Volkov so well, where Connor was effectively keeping not so far away, but far enough away to just work off that jab straight and really make it a difficult evening for Synergy. So got to try and find a way to get back to it. Jumping knee coming through again. The elbow there slicing through the wind. But there's that front kick I think that one just went through or went by the block. You can see there again a head kick attempted to try and penetrate the block, and Synergy there at one point was trying to shoot the takedown again. 1-2s down the center once again. Again, always intriguing to watch these heavyweights go at it, see what their kind of style is, because I think still when you're at heavyweight and when you're such a newcomer, you're still learning, but it's sort of a pull uppercut and the overhand drops the Volkov pick. Synergy stalking now, wants to get back to winning ways, does not want to go 2 losses in a row. For Conor, if he loses here, would be his first loss since his re-entry in UFC 5. Another big counter shot though, and that's what Conor Volkov in the red has struggled with all evening as it comes through again. Just out of range, just eating a big shot. Big knee to the midsection there. As he continues to wade through the lag. XPG Synergy every now and then, but it said even if it's every now and then, people will make the argument that it disrupts the flow of the fight, which it does, granted, but it also kind of disrupts the kind of the fight for both people. I mean, sure, it may save the Volkov pick from being knocked out as it's happening when he's stunned, but still, you know, oh, jumping knee there, and Conor's in trouble again. Synergy must be thinking, what have I got to do to get some clean connection around it? Conor's family, no doubt, downloading the entire Breaking Bad box set onto their Fire Stick or something, man. There's no way. Takedown attempted. Pulls out of it, though. I'm going to say it'll be an interesting thing to test if you're Conor. Take Synergy to the ground, really see what he can do down there. But, oh, it's another pull uppercut. Timing absolutely spot on as he's dropped him and now going into stack guard. And this is dangerous for Conor. Conor could be out here, but he survives it. Little shimmy of the shoulder to the right. Still, though, has stack guard. He climbs into it again. And Conor now eating more shots, but he has got to get out of here. And I think if you're XPG Synergy, forget stack guard, go to side control. Get yourself going there. But still, somehow, some way, Conor survives it. Does not. Oh, big elbow. Just a straight, plain, razor-sharp elbow. Drops him. He gets the deny. And he's into stack guard again. And Conor now eating big, big shots. This could certainly be the end. TTV Conor still surviving with 32 seconds left. His corner will be begging for a round 3. And he may or may not get it here. Big shots again. Jairzinho, XPG Synergy still can't find the finish. And again, as the lag circles through, whoever has got this laggy connection, by the way, needs to have a serious word with whoever runs their household, because this is poverty net. You're making the UK look bad here. Ground and pounding strikes there, but listen, there you have it. So far, it's a great recovery round. Well, not even a great recovery round. It's a great round 2 for XPG Synergy. Makes it 2-0. And for TTV Conor, you look at this situation and you say, well, you've been absolutely battered. You've eaten big shots and stack guard. You've had so much opportunity to get the fight done, but you've just made silly mistakes. The flying knee should never really truly happen. The only way now for the man in red to secure a win tonight is if he gets a finish by knockout or submission in this round. If it goes to decision, it will be a Synergy decision, absolutely. Pull uppercut again to get this started. Goes for the body shots. And TTV Conor is again stumbling backwards. Doesn't know where to go, how to handle himself. But Volkov again, just wanting that close quarter combat battle. He's not using the length of Volkov like he did in that first round. And it's another pull uppercut. He is swinging for the fences here, Conor. And Conor may well be starting to see what awaits him at the top of this heavyweight division. He is certainly not in a good way here. Continues just to eat strikes, and Synergy quite clearly skeptical of going in close. Wants to kind of take his time. Great little bit of head movement despite the lag. Again, drops him. And again, this just seems like a formality as the overhand is the execution point. It is going, gone for Mad Conor, or for TTV Conor. I called him Mad Conor there because there's 2 Conors from the FIFA side. And XPG Synergy maybe took his time with that one. Maybe the losses lingering in his mind from a couple of weeks back, from even last week. But he takes his time, he dissects his opponent, and he gets the job done in round number 3. A difficult fight for Synergy going up against someone with such good boxing, but he gets the job done in round number 3. Nevertheless, 3-2 for him now. That'll put him again into the top 5 above that of the likes of Fade Spopes, and maybe even close to his good friend XPG Elite, which shouldn't have that. That should be Leddy Hoddles that has that. Don't know why I put interim champion next to his name. You need to return that belt. That's not yours. XPG Synergy around 3 TKO there, and the glory of the red corner continues. A thunderous overhand, but still, I think Urifa Russell's front kick for me, the better of the two knockouts. That's what I'll say. No doubts about it. His Wi-Fi honked, I can't lie. Hey, listen, not everyone can be on wired. No doubt he's on the struggles of wireless, isn't he? Up next, though, we're going to go over to RNG Melon and Bobby Short 2. The second time that these two have fought, the last time they fought, it was the opposite end of the card. It wasn't the beginning of the card. It was rather so the end of the card. If you go back and cast your minds to it, Bobby Short and Melon fought here. VFL 100 for the light heavyweight title over at 1. Bobby Short on that day collected the victory in round number 3. That was on the 10th of September, keep in mind. So that was over 4 months ago. What has changed since then for RNG Melon? He comes in today not only with that loss in mind, but also in mind that Bobby Short has got the experience on him in terms of competitive fights. Sure, only 0-1, but it's still one more competitive fight than what Melon has had. Will Bob go 2-0 tonight, or will Melon make it a comeback to remember? That's the big question. We go up and over to it. Let's see what we've got going on here. We've got Mario Lamina. The calf is back out tonight, and it's going to be Johnny Walker on the other side of things. Of course, we always remember the Mario Lamina calf from Bobby Short. He used it when he won that light heavyweight title over and 1. He's always one to keep an eye on. Dangerous with his kickboxing, but RNG Melon trained from guys like Reese 04, Reese 170, as you know him, one of the most dangerous kickboxers in the light heavyweight division. Johnny Walker, we see it picked more and more nowadays, the big lanky man in yellow. And maybe it's an XPG Wi-Fi thing. XPG Synergy lagging, now Bobby Short lagging. Maybe these guys have got that laggy connection, but so far nothing to be too right to write home about. But this is the thing that Bobby Short has got to be careful of, though, is Johnny Walker's speed. You just see how quickly he throws the jab straight. Needs to be wary of that one. And the takedown's there immediately. And now, of course, this is where RNG Melon usually struggles. And I can't lie to you, this lag is getting to the point where if this carries on like this and the round is even more delayed like this, then it could be a no contest. I mean, so far now it's okay, but again, we've just seen XPG Synergy lag. We've now seeing his campmate Bobby Short in there kind of lagging. It may well be an XPG issue tonight. It could be. Doesn't want it to go to that no contest. He's wanted to rain down the ground and pound. You can see here Bobby Short letting his wrestling go here a little bit. Habib-esque. And RNG Melon struggling to get up. And he's stuck down there. And now the armbar's locked in. Bobby Short looking for a quick one and looking for a submission victory tonight. Landing the strike. And then, again, not really understanding the submission system too well as Bob, because with that strike, he drained his own stamina. When that stamina bar hits 0 in submissions, you get a free transition. So RNG Melon making use of that, understanding it, and then getting into a position where he can get back up onto the feet, where, again, he is more comfortable as a kickboxer on the feet, no doubts. Big knee there could have been troublesome. We've seen it before. People go low and you get that big knee. It's a flash knockout, so always got to be careful. Wonderful slip straight. Head kick there coming through as well. Jumping knee. The hooks there. Big battle inside the pocket for these two. Neither of them want to take that first step backwards. Works off the jab straight. Sways round. Gets that hook off. 1-2 down the center. Uppercut there is avoided by Melon. This is going 90 miles an hour for a light heavyweight fight. As these two again stuck in motion. Eh? I tell you, the UXPG lot, you may need to fix that internet, bro. I can't even lie to you. That's elite. Well, not elite. That's Synergy and Bob now. You may need to fucking fix that up if you're in the same area. And if you're on that Wi-Fi package, get wired. Wired internet, fellas. 2024. Are you really doing it properly if you're not wired? Cut opened on XPG Synergy though. Head kick there is blocked up, or the front kick, should I say, is blocked up. And it's seemingly from RNG Melon. If there's lag, there's no problem, because he is absolutely loving his time here on the feet. It's a flying knee off now, and that one there, maybe he got a little bit too greedy because he's been stunned and dropped here. RNG Melon shouldn't have threw that flying knee. He did, he's been dropped. And now Bobby Short is in a very good position. Not only has he opened up the cut of Johnny Walker, but it's also worse now, out of nowhere, just from that one flying knee, than what Bobby's shortcut is. And you can see Bob just weaving in and out of the pocket, not staying in there too long. He's appreciative of Johnny Walker's reach. He's not sitting there and kind of allowing himself to be kind of to be fiddled inside the pocket. And round one gonna come to an end, and probably you have to say Bobby Short has taken that round despite the flurry in the middle of that round. But again, no doubts Mellon will probably complain about the lag. I'm sympathetic. I'm kind of 50-50 at the minute. If it continues to be so stop-starty so frequently, then there may well have to be a call there about a no contest. It's not too bad when you look at Synergy's fight, because it's like one splurt every kind of 2 or 3 in-game minutes. But when it's so frequent, so common, then that's when you have to kind of sit there and talk about, well, is the fight really, should it be a legal fight or should it not be? And I'm getting there, man. I really am. We've had 2 freezes inside 30 seconds. Oi, uppercut is there, though. Continues to work the hooks. RNG Mellon may well be thinking, let me just stay out the way and avoid getting hit, because if this, again, if we've had 4 freezes in a minute, and I think if this continues for the next kind of 2-3 minutes in this round, then we will no contest it going into round 3. Because the lag is just too stop-starty at this point. You can't expect to fight in a league and then basically come in with this laggy internet. But RNG Mellon is going to be on his knees, begging, don't stop the fight just yet. These two are in a race here. They're in a rush. I don't think either man wants this fight to be no contested. That's why they're both going for the knockout blow here. Big drop there again. RNG Mellon collapsing to the floor. Bobby Short throwing big knees. Uppercut there from inside the clinch. Drops RNG Mellon. Ground and pound is there. And that's game, set, and match. But I tell you, it's not going to be a convincing victory. And I don't know if that one's going to truly count or not. This is 2 fights in a row now from people from XPG that have had shocking internet. That fight there is the closest I've been to a no contest in quite some time. I can't lie to you. I think I have to no contest it. I can't lie to you. We saw the end of it, but to have it freeze 4 times in a round, we saw it with Synergy. We see it with Bobby Short. We'll have to see if it happens again in the next PG fight or not, because so far it's looking like it's coming from their side. I don't think it's going to be both of the XPG people's opponents 2 times in a row, but nothing in that lag killed it. I disagree. I think you can't comment on that unless you're in the fight, man. Honestly. Yeah, there will be question marks over that. For now, I'm not going to put it in green. For now, I'll put it in kind of blue, but I'm very... If I see the next XPG fighter tonight lag, I don't think, are there any more XPG fighters on this? I don't think there are. So there'll be a conversation about that. That one may well not count. I can't lie to you. You can't be coming in with a laggy connection like that. If you can't fight at prime hours because it's 6:52 and everyone in your house is on the computer or streaming or whatever, you absolutely cannot fight, because that lag is that lag's bad, man. That is, because that was my Wi-Fi, even though I didn't lag once in quick fight. I mean, you can cry about it, Bob. You can. Who plays on Wi-Fi in this day and age? Get a wide connection. The fact of the matter is, I've seen you just lag horrendously, and I've seen your teammate lag horrendously just a minute ago. So, I mean, honestly, you can lol like fucking children looking at you, Elite, in the chat, or you can fucking hold it, because it's both of your fighters have been laggy as shit, man. So, there you go. You can be... Yeah, dude, we're totally rattled. Absolutely, we're all rattled. I'll cry my eyes out. All right, cool. So no contest then. There you go. No contest. Since you want to be a smart ass about it, man, fix your Tesco fucking value internet, brother. How's that sound? No contest will not go on the record. Do not sign up if you can't fucking fight on wide connection. No one here wants to fight on your fucking 4 megabyte Wi-Fi, man. Sorry. Lag issues. There you go. The fight could well be run back in next week or future weeks if we have to book people like Bobby Short and XPG Synergy later on in the card to avoid people in the house being on the computer or whatever, because they're on Wi-Fi rather than wired. Then that's fine, but you just got to tell me. But the fight is a no contest. I'm not really holding that fucking the attitude from these lot in the chat afterwards, but also the fact that it's happened 2 times in a row. Synergy's fight, I'm not going to no contest, because again, I don't mind if it's 1 splurt of lag every 2 or 3 minutes. But when it's constant 4 freezes in 1 in-game minute. You're taking the piss. Your internet's fried, bro. It is. So, there you go. There you go. With that, listen, we move on and we go on over to the next one. Joey Oliver against Reese 170. Joey Oliver coming into this one with a 1-1 resume. Reese 170 going in with an 0-1 resume. Both of these two coming off of losses. Only one of them can bounce back from that and find their way back into the record books in green. Should it be Reese tonight, 1-1 would put him up into around about the 15th position, depending on what happened with Kevin G's on Stream Fight. Joey Oliver wins, goes to 2-1. He will break into the top 10. So big stakes for him this evening. Let's go over and see who's live for us. Reese 901 is the answer. Here we go. Here we go. And we're there. And we're there. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I want Rakic. Well, going, gone. There was no obvious winner compared to Synergy. Take out the lag might have been a different fight. I absolutely agree. I think, like I said, when the fight is freezing 4 times in an accelerated minute, that's when you kind of look at it and go, yeah, this is unplayable. You know what I mean? Wow, no glove touch, straight head kick. Johnny Walker and Rakic here again then. So Reese 170, a guy that again has close ties to RNG Melon. Taught him everything he knows in terms of the kickboxing kind of style. Of course, a master of counter punches, a former light heavyweight champion as Reese, knows exactly how to get his hands going. Joey Oliver, on the other hand, has kind of embraced that wrestling in recent kind of weeks. When we saw him in that heavyweight title fight, he looked good with his wrestling, but he's looking to be a kickboxer again, and he's pressured and dropped Reese 04 here, and Reese could be in big trouble. Already that overhand causing the Scotsman to collapse to the canvas, and Joey Oliver is pressuring the Johnny Walker pick of Reese 170, and he can't get out of there. Reese is stuck. Reese is absolutely being torched here. Joey Oliver, though, in the melee of that, in the frenzy of that, has taken a cut. So how much will that maybe make Joey Oliver slow down and think about maybe the momentum of this fight? Big uppercut comes in there, slices open Reese, though. And again, these light heavyweight fights tonight, man, they are just starting so quickly. The pace, the velocity of the fight. Usually you see these light heavyweight fights, start a little bit more slower, a little bit more pragmatically, where people are just trying to maybe work off the jab and trying to figure out the patterns of one another. Maybe these two tonight feeling confident in their boxing abilities, feeling confident with the speed of Rakic, with the speed of Johnny Walker, and are saying, you know what, listen, this is the one tonight. So could be interesting to see if they find their feet. But I think so far, Reese's cuts, unless I'm colorblind, is slightly worse, slight more kind of darker orange compared to Joey's pale one. But there's that pull elbow though from Reese 04, the secret weapon that helped him gain the championship back in UFC 4, but he's been counter-stunned. And what head movement from the Scotsman. He has still got it. Wonderful head movement, but he's not going to be able to take too much more. That block of Johnny Walker in yellow is absolutely peppered. If you're Joey Oliver, just pile on the pressure as he does, drops him against the cage and gets it done in round number 1. What a war, what an absolute banger of a light heavyweight fight. Only 1 round needed. Both of these two confident in the boxing. Both of these two so close to losing, but in the end, Joey Oliver is the one that gets that pressure. He reminds me of a light heavyweight version of Showtime. Once he saw that block was down, Joey pounced on him, walked him down, and effectively just completely ruined him. So a big win for Joey Oliver against a former champion in that light heavyweight division. For Reese, it'll be disappointment as it's another loss, goes to 0-2. But again, he is by no means too bad for that division. You saw Joey Oliver, I think, hold his hands up and even admit he nearly got me at times in there. So listen, a big win for Joey Oliver. The red corner dominance for this evening continues. And with that, we move on swiftly and certainly to our next one, over into the heavyweight division. Mr. Brunzy 96, for me, one of the most impressive Ultimate Fighter contenders in Season 2 so far. We saw him on the main, well, not the main card, but we saw him on the cards, the numbered cards, the pay-per-view cards back at the beginning of UFC 5, where he again began to kind of take that road to wrestling. He was learning the denies, learning the transitions, having that knowledge there. He was usually known as a pressure boxer in UFC 4, but he has certainly evolved this time round. Brunzi taking on DPT Cassius, a guy that is now bringing in his own recruits. He's bringing in guys like DPT Pook, up there with some of the very most dangerous lightweights. He's bringing in guys like himself, obviously. He's bringing in guys tonight, like you'll see. What's the guy's name? The guy making his debut tonight. Where is he? DDS Deadpool, another one that he's brought in. So a guy that's started to bring in his own kind of group, his own kind of core, and saying, let's make a run for these gym rankings. Tonight, though, the gym owner, DPT Cassius, is going to have a very, very difficult battle on his hands because I really like Brunzi in this fight. I think he's one of the most well-rounded heavyweights that's just been unfortunate with some results. Tonight, though, 1-4 DPT Cassius. He is on a 3-fight losing streak against the opponent, Mr. Brunzi. He is 1-2. He also coming off of a loss. Number 14 against number 18. This one should be another big one because, again, you factor in what we know now. Brunzi used to be just a pure boxer. I think Brunzi could wrestle tonight. I do. And I think Cassius may well be in a little bit of trouble if that wrestling engages. So let's go and see if we have a stream link for it. If not, then we will be patient. We will wait and we will check our DMs. Cash versus Brunzi. You're up. Link, please. Again, don't forget tonight, fellas, get involved on the prediction or the predictor card. I call it the prediction card, the predictor card. Easiest going in this channel here. You can see all you got to do is tell me who wins all of the main card fights tonight. Dexpremacy and Mark the Shark, the main event. Get all the winners correct. You will win a cash prize. There's nothing better than free cash, is there, fellas? There's nothing better. So there you go. Am I too late for the 8:30 fights? No, you know what? We're going to give it to you over CJ because it makes more sense, Smumlenger. I was going to give it to CJ because CJ is available and he's free and free. But I mean, if I'm going to put in a guy that's 0-0, 0-0, then I want to put him in against you. So CJ, keep active. You will be needed in case any of the big high-level fights come open, but we are going to do that swap then. Rohin against Smumlenger. That's what we'll do. So you're absolutely in for that one, Smum. I've been waiting on my opponent. They said that they stream or host. But again, there's no rush. Again, we know this fight is set to start at 7:10. We are, of course, 10 minutes early. So with that, of course, get comfortable, get a drink, get a snack. Be there and be ready for some of these great fights coming up next. But what DMs have I got here? I don't want to open certain DMs because, again, I've got people's addresses. Like Mike has ordered a hoodie. Thank you very much to him. Don't want to leak his details. Cookie, I know, is for FIFA. Sheza Bors has remembered that he's got to fight. Ruben saying, okay, he knows what time his deadline is. Hawk, hello, do I need any help with the ICC this weekend? Can do with scores. Bell me tomorrow. So, of course, if you just joined us, you're still right on time. We are 10 minutes pretty much early of this Brunzi and Cassius fight. So we're just waiting for Brunzi at the minute to be here. I will be streaming here tonight. Does anyone have the answers to the prostate exam? Thank you. So, well, Vapes in good spirits. He may well be needing this gift if Aliyeh has his way with him on the ground. He certainly will be talking about prostate exams left and right, should that happen. Thank you as well to Rob here for backup. Always needed. May well need you if Brunzi doesn't end up showing up here, man. So, you never know. Riggy as well. Corey told me to message you. I've withdrawn the team in the tournament and followed simply step to do it. Or was it a problem? Are you English, brother? Are you French? Okay. I have removed you from the tournament now. But please be ready for next weekend's opening game. You will not be able to withdraw from next Friday. Big tournament of FIFA tomorrow, 128 teams. So that's where we are. Podster, you still want in? Had a drop as expected. If so, I can put Podster's team in there. So yeah, there we go. Listen, we are there though. Brunzi is here, and he is early. Strapping young man he is. Love him. Of course, was one of the guys that in Ultimate Fighter Season 1, people really thought that he could go on and do something. Had a checkered history in the heavyweight division. Some wins, some losses. When he was so close to the heavyweight title back in 4, it then slipped in between his fingers. We never really truly know what kind of consistency level we had in regards to Brunzi. But listen, and that's another one in the crowd there tonight. Maybe we're going to see J.O. Salmon from Dio's community come on in and make his debut at 120. We'd love to have you, Jay. We would. Oh, we would. We've got some banger ideas for fights, man, after seeing you and Dio spar. Honestly. So, there you go. And CJ is American as well, so he's just playing the game, fellas. Don't be too offended when he tells you to drink tea or whatever. He's a good kid. CJ's a good guy. He is. Listen, this Muhammad Ali pick has been dangerous for all of the heavyweights coming in. So good that it's a 4-star pick. You can really get your hands going. He's got so much speed and so much power, and Tai Tuivasa has already felt that. And it seems like this theme of the heavy and light heavyweight fights tonight are very much carrying on. They are starting at 60 miles an hour. Brunzi looking like he's got places to be, like he's got to go and have a work meeting, or he's got a delivery to do at 7:10. He's saying, I'm here to get in, get a knockout, and get out. And the American here, DPT Cassius, is going to need to find his bearings very quickly because he has been blitzed. This is an incredible start from Brunzi with Muhammad Ali in the red and white. Taking those body shots quite deep as well. Overhand comes in from Tai Tuivasa. He's got to get those shots off absolutely perfect. If he can catch Brunzi with a pullback, if he can catch Brunzi when his stamina is low, he could well get him, but the overhands are still flying in here, and Brunzi is eating some big shots here, but he's delivering them right back. Drops DPT Cassius, and the American is out in one. Mr. Brunzi 96. Do not doubt this guy's boxing, man. I tell you, when we had him in UFC 4, that there is the Brunzi that we saw. People were scared to stay on the feet with this guy. They shot takedowns for dear life against this guy. He is one of the best amateur boxers that you're going to find in the heavyweight division. And I think if you're someone like a Leddy, if you're someone like a Wee Deadly, you're going to watch out for this guy. Because I said, this is the same thing I said at the start of the stream, man. The heavyweight division, one of those now where you just get even a small run, a 2-fight, a 3-fight win streak, you'll be in there for the title. And for Brunzi, with performances like that against someone like Cash, who sure is low on confidence, but is also very well respected in that division for his ability to make fights last. He's a distance fighter. He likes to take that fight into the second, into the third round. Tonight, completely swamped. And that is nothing to do with his inability or his ability in the division. I think in these heavier weights, you sometimes get a little bit scared, a little bit shocked when the guy is sprinting towards you and just kind of throwing all these power shots, man. So, listen, commiserations to Cash. But for Mr. Brunzi, probably my performance of the night so far with Muhammad Ali. A very convincing knockout. And a knockout that will raise the eyebrows of the higher-ups of that division. So, listen, incredible performance. And for Brunzi, that there is what we need to see every single week. That guy, that version of Brunzi is dangerous. And so far, listen, fellas, who's going to be the first blue corner to record a victory? All red corner wins so far tonight. It's starting to look a little bit kind of difficult for the blue corner. But listen, we go up and over then to our next one. YYY Tron, a friend of Beat Show, taking on T Stocky. And for T Stocky, you talk about people that are in form, man. You talk about people that are in such free states of form at the minute. You look no further than T Stocky. Tron, of course, a 50-50 record. Win-loss. Tonight, he's going to be wanting to carry on the pattern, get back to winning ways. He goes to 3-2. He will shoot up into the top 3 of this division. For T Stocky, though, he's not only 1-0 in this light heavyweight division, he was on a tear in the heavyweight division. Only fight he lost, I think, in there was that heavyweight title fight. His boxing has improved. His ground game has improved. This is a guy that I put on the same kind of pedestal as a Yazan. That's saying something. I think Yazan is up here and T Stocky is like about here. His improvement over the last 2 months is mind-numbingly scary for someone at that beginning level. And I think tonight that could be a great test for him because Tron, once upon a time in the middleweight division, known as one of the most dangerous knockout artists that we have in there. Tonight, he's going up against someone that is filled with confidence in T Stocky. He either derails the hype train or becomes part of the hype train. So let's go and see what way that one goes and see who is streaming for us again. And these goddamn stupid Discord alerts. Oh, your Discord's active. Let's tell you that that's scary. No, leave me alone, Discord. If there's anyone that, as a Discord knows, a nerd knows how to disable those alerts, please, man, DM me because I'm getting sick of it. I hate it. I really am. Where are we going? So Tron and Stocky. Tron versus T Stocky. You're up. Let's get that link going. What do we got here? Rowan Shaw. You okay, mate? What's going on with my fight? I'm confused as fuck. Well, basically, Kessler is an idiot and pulled out 20 minutes before the stream. So he's been replaced by D1 Smumlenger. There you go. So that's all confirmed there. Hawk will do. No worries. This is fine. There you go. I think he's French, so I got to speak in broken English at times. So yeah, Shaw's there. Shaw knows what's happening here. Davari, I'm prepared to go to war. Okay, so he is fighting. I was told you would quit. Hence why you left the server. Is that the case, or are you doing the fight tonight and then quitting? For reference, if he says that he's quitting after tonight, then we'll still pull him because, like, yeah, you know, you can't be doing that. T Stocky, here we go, though. A big one. We're here, we're ready, and we are set to go. Of course, light heavyweight, again, you'd expect to see Rakic, you expect to see Johnny Walker. Again, we've seen Nikita Krylov in recent weeks as well. I don't know if he's a 4.5 star or not, I forget nowadays, but again, people love this Rakic pick. People love this Johnny Walker pick. It's always going to be that case because of the length, because of the size, but listen, I think if there's one guy that you really, really need to watch out for with these tall fighters, it's going to be Tron. I think Tron is so decent with those bigger build fighters. Gustafsson matching him in height. We don't see a lot of Gustafssons in this light heavyweight division or even heavyweight division anymore in UFC 4 like we used to. One of those where in UFC 4, he had legs made out of matchsticks. You just work those leg kicks and you immediately kind of take all balance and equilibrium away from him. So listen, Tron, of course, tonight, the favorite in terms of his boxing, taking on the up-and-comer, one of the most feared light heavyweights in current kind of, setting, T Stocky in the yellow or Gustafsson. So how do you have it? Are you going for experience or are you going for development and evolution? That's the big question. Flying knee there.
Shut up,
already
Ginger
coming
John
off the Tron.
Anik.
Works the body again. Those little slips to the side are going to maybe give T Stocky something to think about. And again, I think when you're a young fighter and you're still developing and you're still growing, you maybe come into this fight with maybe a little bit of pressure on you. You look at yourself and you go, well, listen, I'm improving. I haven't lost in X amount of weeks. I should be winning, as he's got a big shot off there on Tron. And there we go, a big shot to the face, drops Johnny Walker instantly. And that's that Gustafsson power. Reminiscent of that John Jones fight years ago. He is dangerous, but again, it's these slips that I'm really liking from Tron. Little ones, just avoid the straight to avoid the jab. And he needs to keep working off of that. I like his head movement. I like his boxing here tonight so far, but again, he is one knockdown down to 0. You can't let that get in your head, though. You can see as well trying to get that pull off. Another little slip straight there to the side. He's Stocky just absorbing punches and then having his go. Effectively, it is a turn-based striking match. You hit me, I hit you. We see it so often in these heavier divisions. People want it to play safe, you could say. But it's more of a fact, you understand your block. You understand the metrics of the game in terms of how you need to work it. One thing maybe that Tron will be getting advised by maybe his corner Beat Show and co will be to work those body shots a little bit more. You know, with Johnny Walker, those teeps, they're like go-go gadget legs. But look at that flying knee there again. And you can see now Tron trying to get through that block there. Can't crack through the guard. But that there is a good stun earned back. It's a great pull uppercut there, though, from Tron. And Tron now coming alive. He wants to show everyone that he is not a 50-50 fighter. He wants to show everyone that he is up there, wanting to compete for the gold. But the takedown's there, and the takedown landed. Usually the case for Tron. He can't be too surprised. Most people in this division do not like standing up and boxing, kickboxing with YYY Tron. Very dangerous dude. And now we've got this ground game coming here. Great denies already from Tron, and so from T Stocky. And there's that posture up here. And I think if you're someone like Stocky, you're probably going to want to keep this fight here for the remainder of the round and then kind of reassess. And Stocky can't hold him down. And now maybe Tron going to try and get one more kind of counter shot here. But it's the head movement that is certainly kind of tricking Stocky out here. And you can see it's the slip straight every single time that Stocky is just not able to get a read of. A very good fight so far. I think the knockdown against Tron will go against him. I think, again, you have to give the round to the knockdown. So you have to say that I think Stocky has won that round. But again, by no means domination, and by no means is Tron kind of, stuck and not able to win this fight. He certainly can. He's got to be wary of that cut, though, throwing so many heavy body kicks, throwing so many heavy kind of head kicks, those top heavy strikes, but those counter strikes from Tron are just as heavy. Really nice way to start the round again. A counter puncher by nature. Flying knee comes forward again, and he's got Stocky backed up behind those black lines, and he's saying to Stocky, if you really want to try and outbox me, then let's stand here and let's get boxing, because he's not wanting to go to the ground again. I think this fight could change and flip on its head as soon as Stocky shoots that takedown and secures it. I think Tron could be in danger of maybe being stuck down there if it goes back down there. He looks, like I said, confident as can be when on the feet. And as you say it, it is executed. The takedown's there. Great deny, though, by Tron. Gets top position, raining down strikes. And then back to the feet. No, into sprawl we go. The guillotine also denied there. Stocky wanted to see maybe if he can get a submission off. And now strikes against the cage. Stocky starting to look a little bit frazzled here. Tron very much starting the round in dominance. Another slip straight. How many slip straights has this young man landed tonight? We need a slip straight counter in the bottom left or something, man. We do. Shoots the takedown of his poor guard here. Now going to look to wrestle him down. And there we go. Pulled him into guard. And now, can he find a way to get out of here? A triangle choke is in. But then immediately loses it. No deny there. And again, I'm amazed that he doesn't want to get up. Tron, maybe getting a little bit too greedy in backside there. He should have just disengaged. He can't be wanting to stay down there with Gustafsson, with Stocky for too long. Absolutely not. The get up there is denied. Oh, this guillotine could be coming. No guillotine attempted. A rear naked choke instead. Very smart from T. Stocky. Has the back. Tron, though, not going to be tapped out just yet. Goes over into top mount. We'll be looking for that armbar. I think he will be. The armbar's denied. Tron with excellent IQ knows that that's coming. And then instead just shimmies out to the right-hand side. Again, I think for this round, though, it's been a round where Stocky probably isn't winning. This is a great comeback round for Tron. I think if the round ended right now, I've got this at 1-1. I really do. It has been great fights tonight, man, in this like heavyweight and light heavyweight division. But this armbar is by no means locked in yet, but that one is locked in, and that's going to compromise that block of Tron massively. That's exactly why he does not want to go back down into these grounded positions, as Stocky now wading through inside control. We're only going to really know the extent of that armbar when round 3 starts and those jabs start connecting. Tron has got to be calm here, man. In sprawl, he's trying too quickly to get up. Sometimes you just got to let those punches kind of come in. And is this one down, set and over? No, it's not. He's out of it and the round ends, but that is very close in the end for Tron. That submission may well give T. Stocky the round. It could do. How long does this stay on the feet? How compromised is Tron in the red block? The block doesn't look too bad, but he's been clipped by a big one. T. Stocky down the pipe. Coming quick, coming fast. Why are you coming fast, he says. And now Tron stuck here on the cage, getting judo flipped. And now T. Stocky taking top control again. The posture up is there. T. Stocky, though, running out of stamina. He's got to be careful. He could be caught in a grounded submission if he's not careful. Want to go over to the backside. Stocky denies it. Goes over to the left-hand side. That one's denied. Little taps. And now goes over into side saddle. Clear as day, you can see Stocky has been working on that ground game, man. Maybe his striking has kind of taken a bit of a hit because of it. Doesn't look as polished and clean as he did maybe once before. But that won't matter because he has got the submission and Tron has been tapped out in round number 3. Another fight where, again, Tron looks absolutely fluid, looks excellent on the feet. No doubts about it. He's one of the best pure boxers in this division. But when it comes to the ground game, maybe a little bit frazzled, maybe a little bit kind of still stuff to do. And you can see there, it's great to see the respect there between Stocky and Tron. Both of them saying well played, both of them saying good fight. And for me, I'd agree. For me, so far, what we've seen, the fight of the night this evening. Great action from the light heavyweight division. You saw back and forth striking. You saw the development of the ground game from Stocky. He did it with that Gustafsson pick as well. A really good fight. And I've just got a feeling between these two, I don't think it's going to be too long before Stocky, this guy here, is going to be a future light heavyweight champion. And I think Tron, after the first round and a half, will be really fancying his chances to go in there and get a job done against Stocky in the near future. So, listen, I don't think that's the last time these two will meet. And so far, it's not only up for fight of the night, but it's also up for submission of the night for Stocky, because it's been the only sub that we've had so far. So, there you go. T. Stocky taking the victory, and 2 performance bonuses potentially looming in the balance there. So, next up, though, we're going to go to the Frenchman, BPE Jokers. I mean, I hope and pray he's remembered. He has. Listen, mon ami, he's here. And, of course, it's always interesting that the French can fight so early or so late, but we'll take it regardless. It's always great to have BPE Jokers on the card. He comes in tonight after that wonderful performance in the welterweight division, but now in the lightweight division where he belongs. His kickboxing belongs here. One of the most fearsome strikers on this roster. I think if you're Kyle, you cannot stand with this guy for too long. Maybe test it, but I think he's going to find out really quickly that Jokers is not one to fuck with on the feet. Kyle MCC, though, on the other hand, started off this journey in 155 in a checkered way, a win, a draw, and then effectively 2 losses. He said after that draw and 2 losses that he would take some time away, would practice a few things, would look to go back to basics and find his form that he had in that middleweight division. He says tonight that we are going to see all of those efforts, and we're going to see a show from him tonight. And that's great, because when you know that BPE Jokers is in the card as well, always a guy that brings on a great striking action, a great striking show. So let's go and see who gets this one done. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. 4-star picks, of course, are the cap. And let's see what happens here. Both sending well play. What happened to this sport? Game's gone. Real shame. All this well played in touching gloves. Didn't know this was a nonce convention. Wow, this is shocking from the crowd. The crowd absolutely not loving it. Not loving what they're seeing. Conor McGregor and Gilbert Burns. Listen, tell me, what do you think? Messiah, tell me, what do you think? What do any of the pros, the veteran pros, think of this? 4-star Gilbert against Conor in lightweight. That is an out there and different pick, is it not? That's something new. Usually we see so many different counters to McGregor at 4-star, but tonight it's Gilbert Burns. Listen, Jokers, the Frenchman, the guy that was such a dominant kickboxer in that welterweight division in UFC 4 tonight, in the yellow with Gilbert Burns. Kyle MCC, of course, has had his glory period this year so far. This UFC, that middleweight division journey where he became probably, arguably, the greatest middleweight champion of all time. This is a guy that very much knows how to stop fights with knockout ability, but he also has that excellent ground game to add to his arsenal. And you can see with Conor McGregor, he's not going to be thinking about the ground game. He's wanting to show what he's been working on in the stand-up. And look at these combinations from Kyle here. Gets the knees off pretty quickly. Conor McGregor, of course, not able to be kind of stopped unless you kind of take him to the ground. And Jokers may need to show us a little bit of that ground game tonight, because the Frenchman so far is being sent to sleep by Conor McGregor. The speed of Conor, the speed of Kyle. He said he took 2 to 3 weeks away in order to maybe sharpen his tools and to show people exactly what he can do. Tonight, maybe people will point, the Conor pick, but it was fast, it was lethal, it was deadly. He backed BPE Jokers into a corner. BPE Jokers seemed like he didn't know where to go when his back was against the cage. Gilbert Burns, a very out there pick, not your usual match to Conor. Maybe felt a little bit more slower, a little bit more bulky, a little bit more kind of tankish, and that's what you get with Burns. You get that less agility, but you get that more that brute strength, that power, but also the ability to even wrestle. I think Gilbert Burns has got decent wrestling ability, decent control to get Conor down and work the top mount. So again, it's the same thing we always say about Conor McGregor's, man. It is, you go against the Conor, especially with these 4-star picks, you need to be confident that you, the player, are better than the player behind Conor. BPE Jokers tonight made the gamble and said to himself, I am the better boxer on UFC 5 than Kyle MCC 18. I'm going to stand against this Conor. He tried, and he lasted 1 minute and 42 seconds. That is effectively the crux of it. Jokers will be back. Of course, this lightweight division is filled with twists and turns. It always is. He's still a very, very decent kickboxing fighter, but tonight, I think the Frenchman may have just got the pick wrong. I think Kyle executed the Conor pick beautifully. And I think Jokers, I think, again, you think about all the great moments Jokers has had in welterweight. Never used these kind of thicker, bulkier guys. You go back and you think about Showtime, Pettis. You think about these kind of lighter, nimble guys where he's able to get these quick, fast, fluid counters off. I think that is what BPE Jokers was missing tonight. So, listen, he will go again. The Frenchman, always a fan favorite here, and no doubt about it, he will be back stronger than ever. Thank you as well to, as okay, cheers then to Kemyor, to Kieran J, and to Messiah, my brother, for the resubs. I really do appreciate that one there. And again, for Jokers, like I said, this guy is still absolutely going to be up there. I think you can't sleep on this guy, but tonight the pick was just off for him. Listen, we go over to our next one. We'll see if everyone's good to go. I mean, we'll check the DMs quickly. Sheza is here. There we go. Sheza's ready to go. So, listen, Gazito against Taylor V. Taylor V, also known as Sheza. Gazito has looked impressive with his boxing and not only the Ultimate Fighter, but the division. A 3-3 record. This is a guy that maybe, in my opinion, rushed his move to welterweight, but said to me, I had my middleweight title shot. I had the ability to grab it. I failed. Move me to welterweight. And when I see that kind of hunger, determination to get better, you always have to appreciate it. Forged in the dungeons, the cellar of Boa MMA, the gym of the year of 2023. Gazito today comes in a 3-3 record, a jiu-jitsu specialist, but has also got incredible boxing that he's been working on since the beginning of December. Coming off of a loss last time out is difficult after a 2-fight win streak. He'll have to get over that mental hurdle, knowing that if he had won his last fight, he'd probably be involved in a title contendership opportunity tonight. He has to climb back up and go again. His opponent, however, listen, we talk about people that are dangerous. Taylor is dangerous. Maybe only one fight in welterweight so far, but it's been a devastating fight. This guy has got kickboxing ability beyond this weight class's level. That's what a lot of people keep telling me in DMs. People keep telling me in DMs, you've got to move him into lightweight. You've got to put him up there. That there's compliments from his peers, but again, anyone can do anything in spars. You have to show me that these vouchers, these shouts for you to kind of be above what you are true. Tonight, he has the opportunity to do that, and if he can knock out Gazito in an impressive way, maybe I'll be forced to listen. If Taylor wins tonight, though, 2-0 will put him just about into the top 10, along the likes of DWKB and XPG Chopper. For Gazito, 4-3 will put him up there next to the former champion adversary, next to the former #1 contender Falcon. He will be right back up there with a shout of potential contendership. Let's go over to it. Number 8 takes on number 14. Taylor, no doubt about it, the favorite in this one though tonight. People have been high off of him. They very much have. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. Kevin Holland and Ian Mercado, the Cuck Gary. Our first ever Ian Gary pick. So congratulations to you, Tyler. You have made history. You are on the VFL UFC card, the first ever Ian Gary of this league. It is now effectively yours. When I think of Ian Gary, I'm going to think of Sheza. I'm going to think of you. So let's go and see how this Ian Gary pick gets on. People have been critical of how he feels in games. Some people have said that Ian Gary feels like dog shit, and that maybe adds to the impressiveness of if Sheza can come out here tonight in the green and knock out Kevin Holland with this Ian Gary pick in spectacular fashion, maybe they're right about those lightweight shouts. But again, it's a good, I think, like-for-like matchup in terms of the size. Again, both lengthier fighters, both kind of up there with their height. You can see the head movement and combination work already from Taylor, very much coming through. Gazito has kind of strayed away in recent weeks from that ground game that effectively made him so dangerous and towards being more of a kickboxer, which is interesting because we've seen that from other guys this year as well. Seen it from Rossetti, of most note. People just want to sit there and strike now. When, again, you think back to how good Gazito was at the end of UFC 4, it was all because of his jiu-jitsu. He was tapping out folks left and right, and he can still do that with Kevin Holland. But look at this pressure from Taylor coming forward right now with Ian Gary, but he's been clipped here, and this is what Gazito has been waiting for, that one action shot, as he likes to call it, the one that creates the stun and where he can then pounce. And these two are slinging at each other here, both in the pocket, both not wanting to take the back step. And Ian Gary's head health, I'd have to say, is probably just a little bit worse off, but he's been cut now as Gazito They are going for it, man. There is no backups required. They've got, again, places to be, deliveries to make, people to see. They don't want to be in it for too long. Another cut open on Ian Gary. I think, what Taylor needs to do is exactly that. Push him behind the black lines and get that elbow off. The 1-2 down the middle could have been that finishing combination. Good sway around to the side by Gazito, but he's been stunned here, stunned and dropped. And now you can see the jump attempted. Gazito in really difficult ways here. He's got to get out of this firing line because Taylor is going ham right now, but a great counter shot there. Now gets him into the standing Gilly and now dropping him down. And this is exactly where Gazito thrives. And he's got the first submission off. That's going to cause the stamina to take a little bit longer to recharge than it normally would. But not too much of the of that submission bar gone. Probably going to say that Gazito's looking like he needs maybe about 3 or 4 submissions with Kevin Holland in order to get the job done here. I wonder what Ian Gary's submission defense is, because looking like it could be quite high. Works the body. This is good. If I'm Gazito, I just sit here, man, work sprawl, work those body shots, and effectively, he's gone for a Darce choke here, and this is difficult now as well. And he's still locked in there. This is bad. This is very bad news. But then gets up and out of it. It's great from Taylor. Gazito not able to spot that little flinch, the little deny there. Now you can see bottom control here. Faked left and right. Well, more so just right and right. He's went the same way twice. The posture up's there. And Taylor, Shezabor is saying, I have had enough of that. Back to the feet we go. Listen, a very, very back and forth fight. A wild fight. These two having a firefight in the first 2 minutes. The stamina has been compromised. You can see that. Well, you can't see, but the bottom right of your screen is explaining. Once those chokes are in, your Darces, your guillotines, you struggle to get that stamina refilling just as quickly. So this is where I would like to see maybe Gazito, if he stands this fight up for a significant amount of time, work those body shots. You can have the opportunity now to really kind of make all that stamina kind of recharge at a slower pace, at a slower limit. And you can just see, look how quickly the Kevin Holland bar on the left at the top of your screen recharges compared to how quickly Tyler's does when they're both not throwing anything. This is the thing. It takes a lot longer, but listen here, may not mean too much because it was nearly that uppercut blow that stopped him. Spinning back elbow there. Big uppercuts flying through from Gazito. The head kick there missing, and it's an absolutely thunderous uppercut from Gazito. And he has maybe just stopped that hype train of Taylor. People said that it was going to take something special to get Taylor out of there, and it certainly was. That there is one of those uppercut knockouts that I think Gazito is going to go back and look at and go, oh, that was one of my best. It was very, very good. And for Gazito tonight, I think, my friend, you have just taken that knockout of the night victory away from the Volkov front kick. That there was out of nowhere. That there was down to effectively an even smaller chance error from Taylor. And for Gazito, he's showing that he is becoming a true mixed martial artist now. Not only does he have that ground game and the submissions like he showed, but he's also got knockout potential. One of his finest and most tidy knockouts. It isn't a winning start to life for Ian Gary on the VFL card. The first ever Ian Gary appearance, and he's knocked out. But again, you can't really be too upset. The knockout was very, very nice, to be fair. So for Gazito, a round 2 stop, and maybe, just maybe, a knockout of the night coming his way. What a uppercut to send Taylor clattering to the floor and to take Taylor's undefeated record away from him. A wonderful finish, no doubts about it. Listen, we go over to the next one. Yardy Tricks against Liz or Nina. I don't know if he's here or not. Of course, Nina is one of those guys that you always just have to take a coin flip on. Is he going to be here? Is he not going to be here? One of those. I mean, yeah. I'm ready. Can I get invited back? Okay, so he's fighting then. Okay, he is fighting. He's in then. All right, listen. Well, let's give him tags first of all. So, again, it's annoying because it means that we've got to kind of flip people again, but it is what it is. Said, when you have bad spars, fellas, don't leave. You're going to have to take those licks, aren't you? So, No comms. Well, listen, if he doesn't get the fight done, then he'll just get kicked, bro. Like, it's, I don't know why Lewis, I don't know why you're telling me either. The deadline is literally tomorrow. I don't need an update of a screenshot of you saying that he's not communicating with you because he's not replying to you at 7:30 on a Thursday, bro. Like, you know, it is what it is. I'll be back. Nothing, we're going down. It's staying down. That's right. Listen, inspirational words. Wow. I got tingles, man. I do. Yardy Tricks. Not sure if my opponent is here. If Nina isn't here, then Nina will get cut. Nina did this in UFC 4. Again, he's the guy that likes to brag about having a Cronus, even though it does nothing. This UFC. I mean, he lost as well. So if Nina isn't here, thank you to Bryce Mitchell, Messiah. There's Bryce Mitchell and there's the Bible. There it is, in case you missed it. Messiah wants to see his Bible. We'll go over to the next fight. If Nina isn't here, we'll get a lightweight replacement in. Again, I kind of understood when taking Nina into the league that it was going to be one of those where you were never really going to get him consistently being here. If it's the case where Nina kind of came in, took one loss and bounced, then, I mean, like, well, I mean, that's just typical Nina, isn't it? You can't really do much else beyond that. There will be replacements, I imagine. I imagine there will be. I imagine we can get someone like a Delafelder, perhaps. Maybe we get Delafelder in. Maybe we can get Delafelder in. I'll ping Delafelder a message, see what he says. Delafelder. Oi, you alive? We'll see. Beatdown messaging me as well. Yep, he remembers. Ken Muir. I want to say I'm free tonight if there's a pullout. Oh, it's the mocking of Ali ADP. Big Miro. I understand now. I was confused, Liam. I was, but now I get it. Listen, we'll go over to the next fight. Then we get a lightweight replacement sorted if Nina has done a Nina, typical. We'll go to Write Him and Beat Down. I mean, that one maybe a little bit early. 25 minutes early. It depends if those two are ready. I don't know if they're in the chat or not. If you want to go early, then by all means, you certainly can. People that use a Cronus are bums. He never used it in the league, but he just liked to always, whenever he fought, he always likes to show off his Cronus for whatever reason. I don't know. He seems a little bit different. He certainly does. Have you repented? Jesus makes ranked fun and enjoyable. Thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you so much. But yeah, we'll wait for that one. We'll wait to see if Write Him and Beatdown want to go early. If they do, then listen, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And then from there, I can kind of see if Delafelder wants to take that lightweight fight. And if not, we can maybe get... I think Sabertooth did an unstreamed, actually. No, he didn't. Is Sabertooth available? Maybe we get Sabertooth on, eh? Yeah, we needed to kind of get some of these guys. Like, some of these guys that come into the league, like, you never know. You never know truly how long they're going to be here for. I think Nina did one fight. When was it? Back in, like... Was it, like, 2 weeks ago? It was a while ago, I'm pretty sure. It was 3 weeks ago. Nina did a fight. Lost to Benji, and then didn't sign up since. Said some of the UFC guys are fragile, man. That's just how they are. Remember the guy that Keza beat? That awesome Max guy. I think he fought Keza, and then he quit. So, losses hurt people, bro. They do. You're around, Saber. If so, may have a replacement opportunity for you. He may not be, he may be, but we'll work on it. You know us. Delafelder's playing Crusader Kings. If anyone knows Delafelder, because I know you've all got each other on Snap, because you all talk to each other, text Delafelder, tell him to read his Discord. Because I will pull him in if he can fight. O'Shea, what do you want, O'Shea? Constantly about Annecy. What do you want, pal? What do you want? I want to fight. I can't help you, Beecher. I can't help you. Delafelder fell off, thought he'd thrived in this era. Hey, when you got work, bro, you got work. If a player you sell gets an active bin, do you get a point deduction? No, just a large fine, like double the fee. You intentionally did it. There you go. FIFA questions coming in. Jezza, I would do, but I would never ever bring someone to fight on the cards. 2 times in one night. I just wouldn't do that, man. That's just not how I move, you know. Well, listen, the Yardy Tricks, it's a bit of an interesting situation here because you've got to either give him someone like a Delafelder or you've got to give him someone like you can't even give him a Pook because Pook already fought. Danny Wyatt, maybe that could be an idea. Danny Wyatt's fought on the prelims. Arrow, Sam, Jamie. Maybe bring in Jamie. Maybe bring in Jamie. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. The players can be banned for that. Driscoll just needs to report. See, this is my life, man. Just constantly. If it ain't UFC issues, it's FIFA issues. Plus, he never passed concussion protocol. There you go. Let's see if Jamie wants to fight tonight. Jamie, want to fight tonight? See if he's down for it. If not, I mean, listen, I'll ping right him and beat down. And then if they're down, then they're down. Right him and beat down. If you want to go early, we're good for it. Again, thank you so much to all of you being on time, though. Listen, I think even the Frenchman Jokers being here on time is incredible. Like I said, we were 15 minutes ahead of schedule. So, listen, always a pleasure, always good. Sure. Just tell him to confirm that with the admin. There you go. That's all that there said. O'Shea constantly giving me it. Write him on streams up, but he refuses to link it. I hate you, Connor. I despise you. You're on the wrong game, bro. You're on EA Sports UFC, mate. What's on FC 24? We ain't kicking a ball around, Connor, are we? Well, listen. This one's a big one, a fan favorite, of course. Write him coming in with a 1-1 record. Absolutely he is. But when you talk about his opponent beat down, taking some time away, 1-2 resume before he took that kind of 3-4 week hiatus, we still truly to this day don't know what beatdown style is. Sometimes you see him and you look at him as a kickboxer. Other times you see the American and you think of him as a wrestler. Tonight, he goes with Tyron Woodley. And obviously, Tyron Woodley moves like a bit of a tank, has that power, has that hard-hitting power, but also has that wrestling to match. I think when you go with Connor, I think it's a great matchup in regards to the speed on the feet, in terms of the power on the feet. I think the only thing that Connor, not only McGregor, but also Write him Connor, needs to be wary of is what happens if this fight goes to the canvas tonight. That's the big thing. So with that, like I said, 1-1 resume for Write him, a 1-2 resume for the beatdown. This welterweight division, as we've always said every single week, probably the most exciting division that you can be a part of. So let's see who gets the job done here. McGregor in the green for Write him. Beatdown in blue for Tyron Woodley, and an immediate shot there. Of course, Write him has made his feelings known in UFC 4 about his feeling on wrestlers. He says he doesn't understand why people have that as their style. Says he thinks it's boring, it's not entertaining. That he's here to put on entertaining fights, but said in this welterweight division, that's when you start to see the wrestling come out more and more. That's when you start to kind of have to understand that you're going to be playing against guys that are so well versed. But right back up goes Write him, and now drilled against the cage here, moving to avoid those body strikes. Trying to take the back hit, and now he's been backpacked, and Tyron Woodley has got no interest tonight in striking on the feet with Conor McGregor. And that's always the thing that people say. People say, well, Conor is so good. He's so powerful. He's so dangerous. But he's also so one-dimensional. I think a lot of people in welterweight, lightweight, when they see Conor McGregor, their immediate thought process is, I am going to either wrestle you or I'm going to point fight you with body shots to really kind of make this one last and get myself through this one. So, again, it's going to be the anti-wrestling of Write him today that's going to be tested. It's going to be everything that kind of, alludes itself to being a kind of championship caliber fight. These two may only be 1-1 and 1-2. But when you talk about guys that want to be near the top, you don't look too much further than Write him or Beatdown. And again, Write him saying, I've spent so much time across UFC 4 and 5 trying to find the ideal pick. He's gone through Darren Tills. He's gone and even considered the alter ego Leon Edwards. But he says McGregor is mine now. I think when I get the opportunity to pick him, he will be mine. People have done it to me. It's my turn to have that pick. But you can see Write him there denying the arm triangle sub, and then shimmies out of that and gets sprawl. And with that now, back up to the feet we go. And now Write him inside that close proximity kind of quarters will look to kind of get his strikes going. The thing that Write will be happy with, though, all of that wrestling from beatdown of Tyron Woodley just then, and seriously not too much damage done. So maybe it's a moral victory for beatdown because he's got that control time, but he's gonna have to mix that control time up with some serious damage, because then when the fight gets back to the feet every time, you can see exactly what Right him wants to do. Those lightning fast jab straights that McGregor has, and look at the hook combination there as well. Absolutely scintillating stuff. Deep kick there to the body, goes back to the body. Now you can see again, I think beatdown realizing he's going to need to kind of sack the midsection if he wants to kind of get this one going in the way that he wants it to go. Big hook there, comes upstairs, big teep kick as well. Shoots the takedown again with 19 seconds left, but not able to get it off. And this is the thing as well, that's going to burn beatdown stamina. In the later rounds 2 and 3, the more takedowns he shoots and fails, that is going to drain Tyron Woodley, and from there, Right can get more of a flurry going. I think, listen, a good competitive round so far. We've seen the game plan of beatdown. He wants to wrestle, and it can work, but he's got to be able to not only keep him down, control him, but get those heavy shots off. If he can do that, he's in a very good position to win this fight. I still, though, give round 1 to Right him. The damage is there. The significant strikes was there. Again, maybe the control time, or definitely the control time is there for Woodley, but where was the damage on the ground? There wasn't anything. That's the only criticism I've got so far for beatdown. It's all about maybe when this first shot comes in. When does that first takedown happen? And how quick enough can Right him through Conor McGregor get his combinations going? Wants to roll back the years. He wants to show us the McGregor that potentially, you know, had that great run against guys like Jose Aldo and Eddie Alvarez. The body's rocked, the head's rocked. Both health events are flashing now. Beatdown, starting to feel it, and there's that power takedown. He needed that one. We talk about desperation takedowns, ladies and gents. That there is a picture-perfect example of what one looks like. We'll be able to talk more about panic takedowns later on. The guys like Showtime and Dio the Demon on the main card commentary from 5 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. GMT tonight. Both of those guys, brawlers. Showtime knows a thing or two about being panic wrestled. No doubt he's going to enjoy the demonic fish fight. That one there is going to be a great one to pick his brain on. But listen, so far, a very, very dangerous start for round 2 for Tyron Woodley as he's stunned and dropped again. And Right him pouncing into the guard. He's swinging, but he gets back off of him. Very smart from Right him here. Doesn't want to be down there for too long. Ducks underneath it. Big hooks into the straights. Works the body. Goes upstairs. Body shots connecting. Uppercuts now. And beatdown continuing to just look a little bit lost in there. You can just see as well the stamina of beatdown as he eats the front kick. More and more shots coming forward. Pulls backwards. Could have been a levering pull elbow there, but you can see not quite close enough to his man. Those elbows sometimes will feel like you've got to be right, like inches away from his face. Again, how is that elbow not connected? I feel bad for him. 2 elbows in a row that beatdown has been effectively nose to nose with McGregor with, and they have not connected. The tracking on the elbows, man, got to be fixing that. That's all day. Those are 2 elbows that connected. Beatdown though, not letting it annoy him, not letting it kind of get to him. His head movement's great, and he's continuing to just stand and strike with McGregor. Right him looking for the pull elbow himself here. Shoots the takedown, and another power slam has been gained. But again, it's another round where you look at this and you say, look at the damage on the right-hand side, the health event, the eye, the lungs, and then look at McGregor completely clean open. It would be kind of almost disrespectful to say this is anything but a McGregor round again. Takedowns, though, again, this is the positives for beatdown. The takedowns are there. The power takedowns not being denied. But those aren't going to win you the round. Listen, round 2, and that's 2-0 to Right him. That is 20-18 on the scorecards. In reality, right now, beatdown has to get this fight done. He has to get this fight done by a finish, or he will lose by decision on his return. And I will say this, though, may lose by decision on his return, but his wrestling, it's persistent, and that is something that we didn't see before in his last spell in the league. So this is a new chapter of his evolution. It certainly is. Gets him down again, and that's the perfect start. Now has to work from this top position. Raining down the strikes on McGregor. Great ground and pound there, but again, slipping that elbow and him right back up to the feet. And was thinking about that overhand there. Shoots the takedown. That one there is pulled out of, though. McGregor staying back behind the black line, trying to work that front kick. And again, I think him has got to be a little bit careful now. I think maybe he's lost a bit of a step after that takedown, but he's got to be absolutely confident because, like I said, he's got that damage. He has the ability to walk down Tyron Woodley and very much make this one hard. Another takedown lands. And with 3 minutes and 36 left on the clock, Beatdown has to have some sort of plan in his mind, some sort of strategy as to maybe how he's going to get this fight finished. Unless he believes that he's won one round. Because right now, this is a Woodley round. This is absolutely a Woodley round. It would require him to have won one of the other rounds. Oh, big combination, though, and drops him with that hook. And now the ground and pound. And is him going to take it home? Yes, he does. No decision needed for the Scotsman. Him with the jelly arms and the Millie walk. And there you go. It is another win for him. 2 in a row with Conor McGregor. He made RJ5R retire after taking McGregor and knocking him out ruthlessly. And he's just knocked out a very persistent wrestler in Beatdown. Not the result Beatdown would have wanted, yes. But there are signs of evolution there from him, and that's always the silver lining to take. For tonight, though, him winner in round number 3 in a fight which, no doubt about it, he would have been knowing Conor. He would have been annoyed at the amount of wrestling that was going on there. But that's the game of it all. Beatdown had to do what he knew would annoy him. So there you have it. Listen, let's go over and see if we got Nina here or
Boobat 3
not.
DANCE1 Boobat 3
Thumbs up,
Chama
Jamie.
Boobat 3
If it's past 10 p.m. I
DANCE1.
can. Well, no issue. I'm about to go to work. Damn it. Okay, so Sabretooth can't get it done. Neither can Jamie. Yeah, let me see. Even if it was right now. Or are you at work until 10? Listen, because I want to get Yardy Tricks on this card, man. I do. But you're starting to kind of climb up here and put him against some serious ballers up here. Is Sam fighting tonight? He is against Logan. Arrow, we know, is fighting Danny White. Yes, Sabretooth, Pook, Axledge, Yardy Tricks, Delafelder's our only hope, realistically. Delafelder is our only hope. Who is the unit? Who are you? I don't know who you are. Who are you? Is there ever going to be a VFL Scottish League again? Is it never coming back? Depends on numbers. Never putting in leagues to then have loads of defaults. What does Harry want as well? Harry, Happy New Year, Mr. I'm good, man. Can't complain. Hope you're well too. Harry's the GOAT of PlayStation. Love him. Why is Delafelder ignoring me? Now he's on FIFA. I'm texting this Irish potato loving so-and-so, man. I am. On this do not disturb nonsense, man. Yeah, I don't even know how you spell his name. Is it Delafelder with an I? I don't even know. Garata? This again. Listen, you're killing me with these memes. Does the 420 champ need to bounce the head off the canvas? Stop it, Ryan. Stop it. You don't mean this. Busy till... okay, then. Right, it's busy. Okay. Don't worry, then. No, I'm not putting you on the main card. You're out of your fucking mind. You've lost 2 in a row. Dude, what is Delafelder's gamer tag? Like, what actually is it? He's on FIFA, but I don't know, like, the GT he's got linked don't work, bro. What is this? Doesn't even work. Someone's got to have Delafelder on standby, surely. Yep. Grew pretty well. Back to like 200. Teams. No one has Delafelder on standby. We have to have a word with Delafelder. Why put a fucking gamer tag in your profile that ain't even yours? It's N Felder. What an absolute dork, man. N Felder. I feel bad for Yardy Tricks here, making the guy wait. That can't be him. Is it an I or an L? I'll just message this one anyway. Check Discords. I don't think it's that one. I think it's going to be an I, isn't it? No, it may well be an L. It says on Discord that he's playing EAFC, but it says on Xbox that he's offline. I don't know. I don't know. Well, listen, we'll figure out something because tonight I want to see Yardy Tricks fight. Nina will get cut from the league, obviously. But, like, who do you get? As I said, Pook already fought. Scully's going to be fighting. Sabretooth is going to work. It may well be high up here. Ponzi. Jugo. Is Jugo on the card tonight? Jugo's on the I put so many lightweights on the card there, man. Who the hell is... Oh, it's Ollie. Hey, Ollie. It would be ideal if I fight now if Yardy can't fight right now. I'll cut Faith. I know you won't. Listen, we'll do that. Hang on. Let me message Kushti and see if he wants to come in or not. You around? Could use a replacement. If so, we'll see if he says yes. If not, then we'll turn it into an exhibition fight. Yeah, because I don't want to make Yardy wait all night. Listen, we're gonna move on. Then we're gonna come back to you, Yardy. If you're still in the chat, you will get a fight tonight. I promise you. We'll go over, though, to Ollie and Mikey. Listen, this one, they're there. They're on time. They're ready to go. So we're not going to make them wait because some weird bastard with a Cronus who sits in the dark and records it doesn't want to be here and can't read his Discord. Ollie, 5-4, coming in against Mikey, 3-4. Both of these two coming off of wins. Of course, Mikey did it after a big spell of losing 3 fights in a row. If Mikey can win tonight, puts him to 4-4, puts him on a 2-fight win streak, would only be UFO Hotbox kind of above him that would have a record with wins in succession. Hotbox knows that he's next for free walk next week, but maybe, just maybe, if Mikey wins here tonight, he could be the outsider in case Hotbox isn't free next week. So for Mikey, he may want to treat this one like it's a contendership opportunity. For Ollie, 6-4 is 10th fight in this division, a chance to go 2 wins in a row. He may well be feeling the same. These two tonight may both well be looking at this like a number 1 contenders fight. It could well be the case. Let's get a link going and go from there. Yeah. Oh, dude, Kushti's here. Excellent. Like 10 minutes or so. But yeah, there we go. We've absolutely done wonders there. I'll give him the spin cycle. The day when they add in alter ego Tony Ferguson is the day where I do not want to be online because you are going to be a nightmare with that, man. I'll tell you. Ollie, there we go. Thank you so much, Ollie. Thank you so much. Here we go. We're up and away. A top-tier contendership fight in the light heavyweight division. Let's see what happens. Thank you so much. The Booba time. Sorry that I aired you, man. You know what I mean? I got so many cabbages and cauliflowers. That's what we call people over here in the UK. The dum-dums that are just don't know how to read. So getting kind of replacements set and sealed. So thank you so much for the sub, man. Can't wait to see you fight tonight. And also thank you to Hoodlum Plays MMA. Thank you for the follow. Cheers to you. Get involved, eh? Here we go. Hello, Roundtree against It's Ollie. People love It's Ollie because of his stream title. He has remained consistent over the last 3 weeks. Syndrome is down, but my money is up. That's what he says. Will his luck be up tonight? Trying to go for the pulling of the guard. It's flipped the camera angle. Some people hate this. Some people love this. Really depends what kind of side of the field you're on. But listen here, an immediate armbar. Oh, this is not good. And he keeps him locked in. This is not good whatsoever. And you can see here, going for the armbar, extends the arm. Mikey, who is usually that submission wizard, has had his first bit of submission drained here. This is what Ollie said he wanted to do. He wanted to become more of a grapple-centric fighter. Said that maybe, his style of kickboxing would only get him so far in the league. We saw him wanting to wrestle in The Ultimate Fighter. Today we're seeing it now kind of very much in pure form. He wants to be there, wants to be that mixed martial artist, have a little bit of everything in his back pocket. And again, if he's taken the block down of Mikey already, he's now going to feel more confident to sit there and strike. I mean, look at that block bar. Ready for Mikey, but look at that pull elbow from the Rakic pick, and he has done it in one. That there is an absolute lapse of concentration. Mikey, 19, a counter shot from the heavens, gets the pull elbow, and suffers the round 1 armbar, and still comes back with a compromised block, and gets that lightning fast finish. Mikey, 19, back-to-back wins, and could well be now the next man to fight for the light heavyweight belt once again. 4-4 record, and he has just given Ollie his 5th loss in the light heavyweight division. Ollie, of course, is working on those submissions. You saw it. He looked lethal. Got the first armbar off. He would have been thinking to himself, This is going swimmingly. And then from there, complete collapse, complete lapse of concentration, and Mikey gets the resulting rewards for it. What a way to win it. No doubt about it. He would have been pissed off after that first armbar got locked in, but in the end, it made no difference. He got that pull counter, and just like we used to see in UFC 4 of his typical trademark knockouts, he gets the job done in violent fashion. There you go. Listen, Kushti J is here. He's down to fight. Let's go. There we go. So we're going to punt Nina out the Discord. Nina, like I said, there's no point being in the league if you just CBA to read your Discord, and all you want to do is post videos of you showing off your fucking Cronus in NBA or whatever it is, man. So he can take a punt, and then from there we will go onwards. I got to make sure to leave any server I'm in with him as well, because he always DMs me for some reason, videos of his Cronus. I'm like, what are you showing me? I don't care if you're shooting perfect 3-pointers, man. I don't care. Listen, Kushti J coming in then for Yardy Tricks, and that is the fight to make. So we can take Nina off of these rankings as well. 0-1 came, lost, and then departed. No doubt Nina will do exactly what he does constantly. Did it about 2 times last UFC. Would come in, lose 1 fight, disappear, and then would ask to come back like 4 months later. I hope and pray I never have to deal with that guy, but listen, there you go. Still 24 people in the lightweight division. Get a little bit of shimmying and shucking going around, so we'll be fine. But listen, a different kind of test then for someone like Yardy Tricks. Yardy Tricks coming off of a loss, 1-1 record, and he fights way above his means here tonight. 3-4 against Kushti J, Don Cottam. Only 2 wins in his last 5, though. Don Cottam also having a little bit of an inactive spell. This hasn't been seen about 3 or 4 weeks, but again, when we do see Don Cottam fight, it's always fight of the night shouts, always fight of the night contenders. Today, only one of these two will get back to winning ways. Yardy Tricks is coming to this division and looked absolutely sensational in regards to how strong his boxing has come on. Tonight, if he can get a win here, not only is it a win against someone in the top 10, but it's a big statement victory against some guys, or against the guy that some guys in this division view as potentially the guy to beat to get into the contendership conversation. So there you have it. That's where we're going. That's where we're off to. No worries. You're totally fine. My Valgame isn't finished yet, so can you skip one? That's fine. We're just behind anyway, Skelly, so don't you worry. We're absolutely fine, mate. So we'll wait for Yardy Tricks, and we'll get this one going. Yardy Tricks, Kushti J, you're up. There we go. Again, for Yardy Tricks, if you're in it, sorry about the small delay. Only a really 10-minute delay, so not too bad. Not too bad in the slightest. I'd feel bad if it's anything over half an hour. Then I feel like a dick. So there we go. They're good. They're getting ready. And again, thank you so much to Yardy Tricks for being patient and not spazzing out. Always appreciate that one, man. That delay is insane. They're both UK, bro. They're both. I mean, you both are UK, unless you're fighting somewhere else. Felder was talking in the Bristol chat as well. Well, somebody needs to tell Della Felder to take his Discord off of Busy. The absolute nerdy nonce. Absolutely. But yes, we wait for Yardy Tricks and co to arrive. I don't think he put his Twitch in here. Did he? No, he didn't. Did he put it in my DMs? Am I old and just forgetful? No? Okay, we're waiting for a stream link then. That's fine. Well, listen, so far, so good. I mean, you talk about being on time. We are going to be, again, even if this fight starts in 5 minutes, we're still going to be on time ahead of the Arrow and Skelly fight. So again, always appreciate the life out of you guys for being here on time, for being set, for being sealed, and prompt. Always needed. Helps us avoid stuff in terms of big delays as well. Yeah, appreciate that massively. Don't forget as well tonight, get involved not only in the predictor card, but also be here for main event comms. Come and support the boys, Showtime and Dio the Demon. They're making their joint commentary debut together. I've never ever spoke to Showtime in real time. Like, I never spoke to him at a party, never spoke to him on mic before. So this is, I feel like I'm going around a friend's house for the first time, eh? This is crazy. Well, listen, we're here. Do we have volume? Is there any volume? Oh, we got volume. There we go. I was getting scared there for a minute. We didn't have any volume. That's fine. We'll put that down to like 24. 24 will be fine. Excellent. Okay. 4-star picks. Gilbert Burns coming out again. Listen, this is a dangerous premise to set. We saw it from BP Jokers earlier on, didn't we? Picked that 4-star Gilbert and just looked a little bit stuck in the mud, a little bit too... I don't want to say, not too rigid, but like just not fast enough. Don Cotton, Kushti J, going with Clay the Carpenter Guida. When I tell you this man has fight of the night level fights, man, and he picks guys that just get you excited, this is what I mean. He is truly an entertainer of the 155 division, and that's why you always want to see him fight, man. Gilbert Burns in the red for Yardy Tricks. His opponent, a late fill-in, a late replacement, Kushti J, Don Cotton. His first fight in around 2 or 3 weeks. Yardy Tricks, of course, has been the more active. And what do you guys make of this? Gilbert Burns in red shorts. I don't know how I feel about this. I feel weird. I feel like this isn't normal. Yardy Tricks, though, known for his patience, known for that boxing, had that wonderful Hall of Fame fight in the middleweight division back in UFC 4 against Lawbors, where we learned all about his timing. And it seems going over to UFC 5, he's only become more and more better. For Clay Guida, though, he doesn't want to stand and take too many shots from Gilbert Burns. He wants to use that wrestling, and so far he is being jabbed to pieces. Can't sit in the pocket with Dorino Burns for too much longer. Kushti J now fighting backwards with his own stiff jab from Clay. And again, when you think about Clay Guida, you don't think about his boxing skills. You think about his ability to just completely drown you, smother you on the ground, and really carve you open. Great uppercut combination there coming forward, though. Yardy Tricks eating some damage on the headshot there. 1-2 down the middle. It's the hooks and body shots that very much are giving some trouble so far to Yardy Tricks, which is incredible because you think back to the beginning of the fight and you thought, wow, maybe Kushti is going to be out there quickly because of how many shots he was taking, but he's just worked himself back into this fight wonderfully. You can see that head health is probably, you would say, lower than Don Cotton's, maybe joint, but now he's stunned him here. And look at this, Don Cotton coming forward with Clay the Carpenter Guida, and now trying to go down onto him, and that's there is an up kick that saves him, trying to clinch up and save himself. But both of these two having a stun each, and both of these two saying, we're not giving up without a fight here. A front kick, and then sprints back towards him. Doesn't want to allow him to have any sort of ability to get up here. And it's those short kind of dinosaur T-Rex arms again of Yardy Tricks. Wonderful sway and hook to the upstairs region. Again, you wouldn't think both of these two of how they fight, man, are coming off of losses, but that's how tough this lightweight division is. Oh, big front kick from Clay Guida. Big hooks there again. Off the double jab so slightly. Yardy Tricks starting to freeze up a little bit. He's walking backwards. He's not throwing as much actively as he was in the beginning. Just got to find himself. Head kick there. Oh, elbow. I think when you look at... Oh, yeah. Yeah. When you look at Clay Guida now, it's the second punch every time that Yardy Tricks just is struggling to get through. And this is maybe over here. Is it? Is it? No, the round finishes. I thought maybe Yardy Tricks had turned his stream off because maybe the ground and pound had finished him. It's the second strike. He's doing well defending the entry shot, but then it's every single time, whether it's a hook or an overhand or something, he just cannot get. He's got to take that first shot and disengage, or I think he's got to take Clay Guida to the ground. It certainly feels right now that the more confident, not even in the fight, but on the feet, I think, is the Clay Guida pick as Don Cotton goes forward again, looking to get that round 2 finish. Uppercuts flying forward. More strikes, though. And again, the great head movement from Yardy Tricks just to avoid that harmful blow. Goes upstairs again. Big hooks. Front kick there. Works the body. Hook and uppercuts there. Uppercuts and hooks again. And now Don Cotton on his return. Will he defeat Yardy Tricks on short notice? Yes, he does. Clay Guida, the Carpenter, gets it done in wonderful fashion, in comeback fashion. Did not think that would be the case with how the first kind of section of the fight started. He was absolutely pulverized by Dorino Burns. Wow.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, there you go. I think he's apologizing. He really tried to say well played, but then he did no respect by accident. So he's saying he respects him. Yardy Tricks, again, off to a difficult start in lightweight. But that fight, man, it was so one-sided for the first couple of minutes. I honestly thought that effectively, when he had stunned him in that first round, and Yardy Tricks was just basically sitting there and pummeling, and Kushti wouldn't walk backwards, I thought this is going to be it. Clay Guida, he's got no chin. He's got nothing about him. And in the end, I was wrong. He composed himself. He ended up looking the stronger of the two on the stand-up at the end of round one. And the damage was done. Didn't even need to use any of Clay's expert wrestling. Got it done purely on the stand-up. And for that, I think as well, short notice, Clay Guida, head-striking brilliance against someone so talented like Yardy Tricks. That's got to be my performance of the night tonight. As we always say with Kush DJ, constantly, whenever you see this guy in the octagon, performance bonuses always follow this guy. Either fight of the night, performance of the night, knockout of the night. He is a talent. And no doubt about it, Brunsey will be a little bit upset with that because the Muhammad Ali performance will be taken away from him. But again, still a great fight from him. But tonight, clearly, Don Cotton, again, just a different breed of fighter. And that's the kind of Clay Guida, that's the kind of Don Cotton you are going to need to see every week if he wants to go and get that title, because he is more than capable of doing it, man. I tell you that for sure. Listen, we'll go back over... Oh, these alerts. Again, I'm going to shoot myself in game. I really am. We'll go back and see what Kushti's saying as well. Told you I'm back. Win or lose. Hey, 100% every single time. Delafelder only replied now. It's okay. We don't need him anymore. I'm going to assume this welterweight is just a typo in our fight. It is a lightweight fight. But you're both in lightweight. Don't worry. That was just me at 5 o'clock in the morning doing the matchmaking. Don't worry. Arrow against Skelly. Then listen, the American takes on the Welshman. Arrow 2-3 in this lightweight division. Skelly making his reintroduction into 155 and looked like he had not lost a beat. The guy that was, of course, in the top 6 of my Fighter of the Year nominations. Exciting fighter, known for those leg kicks as Showtime Pettis in UFC 4. Never has a dull fight, never has a dull moment. The Arrow 2224 as well, the exact same as first fight back on the stream card in what feels like forever. Love seeing the dude fight. A boxer, I believe, in real life, or MMA fighter in real life. I don't know. It's boxer MMA. I know he trains. So again, he's gonna have that knowledge of distancing. And people say it doesn't really matter. It's a video game, but it certainly does. When you see guys like Bless Style, who is a boxer with the ability to kind of make the read of where his opponent's going to go to, where his opponent's going to maybe shimmy to. And then you look at guys with like Showtime, the same kind of expertise. I think Arrow could have that in there for Skelly as well. Skelly, I think tonight is going to want to probably go a little bit kind of further away from Arrow, keep distance, almost have that Anderson Silva, Adesanya type fight, and just work the leg kicks, work the body kicks, and see what you can do from a distance. I think the person that is more likely to get the victory inside the pocket is Arrow, but again, never ever doubt Skelly in that regard either. So let's go and see who's live for us. I imagine it will be Skelly. Then we'll get that one cooking. But again, 2-3, 1-0, always an exciting fight as well when Skelly is in the cards. I don't want to watch Luton play COD. That's the wrong link. Clicked on. Is Skelly live yet? Not yet. That's fine. Oh, my OBS is fucked. Oh, no worries. And he's getting his OBS fixed. Arrow is live. There we go. Arrow is live. Arrow, God bless, sir. Skelly, you don't even need to stream. Arrow's got you covered. There you go. Wonderful. Wonderful. Arrow has been practicing welterweight all week, but it was a typo. He should know, bro. He should know his last fight was in lightweight. His last fight was in... I typed in booba for some reason. Arrow. His last fight... Granted, it was a while ago. It was 5 weeks ago. It was lightweight. So, I would have no reason to move Arrow down, bro. 2-3. I still got this guy in my mind as one of the title contenders. I think if he wins today, goes to 3-3, he's into the top 10. So, no pressure, but there you go. Good enough. He's good enough. But is he good enough to beat Skelly? That's the main question, isn't it? Is he good enough to beat Skelly? My neighbors are doing that thing with a flicking the lights on and off. I'm getting distracted. Here we go. Conor McGregor. Trust me, neighbor, I'm sat in front of a window. I can see my neighbor's house, like this direction. And there is some dickhead upstairs in their house flicking the light on and off. That's going to be really awkward if it's like their 6-year-old like kid. I've just called their 6-year-old kid a dick, but that's fine. You know, we move. I've said worse. Masvidal in the red, McGregor in the green. Arrow, of course, fighting out of North America. Skelly, of course, with Conor McGregor fighting out of the Highlands of Wales. I mean, there's mountains and sheep in Wales. I don't know what else I could really say other than the Highlands, but again, boxing is the forte of both of these two. More so kickboxing. Ducks the head kick. Could have been devastating for Arrow. And again, it's another lightweight fight at 155 where the action and the violence just starts so quickly. 1-2s down the pipe here. Uppercuts into the hooks. More and more strikes onto the block here. And this is the exact type of fight that you need Arrow to have. I think he needs to have one of these fights against these up-and-comers like Skelly. Skelly, of course, a former lightweight champion back in UFC 4, but he is being given a potential boxing lesson tonight by Jorge Masvidal, nearly getting that flying knee off there, but what could have been, what could have been. You can see Skelly and Conor McGregor already cut open, but a big drop from Conor McGregor, and these two now giving each other a really tight fight. Both of them cut open. One dropped and nearly finished, the other one stunned. Again, you talk about guys like Don Cotton, like Kushti J having constant kind of accolades in terms of performance bonuses. Arrow is another one up there, and Skelly maybe just 1 punch or 2 punches away from the block being completely compromised there. Arrow, that one could have been dangerous. If anything, though, this is a good position for Arrow and Masvidal, because McGregor on the ground never going to be one of those kind of those star standout fighters, are they? But it seems Arrow wants to get back up as well. Big knees to the midsection, swings him round. Off the 1-2s down the middle. Hook into the straight there. Oi, big clip onto the jaw. Big straight again. Skelly struggling to deal with that straight from Jorge Masvidal. That is the secret weapon of Arrow tonight. But it's also, can he avoid that speed, that sharpness, that sniper-like power of Conor McGregor, especially when he gets that block so low, that head kick is going to threaten itself. Leg kicks there coming forward. Skelly going back to what made him so popular in this division. Still circling and chasing. Leg kick back in return from Masvidal. Uppercut, hook straight is the pattern of choice from Arrow as Skelly continues to circle around. He's not looking to really try and throw too much. I think he's almost looking for counter shots here with McGregor, which is fair because McGregor's counter power will be up there with some of the very best in this division, let alone the game. You see again, Skelly just trying to work the block down, but there's Arrow mid. Oh, it's a great little slip straight there. And Arrow's now in trouble. But listen here, the round ends. And that one there is as tight as you could call it. If Arrow was thinking that he wasn't good enough for lightweight anymore after those recent losses, he is getting a reminder of just how damn impressive he is. The difficult one to call, the knockdown may edge it in Skelly's favor, but that cut health on McGregor, on Skelly, is not looking good. That one could be either way, but I think Skelly's probably taking that one 10-9. Bar of respect from both of these two. They've enjoyed what they've seen from each other tonight. There's no way this fight goes decision. Not a chance. 1-2s down the straight again. Working onto that block, and you can see there Conor McGregor split open again. There's that overhand though from Skelly. And now the knees coming in from the side, this clinch. Arrow trying to find a way to kind of cut off that lateral movement of Conor. Still pivoting around, avoids the 1-2. The uppercut and straight to there. This is the thing with Conor though, man. It's just so fast. The combinations are so lethal. Ducks the hook though. That is wonderful reading from Arrow. Again, another one. I think if you're Arrow there, because Skelly's always blocking up high, why not duck it and then go for a body shot? Maybe a little bit worthless. He's not really worked the body, but Skelly in a big elbow. How many more of those can he take? 1-2s again. Little jab onto the block. Jimmy's to the right-hand side. 1-2 again. Oh, that one's big. The pull hook. Oh, that may have been one too many, but Arrow defends himself. It's tense. Spin kick to the body. Teep kick. Hook. Skelly. Oh, it's a big one. It's a double drop as well. Arrow saves himself the up kick. My God almighty. What a return fight for Arrow. The Skelly, he's seeing just exactly what this division holds in those higher reaches. Straight onto the block again. Head kick. Stop there. Uppercut again. Teased. Uppercut there. For Arrow, he's got to find something new that maybe Skelly will not expect. Overhand coming in. Look at that head health of Masvidal now. Big straight. Hooks. 1-2 is avoided again. By Masvidal. Works off that jab again. Hook again. 1-2. Once more. He's going to unload on those hooks and those uppercuts now. You think head kick drops him. An Arrow against the cage. Will he be able to get it here? Big knees against the cage. Front kick comes forward. I thought maybe Skelly was going to duck underneath that. Big straight down the pipe again. The head health, or the stamina, should I say, and the cut health is equal. Oh, that's a big mistake, though, from Arrow. He was just shy, but is he going to survive? Yes, he is. What a fight, man. Jesus Christ, these two are a great match. Stubbs just saying, matchmaker of the year. All right, just saying. All right, that's me. That's me. I made this, yeah? For me. What a fucking fight, man. Ready. So close for Arrow there at the end. Nearly lost, but a bar of respect from both. I think Fight of the Night has a new home regardless of what happens here, but it's all about the finale now. Who gets that curtain closing win? Who gets that big win at 145? It's all going to come down to maybe one overthrown strike, one missed opportunity, one little bit of head movement. Oh, it's the overhand. And that could be all she wrote here. Skelly has done it. Round number 3. What a war. What a fight. And for Arrow 2224, excuse me, nothing to be ashamed of there. A former lightweight champion in Skelly, and probably one of the best lightweight fights we've seen all year. No doubt about it, Fight of the Night contender. That one is going to be extremely difficult to beat. Skelly overcoming adversity. Arrow overcoming adversity. Both of them nearly finishing each other. It was ridiculous. What a fight it was. And for those two, they are going to be so close to the top of the division. Again, just like I said earlier on with a couple of others, that is a fight where I don't think that those two are going to have that as their only meeting. That screams like a rematch down the line. And again, what a fight that one was. A round 3 TKO victory for Skelly and a Fight of the Night. Absolutely, it's just I just don't know what could beat that. You're going to need some crazy level fight to beat that, man. I tell you, that one was back and forth. Takes it away from T, Stocky, and Tron. And means that Stocky now just only has that submission tonight to hang on to. So all awards so far held up. Skelly and Arrow for Fight of the Night. Performance for Don Cotton. Gazito for knockout. And Stocky for submission. It's down to you lot that are still fighting to try and rip the awards off of one another. But what a fight, man. Holy gods. Holy God. Fight of the year, says Blaze. Hey, listen. People loved it, man. It was a great fight. It was an incredible fight. And no doubts about it. A big one indeed coming up in the next couple. I don't think Gucci is here. I've DM'd him. I mean, it's also 1 hour and 30 minutes before your fight, man. Relax. Oh my God, my opponent, who I'm fighting at 10 o'clock, isn't here at 8:20. Relax, bro. He's here. He's fine. Look, he's on his phone, for Christ's sake. Leave the guy be. Probably in school. Probably in college. Smumlenger. Guys MIA. Never mind. There we go. Rohin Shaw against Smumlenger up next after Kessler doesn't know how to understand how to DM someone that he's actually working. Probably forgot he was at work. I don't know. Smumlenga comes in. 1-2 fighter is Smumlenga. Comes in tonight against the debutant Rohin Shaw 18. Smumlenga has a wrestling background. 2 losses in a row, though. Will that be enough of a confidence knock for Rohin Shaw to come in and take out D1 Smumlenga, a guy who, when he got placed into middleweight, said, and I quote, that I will run through this division. Tonight, a chance to get back to winning ways. Should he win tonight, a place in the top 10 for the time being will await him. But for Rohin Shaw, again, never seen him fight, never seen him on the cards before. What does he have? What is his style? What is his ability level going to be? We're up and over to it. Smumlenga is live for us. 1-2 against 0-0. Always fun to see the new guys come in and fight and see what they can kind of bring to the octagon, whether it be the submissions or the kickboxing or the pressure fighting. It's always so interesting. Rohin Shaw, though, going with Uriah Hall against Nick Diaz this evening. So could be a little bit of a difference in styles here. Nick Diaz with that incredibly lightning fast kind of boxing. Uriah Hall, never really a big pick in UFC 4. He's known for his kickboxing and his headshots. There's the immediate takedown, though. And you can already see what Smumlenga is up for here. He wants to get that wrestling and get that wrestling done early. He says that he wants to be one of the most dominant people in that middleweight division. A little great slip there from Rohin, and then that deny is there. And now we've got some wrestling for you. Rohin Shaw getting that ground and pound in. And can he keep the base wrestler Smumlenga locked in here? Posture up is there again, raining more strikes. You can see there's no deny on the up transition here for Smumlenga. Smumlenga eats big shots on the ground here. Goes for that half guard transition though, pops the hip to the side. And now able to see if he can kind of start to work something. Pulls out of that full guard transition. Raining down some big strikes here is short, but only a couple. This is good. It's measured. Doesn't want to kind of unleash an absolute load of strikes down there and then get flipped. Back into top mount he goes. And this is the interesting thing, is that Rohin is not the guy that started the wrestling. He kind of took Smumlenga's invitation to grapple and said, okay, if we're doing this, then let's do this. So maybe D1 Smumlenga is going to want to be saying to himself, well, time for me to get back up to the feet and see what we can do with Diaz's boxing. Trying to go for the armbar, though. That one there is denied. Rohin Shaw decides, yep, that's enough for me. And he pumps his fists. Oh, it's the finger from Nick Diaz. D1 Smumlenga not happy. And there's that elbow towering in from Rohin Shaw. A sweet chin music onto Nick Diaz's absolutely crimson chin jaw, though. That one there from Smumlenga whiffing in the distance. So far, so good for Rohin, but it's another takedown landed. But again, if the fight stays like this, it's got to be a Rohin Shaw round. He's done the damage. He's had the control time. He's had that top mount position. For Smumlenga, he's got to be doing something a little bit more kind of, a little bit more kind of dominant in terms of the way that he spoke about this division. A good slicing elbow there as a start. But it just looks like he's not in rhythm. Doesn't look like he started fast. I mean, fair play. He has had to come into this fight very short notice. He took the fight, so it's never too easy coming off the couch and playing. But when you talk a big game, man, and you talk about how you're going to dominate the division back 3-4 weeks ago, the finger's there again. You have to take these opportunities and really, really perform at such a high level. Head kick there, a Stockton slap. Withdraws again a little bit. Still waiting to kind of let his hands and maybe his feet go, because again, Uriah Hall, he's going to have some serious kick power. That's going to be what no doubt Rohin is going to want to kind of let off when he finds the timing to be absolutely right. Great hooks there coming on in. The finger again. Smumlenga continuing to taunt his opponent. He feels like he's in control here. Another big thundering elbow comes through, and that could be even more dangerous now for Rohin Shaw. And that there is the round over. It's got to be a Uriah Hall round. Look at the damage on Nick Diaz. Look at the control time. Sure, we got a couple of counter strikes on there. It's a win. Wow, no respect. Wow. What's he done, Smumlenga? What has he done? Oh no, it's Rohin that said no respect. Rohin Shaw is not respectful of maybe the ground game. And Smumlenga here eats a big stun and has taken Rohin Shaw down to the canvas again. Looking to go for the gilly. No, goes back up to the feet. Pushes him away, clips him with a big one. And now Rohin Shaw closing in on a debut victory. May not be Kessler, who he thought it would be. But it's looking like it's going to be Smumlanger. Shoots the takedown again, lands the takedown again. Tries to get up. That one there is denied. Crosses over to full guard. This is where he needs a period of dominance now. Trying to go for that Kimura. That one is denied. Pushes up. Gets the deny, though. Wonderful. I don't think if you're Smumlanger, you can allow this man to get up. He has absolutely butchered you on the feet. You have to take this into a wrestling game now. You have to. Back flat is dangerous. Picks him up, though. Rohin Shaw's got to be a little bit kind of calm. He's looking like he's floundering here. The arm bar's in, and this could be exactly where the tide starts to turn for D1 Smumlanger. They are both not moving. The arm bar extended. So maybe Smumlanger wanted to see if he can understand what he wants to do. Going in for a triangle choke. Can Rohin Shaw escape this one? If not, he could be in trouble. Oh, he could be in deep, deep trouble. And Rohin Shaw, is he out of this? Is he not? Wow, he gets out. He's got to get out of there now, surely. He does. That there is so, so close. Escaped with his life. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown once again. And Smumlanger now has his road to victory. He is looking at Rohin Shaw and thinking about that submission. He knows one more is needed. Rohin Shaw's going to have excellent takedown defense. Boy, overhand comes in. Elbow there now, slicing through again. Goes low. Elbow comes in. Reaching music once again. Oh, the elbow once again. Maybe Rohin fighting with a little bit of emotion here. There's no respecting after the first round. Shoots the takedown, denies the takedown. It's good from Rohin Shaw. But he cannot be taken down and submitted again. He will lose the fight if so. Swing and a miss on the head kick, so close. Going for that question mark kick is Rohin. Triple hooks flying in there. 38 seconds left. And I'll tell you what, this has been some fight again in the middleweight division. Elbows flying forward. Elbow clipping Rohin Shaw, though. Rohin is in deep, deep trouble as he's been dropped and stopped by Nick Diaz. A comeback victory for D1 Smumlanger, who was on the ropes for so long. Was it the emotion of Rohin Shaw? Was it perhaps the fear of the submission? These two now will trash talk each other. The wow thanks coming out from Smumlanger. It's another one of those from Smumlanger, though, where you look at it and you go, for the game that this young man talked, it's not an impressive victory, but it's a victory that gets him onto winning ways once again, nonetheless. For Rohin Shaw, I don't think he's got too much to be too disappointed about. I think the boxing was very good. I think he looked lost. I think he looked a little bit frazzled in some elements of the ground game. You could see he got those denies off when he was in top mount in the first round, but I mean, when that first submission came off, you could feel the fear maybe coming from him in regards to maybe his block being compromised and how he would handle that. I think he's got a good future in the middleweight division. I do. I was impressed by his debut, and to go against Smumlanger with so much experience from 4 and 5, I think he's done enough in that one fight to tell me that he's going to be a-okay in that middleweight division. So not the result you would have wanted, but a result that definitely has room not only for improvement but for massive growth development as well. So listen, unfortunate it may be, but it's a round 2 TKO to Smumlanger via that Nick Diaz head kick. No doubt that trash talk will run riot into the evening. So there you go. Morgs, thank you so much as well. You're tier 1. I appreciate the life out of you. What a guy. Up next, though, we're going to go over to our PlayStation division. Brown King against Luke 2 Sav MMA. Listen, Luke 2 Sav, no idea what he's good at, what he's bad at, if he's good, if he's bad, if he's big, if he's small, no clue whatsoever. Comes in and adds to a budding PlayStation division. Brown King, of course, comes in as the German with intent to kind of climb up these rankings and make a name for himself. Brown King, of course, coming in with a 2-3 record, coming off of a loss last time. Of course, his opponent tonight, 0-0, not even on the rankings yet. it will be Luke Sav. So again, interested to see how these two prepare to go up against one another. And Luke Sav is live for us. Welcome to the league, Luke. Let's see what you've got cooking for us, and let's see what the picks are going to be. Of course, the featherweight division allows you to go 4.5 star as well, so may not be able to pull out that prime Jose Aldo, but you do have options. You do have options. So there you go. I don't like last minute BS. Well, okay, I can't make him answer you. You know I'm a real guy. I don't know about that, man. You got to impress me with your performances before I can call you the GOAT of anything. You know what I mean? You got to impress me. So, yeah, listen, still so many great fights still on the prelim card. Don't forget, at 10 p.m., just over an hour and a half from now, we will have Showtime and Dio the Demon coming on for the main card. Some incredible fights in the main card, including 5 title fights. But still, look at this lineup we got for you still in the prelims, man. Incredibly, incredibly stacked. No doubts. So, there you go. God loves an emoji. He does. There you go. Have an emoji back. Bloody emojis, mates. Emojis. Terrible. Go chatting shit that's not true half the time. I mean, yeah. You could, I mean, that's a very specific thing to be the greatest of all time at, but you could certainly have that. Sure. Let's see then. Let's have Luke, Sav, Brown King. You're up. There we go. Let's go. Of course, we've also got the return of Booba Time tonight. Fan favorite from you guys. Remember you all wanting to see Booba in his bright yellow shirt. He's in the trailer. That's how popular he is. He's in the trailer at the beginning of the stream. Makes his debut at middleweight tonight against Davari, it seems. So he will be here, it looks like. One of those. I'm there. You're just not live. There you go. That's for you. I am there. Maybe they'll have to restart Twitch. Twitch does that thing sometimes, doesn't it? Where, like, I don't know if it's on PlayStation as well, where effectively you can, your Twitch will just not turn on when you hit stream. I don't know if I need to refresh as well, but oh, there we go. Now we're live. Hey, we're here. Fantastic. All right. So of course, Brown King. He's an interesting young fella, as Brown King. Like I said, German international, if I'm not mistaken. I think our only German fighter on the roster. He's fighting an hour ahead, effectively. So, 9:36 is not exactly late, is it? But, I mean, you talk about maybe fighters that don't like to fight too late. Brown King's definitely up there. How will he feel about going up against a guy that is completely unknown coming into the league tonight? A 0-0 record, like we all know. We've all been there. We've all had it. In this chat, fighting against someone that you have no idea what his strengths are, what his weaknesses are. You never truly know what kind of fight you're strapped in to have. And with that, you kind of look at it and you go, well, it's going to either go one of two ways. Either Luke Sav could be one of the most now you are. Luke Sav could be one of the most dangerous fighters in the division, like we've seen kind of guys from that MBK camp come in. Or Luke Sav could be absolutely shocked by how good Brown King is. Like, you truly have no idea in regards to what kind of level this is going to be. But the PlayStation divisions, have no doubts about it, has grown and has absolutely exploded emphatically. You talk about the likes of E-Dog coming in, getting a title shot tonight. That is, of course, Demo Rai's brother Monkey God is on the cusp of a title. You got the former champions like Cam's in there as well, who are so decent. It truly is one of those kind of those rosters nowadays on PlayStation. When you're looking at it and saying just a couple more, and we could probably split the divisions into 2 weight classes, amateur and professional, so to speak. Is he here though? As in, is he responding to your DMs? Or if Brown King isn't here, but if Dan Simpson was in the chat earlier, and you still here, Dan? In case this guy isn't here, in case Brown King's fell asleep at 9:30. Because if so, then we can pull you in. If not, he's responding. Okay, never mind, Dan. Don't need you. Take the gloves off, son. Don't need you just yet. Take the gloves off. But being weird. Okay. He is German, to be fair. I don't know. That's That could be a reason why he's weird. I don't know. There we go. We're here. Featherweight division. We're there. Can't pick Jose. 4.5 start max. 4.5 max. 4.5 start max, by the way. Luke. No, can't pick Jose. 4.5 star max. 4.5. That Jose Aldo's only going to be seen on the main card, man. It's OP. It's like Vulcan. Oh, I know McGregor either. Negative. He's the only blocked 4.5. Again, not going to be a dick. He's brand new. He is brand new. Not going to be completely horrible to this guy. So, there you go. Luke Sam, I need to find out. There you go. But yeah, that's fine. 2013 Conor. Before he did loads of cocaine and did the no-no allegation. Yeah, allegedly. Korean Zombie and a prime, clean, USADA tested Conor McGregor. Wow. Here we go then. Listen, I love Korean Zombie. The Korean Zombie pick is always so nice to see. When you talk about guys that made that pick legitimate, you think of LW Noble, or Practitioner as he's known as. Again, simple kind of things. Conor McGregor is going to be the guy that effectively has the boxing. Brown King with Korean Zombie is going to be a guy that very much has the ground game with it. So here we go. Listen, I don't know what was about there. Listen, he's rocked him. Brown King's going to have to kind of get his stuff together. Hey, protect yourself at all times, Brown King. No one sat here waiting for you to do whatever. Brown King is being absolutely fiddled here already. And Brown King is shelling up and asking Conor to come down there with him. And Conor McGregor is just going to kick the legs here. He's not impressed with this Luke Sav. Luke Sav with hands behind his back. And this is not a good advert for Brown King, who does not want to be up there whatsoever with McGregor. Herb Dean will stand him up. What is Brown King's strategy here? I don't know what's going on. Blocking up. And now he's just trying to counter-strike, it seems. It seems like he's found his bearings, but I think he knows maybe he can't kind of joust with McGregor. Maybe trying to get in his head a little bit, trying to rumble him with the Paul Craig method of kind of scooting along the carpet or across the canvas, excuse me. But I mean, it's a great start to the fight for Luke Sav with that big knockdown, and then effectively you can just see Brown King so stationary, so stiff, not wanting to really use any movement, just wanting to kind of get himself kind of I don't know, with shoulder movement a little bit. He's not moving anyway. He's completely stood still, using head movement in a stationary manner, which is just incredibly dangerous against Conor McGregor. It is, especially against a good Conor McGregor like Luke Sav. He puts his arms in the air. What is Brown King doing, bro? I don't know what is... I'm confused. I'm perplexed. And then he eats a front kick to the face there. And maybe he's trying to rile up Luke Sav. It doesn't look like it's working whatsoever. Swing and a miss on the hook there. Big front kick down the center. Big hook again, trying to get that pull uppercut going. Works the body, goes upstairs. Body shot to the hook. Pumps his fist again. Tries to go for pulls. But Luke Sav pulls the pull. Upstairs once more. Ducks underneath, shoots the takedown, gets the turn. And now we're in the Korean Zombie world, aren't we? Where you can kind of get those submissions off and get them off so dangerously. Especially against someone like Conor McGregor. But Brown King can't keep him down. McGregor back up top. Opens his arms up. I don't know what he could be complaining about. Off the jab again. Big hooks coming in still. Pumps the arm again. I don't know what, Brad. This is the most strange performance by Brown King that I've ever seen. Not usually a guy that will sit there and taunt and sit there and remain stationary. But he has been clipped by a big elbow. Jumping knees there from Conor. And now against the cage, this could be a very strange, but it is a very big victory on his debut. He will be confused and perplexed just like the rest of us. For Brown King, his first return on the stream card, which I think he's been aiming for. He's been wanting to fight on stream, but it was so bizarre, wasn't it? Just that from the beginning of the fight and walking backwards and effectively inviting Conor down to the taunts. They're just not moving. He effectively stood still and just did head movement. He's been knocked out by Luke Sav, And for Luke Sam, listen, it's a confusing and strange victory, but it's a victory nevertheless, and that starts his journey up those divisional rankings. So congratulations to him, I guess is what you can say. But wow, I guess, you know, for Brown King, I would love to have an insight, like what happened, what was the game plan, what was the thought process? Were you trying to piss him off? Were you trying to get him to overthrow? I have no idea what the game plan, what the mission was there, but I guess we'll never know. Listen, the blue corner have staked a wonderful comeback, 4 fights, 4 wins in a row for the blue side. Now, though, it's Morgs and Luton 20, a fight that I've been excited about since making this matchup. Morgs 3-3 in this middleweight division, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Luton 2-2, coming off of a loss, a 50-50 record, win-loss. Again, Morgs will tonight want to avoid going 3 losses on the bounce. He says that he is just cursed in this division. He will get title shots. He will throw the title shots because he just can't keep his composure. Tonight, again, another opportunity to climb into the top 3, into those contendership spots, and remind people that he is truly one of the best in this division. Luton 20, a chance to rebound after a difficult loss last time out. Go to 3-2. Should he do that, he would again also, so far, make that top 3 of this contendership situation. So for both of them, a big opportunity fight. Maybe not a contendership fight, but definitely a kind of fight where they can look at and say, well, you know, if I win this fight, I'm up there for the next possible contendership. So let's go and see what happens. The Welshman Morgs takes on the Englishman Luton. Number 5, 3-3 kickboxer against number 8, a 2-2 balanced fighter. So yeah, there you go. Luke Sav is absolutely perplexed by what he's just seen. Luke, don't you worry. So are we. Here we go though. Back over to the Xbox side of things. Morgs and Luton. Anthony Lionheart Smith. Surely not. No, it's Jacare Souza. Jacare Souza, excellent submissions, but no turning takedown. That's the big thing. No turning takedown. Brown, good night, everyone. I had to play on remote play, which made it laggy, but I showed up. Well, listen, I don't know why I had to play remote play, but God bless you, Brown King. We'll see you on the next one. A very strange performance. Maybe that explains why. Jacare Souza here in the yellow for Luton 20. He is the man that I think a lot of people have down as the favourite tonight after that Ultimate Fighter win against Morgs. But listen, the Ultimate Fighter is one thing. This is a complete different thing. You maybe have got the coaches in your ear overcomplicating things, but also you've had the experience of fighting one another now in the Ultimate Fighter. Sure, it may have been different, but you know somewhat roundabouts is going to come from your opponent. So tonight, I think Morgs has got to do exactly this for Kevin Holland. He's got to stay right in front of Jacare Souza, got to get the hands going. I think the only thing that he's got to be wary of is the straight takedown. Jacare Souza has no turning takedown. If you can just get your takedown defense on point, deny it well, then you are not going to the ground. But this is the thing that maybe Morgs wants to go to the ground, showed confidence in his wrestling in the Ultimate Fight. It looked like he wants to kind of, you know, act upon those submissions that Kevin Holland maybe has. And it's one of those things where if you go down there, you have to understand the risks, because Jacare Souza has got such a high submission rating. Not completely sure what it is, but he can choke you out, he can break your bones, he can do whatever. But Morgs here already laying down the law on Luton 20 here. Shoots the takedown, it's a straight takedown, and that there is exactly what the Jacare Souza pick from Luton would want. I think he's got to be a little bit careful though, and just remember, Jacare Souza, a devastating submission artist. Can he find maybe a sub to kind of get this in? But no, look, it's the other way now. Look, it's the sub attempt here from Morgs. Takes backside, rolls through into the rear naked choke, and he's denied him here. Wow, that's a big one. Tries to go immediately for the next submission. When he maybe go for the rear naked again, he does. I thought he was going to go for the mount here potentially, but now he does. Look, there's the mount. Concedes the submission and then goes into that top position. Goes to the right-hand side. No deny there. Fakes the crossover. Posture up is there. Raining down the strikes. Big shots here from Luton 20. Raining down the punishment from Jacare Souza. Wants to see that trademark crocodile celebration, so he does. And in the end, Morgs says, that's enough of that, you old man. Back to the feet. Sweet chin music's coming out left and right tonight. Look at that, Jacare Souza Fredo. Look at it, the rock and sock and robots, man. No blocking, just vibes here. Hey, wow. Once the leg kicks, goes back upstairs with the hook. 1-2's down the center again. Big one still flying forward. Overhand clocks him. Luton 20 looking for the kill shot now against Morgs. And Morgs shooting the takedown, pulling guard. And Luton saying, get that stupid shit out of here. We ain't playing. They bow respect towards each other. But no doubt Luton will feel like he's had Morgs' number here. Not only rocked him and knocked him, but also denied that pulling of the guard. That there is a big mental advantage, but also round one with the Jacare Souza pick. Morgs has got to get himself going and going quickly. He is fading in this fight, and that has been the key problem with all of Morgs' last 3 losses on pay-per-view cards. Starts so brightly, he does, but then for some reason fades. Something in the fight happens which drops his confidence, and you can see it. Everything unwinds, everything becomes undone. He has to be more confident, and he has to believe he can get the victory here, because if not, Luton is going to smell that doubt, and he's going to completely crucify this man. He is. Front kick immediately opens up the striking exchanges again. Big hooks flying forward. Overhand drops him and clocks him again. Going back to the body shots now. Morgs eating more and more. 1-2's up on the feet here. The hooks as Kevin Holland almost kind of tiptoes away from the danger. Morgs is against the cage here. He cannot get beyond those black lines. Luton is stalking him. Hooks and straights. Keeps him backwards. Shot there from Morgs. Works the body. Uppercuts. Avoids that one. The hook nearly attempted. Nearly landed. Leg kick there faked. 1-2's down the center again. Tries to find a way. As Morgs of getting that first stun. I think he knows he gets that stun on Jacare Souza. Maybe, just maybe, that will allow the respect there to be re-earned from his opponent, because right now Luton just looks like he could end this fight whenever he wants, but that's a great takedown there from Morgs. And now Morgs has to make the most of this position. Over half the round to go. He could lock in a submission. If he can get that arm health down, that there makes the fight in round 3, especially for Luton's block, a very, very nice position to be in, but denies him there well. Crosses over. Goes for that arm triangle, but it is denied excellently. Posture up is there from Luton. Rains down, strikes again, but then just shimmies back up onto the feet. Well done from Morgs. No damage from either man being absorbed there. 1-2 down the middle again. Body kick there, flies on in. Just see Luton again. It's just got all of this pressure with Jacare Souza. Works the knee. Front kick is avoided. Elbow comes in. Slices in. Off the double jab again. Shoots the takedown. Gets pulling of the guard, but disengages to try and get that elbow off. You see Morgs is almost anticipating a strike. That's why he's doing these random ducks almost. I think he's expecting that kind of front kick to come down the middle. Big counter shot elbow. That's good. Head kick there is blocked up. The nose and the eye, though. The cut, shall I say, of Morgs could be the undoing of him, though. He's still in this fight. He cannot eat too much more damage. Goes low. Luton. Front kick blocked. The takedown shot. The takedown denied. Luton disengages from that one. Body shots coming forward. Flying knee at the end of the round, but Jesus Christ, the damage that Morgs has sustained here. His nose busted. The cut on the temple absolutely gushing. If he gets stuck on the cage one more time, Morgs will not make it out of here. Absolutely will not. He's got to use that lateral movement. Cannot remain stationary with his back to the cage. He's got to move to the side constantly. It may risk him getting hooked and that block broken even more. But he can't just sit there and continue to eat damage. He just can't. He just can't do it. Can't. Replay's being watched, and as you can see there, it's clear as day. Luton 20 has the advantage. Third and final round. Will Morgs get a comeback victory for the ages? Off the double jab there. No decisions on the card yet this evening. All finishes. Will we see another in this one? 1-2 down the center again. That front kick being teased by Luton, though. Trying to maybe anticipate the strike patterns and get that head movement going again. Body shot again. Backs away, does Luton. He knows. Doesn't need to chase this fight. Jumping knee attempted. And he's clipped him with the hook again for the block. Goes low to high. The level changes. Are now initiating. Shoots the takedown again. Pulls guard. Denies it once more. The camera angle changing. And he's clipped him. And that may have spooked Morgs a little bit. Morgs eating big shots. Trying to get his own pull elbow here. Swinging and whiffing is Luton. And Luton now looking to get the drop. He's done it. And against the cage. Luton with top position has done it. Round number 3. That there is the perfect way to rebound from your last loss. And for Morgs now, it is 3 losses in a row. When will the confidence return to this once great middleweight fighter? It seemed again his confidence was high at the start of the fight. At the end of the round, the first round, it faded. He just needs to believe in himself. Tonight, for some reason, something happened where that belief disappeared and Luton capitalized. A round 3 TKO victory and an excellent usage of the fantastic Jacare Souza. Luton 20 keeps the blue corner streak very much alive and kicking. Congratulations to him. A big win and back in with that talk of potential contendership opportunities amongst the greats of that division. Up next, though, we keep on going and we keep the train moving. Giorgini against MV Big Chest. This one here, of course, could have been a main card fight, but we know George couldn't do much later than 9 o'clock, so we have to settle for the prelims. Tonight, of course, George comes in, former #1 contender, 3-2 featherweight jiu-jitsu contender. MV Big Chest has been tipped to be the guy that goes all the way and reigns supreme at 145. Of course, the impending arrival of Jovi Rami in the next few weeks may throw a spanner in those works, but he so far started off with a wonderful debut in the division. Not only going 1-0, but also winning that performance bonus, the $30 that DPT Cassius put up. Keep in mind, next week, Cassius, DPT Cash, wonderfully so, will be putting up another $30 for the knockout of the night winner at 120. So make sure next week you save all your knockout power for that, because the knockout of the night award next week, $30 for the winner. So a little bit of spending money there for you. But listen, tonight, a big opportunity for Big Chest. Should he win, he'd defeat George, who's notorious for his jiu-jitsu. But he would very much kind of, again, show everyone at 145 that he is truly the real deal. His striking is cutthroat. We know that from his Chito Vera picks back in the bantamweight flyweight days of UFC 4. But can he cope with some of the big dogs in this division at featherweight? Some of the higher-ups in bantamweight flyweight say this division has no talent. The others in that division, your Vapes, your Chemures, I'm sure, even maybe your Webos who at a time was struggling in featherweight will say, do not doubt this division just quite yet. Tonight, let's see what happens. George 3-2, number 10 ranked, against the number 18 ranked MV Big Chest. 3-2 takes on 1-0 Jiu-Jitsu against kickboxing. Let's go and see who is streaming for us. Don't need Booby yet, but we need George. That's who we're going to. Here we go. Taporia and Max Holloway. Of course, the news of Holloway and Gaethje fighting always nice as well. There you go. Such Carla for continually butchering the camera bears. You're not a fan of the camera, Mark? I thought you'd like the camera. I like the camera. I do like it. I am a fan. I would fight optionally on it if I could. I honestly would. I thought you'd like it. Well, you like those alternative angles. Well, listen. The Shark in the locker room. Watching here in the Apex for some reason. Of course, George, a happy man. Won Gym of the Year with Boa MMA in the most recent 2023 VFL UFC awards. Accredited for so much success of current and former champions, and no doubt he wants to be up there today. And Max Holloway's already stunned here. This could be very bad for Big Chest. Look at this already. Big Chest being outstruck by the jiu-jitsu man, and George maybe have been away, kind of working on his kickboxing and his close proximity boxing altogether. That is not the start that Big Chest would have hoped for. And now when Taporia's got you down and smothered, this is not where you want to be, no doubts. Great deny there. This is George's world now. He lives down here. He's like a He's like a jiu-jitsu gremlin, isn't he? Lives under the bridge. He's a troll under the bridge that will lock you into an armbar and keep you down here for the entire 3.5 minutes that remain. Big Chest has to use all of that experience in the bantamweight flyweight era of his career to kind of get back up and to execute what he can execute, which is that excellent and sharp striking. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body shots. Continuing just to kind of drain that body health, maybe drain that long-term stamina as well. Big Chest not able to get that one denied. George there not able to get that deny either of the up transition. Takes his back. Big Chest says, not today, young man. 1-2s. And of course, Holloway got to use that length of... well, Big Chest got to use that length of Holloway. Does not want to be on the receiving end of any big shots in regards to damage. There's Topuria. We know Max Holloway can pack a punch. He's probably one of the favorites for 4.5 star in featherweight this time round. We've seen a lot of Topurias and a lot of Holloways, but people that I speak to, they feel like Max Holloway just has that extra kind of sprinkle of power that really makes him a danger. And now you can see Topuria again right on top of Big Chest, looking to go for those shots to the body. Of course, Big Chest, I think, involved in Deco Hebden's camp, the Deco, was it Deco's Grapple Chapel, I think it is, and that's what it's called. Great denies there, though, from Big Chest, who now uses his side control position and is holding it firmly. Definitely a little bit more difficult to do after last week's patch when negative GA in this position was effectively removed. And there we go, George getting out there and getting him into a Darce choke. Interesting. And gets it in immediately. Look at that, Max Holloway conceding that one. Didn't expect that one to be so quick, so vivid. That there is one more submission needed for George with Topuria. He got that one in so slick. That deserves a round of applause almost. There you go. Round 1 in the books. George will be the happier of the two. The submission in, the boxing's looking good. Got a lot of great damage in sprawl as well. Such an underestimated position for someone like George. I think he'll love that sprawl position just to really get that kind of body health down and that stamina kind of, attacked and tagged. But this is the game now. George knows it's one more submission and it's good night, Mr. Big Chest. And that would be a massive win, especially because of all the hype that came in about Big Chest. There were guys that was saying that when Big Chest came into 145 that he would dominate, that he would win all of these fights. There was no one that they could really see giving him a big strugglesome fight. And so far tonight, George is showing him, listen, maybe we're not as bad as what you guys up there say we are. Welcome to the top 10 of the division. Uppercut there comes in. More and more shots. And now you can see George eating absolute layers upon layers of combinations as his head and block was low. This is the thing now. Is George going to get sucked into having one of these stand and bang fights? The pulls are excellent from these two. Swings him down, gets him down. Now George will need to control the setting and the pace again. Rolled through. Wonderful reversal and denial. Little taps. Sweeps the arm. Goes back over into side control and disengages. Interesting because he held side control so well in round 1. I'm a little bit amazed he's given that up, especially with the head health damage. He's done great elbow, but great uppercut from Big Chest. George, too much on the combinations, and George is out of there. It was one too many. He got stunned by a big uppercut. It dropped him, and Max blessed Holloway gets the job done in an emphatic fashion for George. He is going to be devastated with that because it was one body shot too many. Big Chest using his IQ gets the uppercut and ends the fight in a fight which, again, you have to be fair. We love Big Chest. We wish he fought more often on the cards, but it was not a convincing performance tonight from Big Chest. If he thought that 145 was going to be a walk in the park, the first round and a half tonight definitely showed him that there's going to be some tests in there. George, if he just pulled one less body strike in that combination, I think he probably could have eventually won the fight. But again, it's not about ifs or buts. It's about what's in front of us. And what is in frund of us is a round 2 TKO win to MV Big Chest. A big win, and a congratulations to him. The blue corner keeps the movement going, keeps the momentum going. And now we go over to another big return, a guy that everyone has been interested and frothing at the mouth to see. Listen, we had a replacement just in case this Davari guy wasn't going to be here. He is here, to my knowledge, and it will be Booba time against Davari. Booba time coming in with a 0-0 middleweight record. Davari coming in with a 0-0 middleweight record. Tonight, only one of them get off the winning ways, and if the form is something to go by, the last 6 fights have all been blue corner wins. Is Booba time the guy that's going to get this one reversed? Of course, Booba time does have experience in this league. Keep in mind, it's not been the greatest back at 112. He retired, semi-retired on a win against Batistuta. His only win, that one came though 7 weeks ago. It was a long time ago, nearly 2 months ago. He's lost to hitters, lost to Charge, lost to Trey Robertson, all names that we could appreciate and respect at that welterweight level. But today, he wants to come back into middleweight. He wants to show everyone that he can compete at this highest level in this division and maybe make a statement over this young man, Davari, who will, of course, be fighting out of DPT Cash's camp this evening. So, with that, let's see what the picks are going to be. And we can go and take a look. See, Booba's messaged me. Sorry, let me mute this quickly, Booba. There we go. I know my opponent changed his name, but he's not the VFL Discord anymore. Has Davari left the Discord again? What is Davari doing here? No way he left it again. Hey. Where you at? He joined it and he left it again. Is this guy having an episode? Booba, don't you worry. Even if he's not here, we have a replacement. I have no idea what this guy's doing. This guy checked today. He left. He then said, yep, I'm prepared. And then I got told by his camp he quit. Then he was like, oh, I rage quit yesterday in sparring because I was getting my arse beat. I'll be there. I invited him. He joined. This is what I mean. People are weird, dude. Look at this. Like, he joined. Where is he? You'll see him in this. Davari. There, he joined. Dude, he joined at 7:10. What is this guy doing? He's having a breakdown, bro. I don't know. He's on GTA. Oh, he ain't fighting then, bro. He's done. He ain't going to fight then. He joined the Discord. He left the Discord. He ain't fighting, bro. He ain't going to fight. So we can get the replacement in. Excellent. Which in that case would mean Steve-O won. Steve-O, make yourself known. Come to the front of the class, young man. You're up. I knew Davari would do this, so I had this guy ready on the side. That's what good league owners do. They have contingency plans. Cash, I know you're listening to this. I don't want you to worry about this. I do not view this as a statement on you. I view this as a statement on Davari being a weird guy. So please, I know you're very, what's the word? Concerned about how this makes you look. There is nothing to be concerned about. You're not the freak. Davari's the freak. Okay, there you go. Steve-O's up then. Listen, Steve-O coming into this one, the record changes slightly. 1-0 for Steve-O, a wrestling background. Listen, Davari was probably going to be the same because that's why I had been told. But listen, Davari out, Steve-O in. Davari, of course, will just not be allowed. He has not made you look bad. He's made himself look bad. He's weird, bro. He just can't compete here ever again. So, again, the guy won't be able to message me anymore either because, again, we don't share a server. But, again, don't be weird, fellas. Don't be weird. Don't be like, oh, yeah, I'm ready to fight. And then you leave. Like, it's just, you're strange, bro. You're mad strange. So there you go. Remove that. If he tries to add me, I'm going to accept him and be like, hey, and then block him and then see how much he types. But listen, so 0-0 for Booba time. 1-0 for Steve-O. Steve-O, of course, has been through the ringer as well, much like Booba before his last win. When we go back and think about Steve-O's record as he loads up, Steve-O won on decision against Kessler. Before that decision win, look at this, though. A loss to Beckham, a loss to Gazito, a loss to Morgan, a loss to Quantek, a loss to Ash H98, a loss to Spawn Peakin, and then it was a win against Kev G, a 6-fight losing streak, and he still never gave up and never quit. Same as Booba, lost I think 3 fights in a row before getting his one. Tonight, both of these two want to get more wins under their belt. Booba wants to be able to kind of go up and compete in this division. 1-0 record if he wins tonight will put him again around about the top 10 already. If Steve-O wins, this is a great redemption arc to kind of sit there and go 6 losses in a row and then get 2 wins in a row at middleweight could be the making of his confidence because Steve-O is all about his confidence. If Steve-O feels Like, he can't compete with you in the octagon. He will crumble. And that's been his big mental thing that he's been trying to fix. For Booba, a guy that's casually laid back, a guy that has confidence reeling off of him, a guy that knows that his boxing is up there with some of the best in this division, and a guy that will probably be able to handle himself if the fight goes to the canvas. So all about what he can do tonight in his element. So listen, Steve-O will be on his way. Steve-O, of course, thank you to him as well for being set, sealed, and sorted for this one. Again, we can never predict what people are going to be strange or weird, but we can always have contingency plans. So there you go. And thankfully as well, we're still in time, just about. So here we go. We're here. We're set. Going to whack the headset on because I love to hear Booba in his corner. And then we're going to see who gets tonight's victory in this middleweight division. Kelvin Gastelum against Dan Hendo Henderson. That there is a wonderful, wonderful selection. I haven't seen a Dan Henderson in quite some time, man. So let's see what he's got for us. Kelvin Gastelum in the green for Steve-O, a wrestler by trade. Booba time making his middleweight debut with Dan Hendo Henderson. You can see there the wrestling already trying to come out for Kelvin Gastelum. It's going to all be about Booba's defense tonight. But again, Steve-O has shown quite good hands in recent time with Gastelum, but he's never truly been a stand-up fighter. Always been the guy that wants to get this dominant position and then work that Habib-style wrestling with Gastelum. He says that he doesn't understand the hate for Kelvin because he feels so fluid. Some other people in this division have called Kelvin? Jesus Christ, they called him Calvin Phillips. Have called Kelvin Gastelum stuck in the muds, thick, bulky, almost kind of like a Jacare Souza almost. That's what people kind of describe Jacare Souza like. But listen, it's going to be about this. Booba's going to need to keep his head. A little shake of the head there from Booba time. He's going to have to lock in. The back flat is there. And now rolling through. And now in top mount, Steve-O with patience. And there you go. Booba time. Absolutely sleeping, snoring. He is not happy with what he's seeing here from Steve-O. But that's his style. Styles make fights.
Oh.
Booba time not happy with this, man.
Sorry. Something happened?
There you go. He's trash talking him. He's mocking him a little bit. Saying, "Come on, do something. Is something supposed to be happening here?" Goes for that back sitting. Change through there over into the rear naked choke. And this is the good thing as well that Booba time will have to kind of take with this. This style may be classed as boring, but he isn't taking too much damage whatsoever.
We're in here with a killer, boys. We're in here with a killer.
He's not impressed, man. He's not impressed.
Watch out for this guy. Oh, Lord, man.
Ground and pound coming in here. The backside. Again, blocking him up, but blocked there a little bit. Compromised by Henderson.
Whoa.
Crawls over
Watch
onto the
out
back.
now. Watch out
Crawls
for
back
this
over.
guy. Whoa.
Ground and pound flying in. Booba avoiding that one. Goes over to the left-hand side. Tries to get over and up into sprawl, to which he does. It's the deny there, does Booba.
Whoa.
The up deny is there. Posture up. Steve-O. More and more ground and pound, blocking himself well, though, is Booba. That's the thing. Steve-O's got to be in this position where he's got to be careful in these exchanges as well, because he could absolutely gas himself out with this poor stamina management. One thing that he usually does. Kind of slip on. Listen, Booba time is not impressed. Booba time on my screen right now is hands against his head. He's sleeping, man.
Boring fucking fight ever, dude. Do something, bro.
Oh, he's talking to him. Says, do something.
With it. If you're gonna put me on the ground, fucking sub me. Beat my ass then.
Yep.
Do something, pussy.
He's not happy.
Beat my ass then, bro. Ground and pound me. Choke me out. Do something, bro. Yeah, double L me above me, bro. Come on. Come on. Let's fucking go, boy. There you go. Come on, boy.
Stunned him.
Come on.
Booba time
That's
enjoying the
what I like to
pain.
see,
Now he's
That's what I want to see, baby.
now he's talking to him. Now he's letting the hands go a little bit here.
Do the man dance with me, Steve-O. Come on, baby.
Giving him the Sean Strickland trash talk here, man. Now he's coaxed him into a war
Come on,
here.
baby. There we go. Come on, Steve-O. Let's dance, baby. What you got, baby?
There 1, 2.
Go. Come on, Steve-O.
Booba Time is embracing it.
Come on, baby.
Loving the pain. Uppercuts there attempted. Straight down the middle. Continues to go down.
Let's fucking dance, baby.
And more damage coming on Steve-O. Steve-O retreating. The cut, though, on Dan Henderson. A little bit kind of concerning, but the cut there for Gastelum is now very much
dancing, baby. This is a fucking fight, baby.
Opening
this is
up.
How you put on a fight for the fucking VFL, for Gringo, for all the people.
There you go. Oh, there's the overhand. Baby. And this is bad for Steve-O. Steve-O's down. It's a double drop there. He's rocked him. And this is game. This could be game, set, and match. And Booba Time. Oh, he's one punch away. He's one punch away. And he's still going. He's ground and pounding. Oh, and now he's been flipped. And now he's been flipped. Oh, he was feeling it there. Booba was hulking up there, man.
Here we go. Here we go.
Rolls over into top mount.
No.
Denies him there. Well done from Booba Time.
All right. The excitement's over, boys. Let's wait for this guy to realize that we were actually having a good fight for the people here.
Goes over into sprawl.
Out here trying to win.
Blocks himself up here.
There you go. Come on.
Defends himself well, though, does Booba. I'll tell you what, he's definitely gotten into the head of Steve-O. He encouraged Steve-O to break his game plan, and it's very much allowed Booba back into the fight, and nearly allowed Booba to secure the victory. And now Crucifix is locked in, but not able to keep him in. So far, you could categorically make the case that this is 1-1 on the scorecards.
All right, let's go.
And back up onto the feet they go. 55 seconds remaining.
Come on, boy.
Can we see another stun or a knock here? Overhand attempted. Uppercuts flying here. Big hook there comes in from Booba. More and more action coming in now. Big straight down the middle. Booba Time trying to jump there onto the block here. And Booba Time is assaulting Kelvin Gastelum. Swings and knocks him out. Booba Time is back in the middleweight division with a big win. He was not impressed.
Me in the face, boy.
He was not impressed by the performance in round 1. And he says that is how you put on a fight. The overhand swings and the overhand knocks out Kelvin Gastelum. And that's again,
fight, Gringo.
That could be
a real fight, Gringo.
That could be exactly. He says, "Get me a real fight." This could be exactly what we talk about with Steve-O. Steve-O dominating round 1 with his control, of his wrestling, but then Booba Time getting in his head saying, "Come on, let's fight, let's do something." And then in the end, he listens to him. He comes out swinging with Gastelum, and he throws away the entire fight. He bowed to the mental pressure of Booba Time. He danced with him, and Booba Time knocked him out cold. And that could have been completely different if Steve-O locked out the noise and just went with his game plan. But tonight, it's all about Booba Time. It's a return to VFL. It's a debut win in the middleweight division. And he says this is the division that he will run riot in. And Dan Henderson putting on that performance after a difficult round 1, a round 1 which was controlled and dominated with those top mount positions. That there is exactly the kind of result he needed. That there will exactly not only elevate him in terms of the rankings, but elevate him in terms of a personality. People see that he wants to fight. People see that he wants to put on these exciting bangers, and he has done just that tonight. He converted a fight which a lot of people were saying, well, this fight isn't exactly the most entertaining. He coaxed Steve-O into this war in round 2, and then from there he very much took control of it. And that there is, I think, all on Steve-O's head. It's a mind thing, it's a mental thing. He should have blocked out the noise. He should have stuck with the wrestling that was so effective in round 1, but he didn't. And that there is exactly the difference maker between being a champion and being a run-of-the-mill kind of mid-carder contender. So congratulations to Booba Time. A big result this evening, and no doubts about it, he will be up there with some of the greats in this division. And also, he's ended the streak of blue corner wins. So that there is also great news for everyone up and after him. Congratulations to him. A big win at the end of round number 2. And thank you so much to Steve-O as well, hopping in short notice after the Davari guy just effectively pulled out and disappeared. Obviously, people fear the Booba. People fear the Boob. There you go. That's fear the Boob. That's a new statement for him. There you go. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Blaze Complex and Jack 13. the first of our kind of high up level fights tonight. Blaze Complex coming in with a 2-1 record. Not seen him in 4 weeks or so. Jack 13, again, effectively the king of the takedown bales. People have called him demonic, but on crack. This is what he wrestles like. That's what his fight style is like. The bales, the bales, the bales. There's nothing else to Jack 13 other than the bales. Tonight, Blaze Complex, number 9 in the division, takes on number 10, Jack 13, number 10 in the division, obviously. 2-1 versus 2-2. A win for Blaze Complex puts him up there with Blessed Style and MarkJeff. A win for Jack 13 puts him just about level with Gear Up Slink. That there would be a wonderful fight to see as well. We go up and over to it. Blaze Complex against Jack 13. And that one is coming up ASAP. Thank you to those two for being lobbied up and ready. I know that they've been casually waiting and chilling for a while. So here we go. Figueiredo and Brendan Moreno. Brandon Moreno. Call him Brendan Moreno. Whoops. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see what we've got. Blaze cruises this. Well, let's see if you're right or not. Here we go. Figgy against Moreno. Blaze in the black with Figgy. Jack in the green with Moreno. Again, we're probably going to see more and more Figgy picks now because of that buff block rating. Keep that in mind. He got that buff up to 90. So people looking at him as a more kind of usable fighter nowadays. Of course, Blaze said he had to fight against Jack 13 on the BMF back in December, which he had to go to decision with Jack 13 because of the takedown bales. He said it was not an experience that he would like to redo again. He's having to redo it again here tonight. Of course, Jack looked good with his boxing in his last fight on a pay-per-view card, but again, when it comes to winning, losing, the difference between the two, maybe Jack tonight will sacrifice style for glory. And if he does do that, you can't really blame him. Of course, Blaze Complex, a former PlayStation champion, a former kind of bantamweight contender before he lost that opportunity to Webo. Of course, though, we've not seen him in the octagon for too long. He was a guy that was waiting for that patch in terms of the stamina and the recovery and the body shots. He feels that the game is still not in an ideal state, but it's better than what it was just a couple of weeks ago, and that's tempted him back into the octagon. He's already eaten big shots, though, and has already had a cut opened and worsened by Brandon Moreno's power here. Continues to work off that jab, big straight down the middle. Thing I'm interested in yet is when the cut appears, will that be when Jack 13 shoots? It feels like so far, I don't know what Brandon Moreno is made out of. Titanium. There we go. The first cuts there. I was going to say, so many strikes connected from Figgy, who we know has got a strong hit on him, and no cut, no damage, nothing. But there's the cut finally opening. You see a little mini pull there from Jack. Keeps himself composed, though. Shoots the takedown. There's the pull. Or the bail, should I say. Now goes over into side control. 1:30 where he can work this head health down. Could be very bad position for Blaze Complex. Taps him here. Goes over into full guard. Posture up is denied. Tries to get that one. Nothing there. Crawls over. Uses one of those power transitions, as he always does. Elbows flying in. Again, Jack, we wanted to test his boxing out in the first kind of segment of the round, and then now looking at Blaze Complex and saying, well, you know, the boxing was okay. It wasn't too bad. But now I've got to secure the dub here once the cuts appeared. I knew it was going to happen. As soon as Jack's cut appeared, he was going to start to shoot the takedowns. That was always going to be the case, I think. Stack guard is dangerous here for Jack, though. Handles himself well, does Blaze. Rotates round. And this fight is going into round number 2. A very interesting fight. I think the first kind of minute and a half, 2 minutes dominated by Jack's boxing. But in the end, Blaze gets the more significant strikes in. 14-14, 10 less attempted. I think you've got to give that one to Blaze Complex. I don't think the control time will factor in too much. I think the strikes are significant strikes. I think the damage is equal. I think it's a very, very equal round 1. Wouldn't even surprise me if that one is a draw round. It really wouldn't. But again, I don't think you can think like that if you're either of these two. Round number 2. Continues to let the shots off here. Leg kick into the straight. Oh, Jack been hit by a big one there, and that's made his cut a little bit worse. Sorens Or Blazes. Health pack with Figueiredo in the black and white. Nowhere near as dark as Jack 13. Jack gets that turning takedown, and now here we go again. This is exactly where he will want to keep Blaze for the remainder of this round. And then he gets over into top mount beautifully. Jack 13 now raining down the strikes. Of course, came back from a long suspension to Jack 13 back in 2022. Was effectively disgraced and barred from the league after effectively playing on a light heavyweight's account to effectively win him the title. Sat out for effectively 12 months, his USADA suspension. Came back after submitting a 4,000-word essay about why he should be allowed into the league. There was no chat GBT used. We checked it. And from there, now here he is. Loves to fight, loves to be in the league. Knows that cheating is not acceptable. Here though now, Blaze wanting to really hammer on that point. Gets that backside control again. Brings down more and more strikes. Crawls onto the back. Denies that one. That one goes back up to backside again. Rolls back through. Back sitting is here. Goes over now into top mount display. People forget this Blaze back on PlayStation had that kind of Habib aura about him as well. He can wrestle. I think it's just so strange because we never really see people that pick the Figueiredo pick wrestle. You know, it's one of those. But when you want to beat Jack at his own game, sometimes it's going to be the long game, isn't it? Little taps there. To the dome. Jabs. Takes that one more and more. Goes over to this right-hand side. That one there allows him to spiral over. Works the body shots now. More and more strikes to the rib cage. Now I think Jack's just going to accept this one. No, I thought he was going to maybe just kind of use the advantage to shoot his way up. But with 30 seconds left. Yeah, and I think with that one, there's damage been done. There's been more consistent control from Blaze Complex. I think this one is a Blaze Complex round. I'm still convinced round one was a draw round. I really do think so. So I think if Jack wins round 3, we're on for a draw here. I don't know what you lot make of that, but round 1 is too tough to predict. Round 2 is definitely a Blaze Complex round. Look at that. 3 minutes and 9 seconds of control time. More significant strikes. Yeah. I think that's a safe one for Figgy. So draw, Figgy, question mark is where I'm at. This one will go into the third and final round, as you would expect with all these kind of high-level fights at bantamweight, flyweight. Of course, the way of the land is, or the way of the world is, we've got those bantamweights, flyweights that take the game so seriously that I'm retiring every now and then. There could be a merger of these two weight classes back together again. Could be one big 25-man roster effectively together if we keep seeing people dip out after either losses or because they don't like the game, and that's a big mistake from Jack. And Blaze Complex now going down the middle with big strikes. Figueiredo's high intensity power. Jack swaying out the way, avoiding that one. 1-2s again. Head kick, wonderfully executed by Blaze. Hook there attempted. Big hook again. 1-2 down the middle. Right hand is looking threatening from Figueiredo. You can see he's leading with a leg kick, then trying to get that right straight going. Jack 13 in the most trouble he's looked all fight. That cut getting worse and worse, and he's been stunned again. Elbows coming in now from Jack 13. Leg kick straight. And the doctor may come in at any moment here. It's not looking good for Jack's cut. Off the jab again. Big hook clips him. Uppercut attempted. The pull there attempted by Jack. The pull elbow could have been devastating. And the jab more and more clips him again. Drops him. And against the cage. This is over. Blaze Complex maybe suffering in round 1, but taking over in round 2 and stamping it with authority in round number 3. The Thai sensation manages to get it done and now goes to 3-1 in this flyweight division. He will have his eyes on that gold. He may well have his eyes peeled on that main event title fight tonight between MarkJeff and Dexpremacy. A big win tonight. 2 wins in a row in this flyweight division for Jack 13. Goes to 2-3. Again, gave himself a big test tonight taking on Blaze Complex, but there's no shame in saying that you're maybe a slightly marginally worse than one of the greatest PlayStation champions, one of the most consistent Xbox contenders in that bantamweight flyweight division to exist. Congratulations to him, and a big well done indeed. We move on to our next one, and it's going to be over to IGC Dino against DDS Deadpool. I think this one, of course, is a double American off, if you want to call it that. Dino coming in for 1-1 resume in the heavyweight division, a boxer by trade. Of course, the newcomer in this one is DDS Deadpool, a guy that, of course, comes with, again, DPT Cash and his crew. They will no doubt be willing their man on, and if it is an American v American fight, the ping will be just as nice as well for both of these two. Dino, of course, is the experience, started off his career at heavyweight with a big victory, lost last week, probably against the run of play. I think it was really an unfortunate kind of, an unfortunate issue for Dino when he kind of lost that fight, but it's one of those again where I think he'll feel confident, he'll feel prepared, and against someone that is maybe unproven and maybe a little bit raw and rough around the edges, he may well fancy himself to get back on top and be able to kind of get back into winning ways on this one. So let's go over and see Dino versus Deadpool, Deadpool versus Dino, 1-1 taking on 0-0. Someone tonight goes positive. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. We'll be with Deadpool live for us, and we're in and set to go. Here we are. And we know that Dio's in the building as well. 10 p.m. Dio, 5 p.m. Eastern. I'll get you. Go and chill for a little bit. Get some food, get a drink and stuff. I'll come and pick you up at 5 p.m. Eastern. Don't you worry. And there's our man. Welcome to the league, my friend. Welcome aboard. Jarzinho. He blows into the crowd. There you go. Let's see what the American can do. I need to follow him too. There you go. That's for you. Keep that. Well, we got a little bit of echo here, but that's fine. That's a nice follower. That's good, to be fair. That's great. I felt like I was in a nightclub there. It's fantastic. On a holiday resort. Well, listen, I think here with this one, you talk about DDS Deadpool, again, going with someone like a Jarzinho. We've seen Jarzinho already tonight. It's someone where you know you need to get really close into the pocket with and really make sure that you avoid those counter shots with. So far, Dino doing excellent to just be the responding puncher. He's counter punching. He's doing everything correct. He's doing everything properly in regards to maybe kind of getting inside the pocket there and stuffing those oncoming attacks from Jarzinho. You can see he's already cut open as well, Deadpool. Listen, this may not be the debut of dreams tonight, but it's definitely going to give him an insight into what maybe he needs to work on, especially going into his future fights. I mean, everyone asked DPT Cash, asked some of those other guys. They had some terrible debut fights as well. I mean, it's a trial by fire. I think whenever you're coming into anything competitive, it's just about maybe kind of laying down the fundamentals, the basics tonight, and not freezing. Because right now, I would like to say DDS Deadpool is freezing slightly, taking so many shots, walking backwards, just blocking, not really knowing what to really kind of get off and when to get it off. Body shot comes in, and Dino clips him there, and this could be very bad if DDS Deadpool allows it to be. Dino gaining confidence with every connected strike. Maybe it's time for a takedown. Maybe it's time for something a little bit more different. Because Deadpool right now has been busted open, man. And there's the takedown. Listen, there you go. Shouts from me and the crowd. Can he keep him down, though? No, we can't. Disengages. But it allows the momentum to pause for a minute. That's sometimes what you need, that momentum to just kind of disappear. Attempted hook there. Big strike comes in down the middle again. 1-2s. Still from Volkov. Sticking to him like glue. We're going to miss on the leg kick. Uppercuts and elbows flying through. I tell you, if Deadpool can get a couple of pull elbows, right, man, he may well take this one by a flash, because Dino is throwing recklessly here at points. It really is. Overhand, you see what I mean? The overhand connecting. Oh, nearly getting front kick, though. Deadpool may be cut, but so with how kind of open that Dino is fighting, he could well clip this still. But there you go. Big front kick down the center. And this could be bad. There's the double elbows from Deadpool. And there you go again. Volkov now retreating. He now knows that he's got Dino. Volkov a little bit rattled. And the respect is there. Head kick comes off. And Deadpool coming back into this fight after he sustained a lot of damage. That there is a great end to the round for Deadpool. A big exhale of breath there. Go back to his corner and he'll be listening to what they'll be saying. But a slow start. It's always difficult when you've got people watching you, when it's competitive. But he's come in very, very well in the second part of round one. Got a big stun. Got the double elbows. Got the head kick as well. There is every possible potential that if Dino is too complacent, if he gets too complacent, he could end up being knocked out here. Dino, who is leading the fight, yes, needs to stay professional because Deadpool is up in terms of momentum and in the ascendancy. Certainly is. Round number 2. See what happens here. The jab straight again. Head kick immediately coming in from Deadpool. Leg kick there comes off. Another leg kick there coming off again. And Dino now getting that cut reopened. It's just that length of Volkov, which Deadpool struggles with, but it's a great overhand here. And Dino here could be nearing a big comeback victory. He's sliced open Volkov, but he's gotten for too much there. He's bit off more than he could chew. Now he's chasing him. Deadpool blocking that one up nicely. Leg kick comes off. More and more leg kicks. The 1-2s down the middle. Oh, he's clipped him again. Dino, head movement. Shimmies out the way there quite nicely. You've got to give it to him. The defense is very nice. Avoids that head kick. The overhand avoided by Dino, though. Tries to go back for those body shots. You can see Deadpool trying to mix up the body and head strikes. Commendable. Oh, but I don't know how much more Deadpool can take. I think he took too much damage in round 1. And he's going towards him. He's dropped him against the cage. Dino not jumping on him. It was such a good end of round 1. But did he take too much damage on that cut in round 2, in the beginning of round 1? Was those nerves that were very much there the cause of his downfall with how badly damaged he is? He's been clipped there. Big straight. Head kick avoided. Deadpool still in there, still with a hope. Dino chasing the injured kill. The nose broken. The uppercut and hooks there. Elbows, hooks. Continues to just work the block there. And Dino drops him. Deadpool's feeling it now. He is. Oh, he's clipped him and downed him. Deadpool disappointed. Listen, I think with that, though, he gave Dino, who is a veteran with how many fights he's had, over 10 fights across both UFC 4 and 5, did what he needed to do. I think with Deadpool, I mean, when he watches this back, if he does, I think the big thing that happened is that he froze in the beginning of the fight. I think the first kind of 3 minutes of round 1, really didn't know how to adjust to the rhythm of the fight. You saw at the end of round 1, very much battered and bruised, but made a comeback, got those 2 stuns, got Dino rocked, got Dino worried, and he felt more comfortable. As soon as that first stun came in, you could see in Deadpool's body language, his facial expression, but also his confidence as a fighter grew massively. He was a little bit too timid, too tense, too nervous in the first kind of 2-3 minutes of the round. I think that cost him with how much head health he conceded. From there, though, listen, the end of round 1 and even the beginning of round 2, I was impressed by some of the basics he was doing. I think this guy's going to be one to watch. I think his confidence will grow as he gets more fights. And I think DPT, Cassius, Pook, all of these guys are going to be the perfect camp for him. I mean, there's much to come from this young man. But I think for now, listen, it's one of those. Sometimes you've got to take those wounds. You got to take some of those negative feelings, especially in your debut fight. You've got so many people watching, and just accept it. Tonight wasn't the better man. Conceded too much head health, but there are positive signs there. In the end, Dino goes to 2-1, and that there is a big victory for the American. He will be chasing down harder and tougher fights. He wants to make one more run at that heavyweight title. Absolutely certain he does. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Logan and Sam 2. This one, of course, is a rematch. This happening back at VFL 102 on the unstreamed card. Sam Orber, the graphics guy on that fateful night, got the win in round number 3. That was, though, back on the 21st of September. Nearly 4 months have passed. What has changed? What is different? What we do know is that Logan is on a tear. This guy's probably one of the most improved fighters in the lightweight division coming into UFC 5. 3 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins in his last 5, of course. Them all coming in a row before his loss. Sam, on the other hand, 2-3. 5 fights, only 2 wins in 3, but is coming off of that big win. The momentum, therefore, you would feel, is with Sam. But Logan is a dangerous customer when it comes to that wrestling. Let's see who gets the job done. Number 5 or number 12. A rematch for the ages here. Let's see who gets this one secured in our second to last prelim fight of the evening. Don't forget, you got until the end of the prelims to get your predictor cards in. It's as easy as going to this prediction card channel, going to the top of all these messages and telling me who you think wins on the main card tonight. Guess all the results correctly, all the winners correctly, you will win a free cash prize. So make sure you get through and get that done. Thank you to our sponsors for that as well as always. Here we go, though. The lightweight division set for this one. Sam Orber, as we know him, against Logan, a rematch. Logan, though, tonight, probably the favorite. Conor McGregor for Sam. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal for Logan. And it's going to be the yellow trunks for Masvidal. It's champions black for Masvidal and the traditional green for Conor McGregor. So, listen, Sam, Logan, both of them with such identical styles. The wrestling of Sam, the wrestling of Logan. But I just think Logan's wrestling is this much better than Sam's. And I think Sam's striking is this much better than Logan's. It's a very, very kind of interesting fight in terms of how these two have developed. Especially if you think back to those double title days for Sam when he was in the light heavyweight middleweight division, and you certainly compare it back to Logan when he was in that welterweight division with the Leech and how strong he looked in there. But tonight, listen, these two are here for a performance bonus. They are here for the right to climb up the division once more. Sam's here for 2 wins in a row. If he wins tonight, like I said, a 3-3 record, 2 wins on the bounce in the stacked 155 division would be monumental. And for Logan, wants to get back into the conversation of a title talk. Matimba, of course, wants that move to featherweight. Once February hits, this lightweight title is going to be open for the masses again to compete for. So let's see if either of these two will be in that conversation for it. Of course, one more time. Sam in the green with McGregor. Logan in the black and gold with Jorge Masvidal. Shoots the turning takedown, gets in. That's that bonus that Masvidal has, doesn't it? Is that turning takedown always so important, crucial in these kind of competitive fights. Posture up is there, raining down the big strikes here. And gets that flip, gets that conversion. Now we can see what Sam can do here. Both of these two very patient. Wouldn't be too surprised if you just see these two kind of keep position, maintain position for the next kind of 2.5 minutes. Really get a feel for each other on the ground. Like I said, it's been a long while since these two competed back in September. The 21st of September to now, it's a long time. Like I said, 4 months, a lot of development can happen in 4 months. It's a third of a year. You know what I mean? Like, so much can happen. But you're only really starting to kind of talk about rematches and part 2s being pointless when it's maybe a month apart, because I think UFC is one of those games you just immediately can see development as soon as maybe kind of like a 6-week to 8-week period. So one of those big uppercuts they're attempted, but big clip there from Logan. Gets that first counter stun there. Interesting that Logan is attempting so many spinning back elbows and back fists as well. Seemingly that's going to be one of his signature moves this evening. Head kick there is thrown upstairs. 1-2, there's the uppercut again, flying through. Fantastic work still by Sam to counter and to work his fast hands of McGregor. We've seen that combination work of Conor already tonight. Logan as well had the opportunity to kind of step in there on late notice as a replacement for the lightweight title. Lost that fight, said that he would never ever take a fight on short notice again. The opportunity was there. He risked it all, and he realizes now maybe that wasn't the best idea because of the lack of preparation. So far, though, Sam has been cut open, sliced open by Masvidal. That one there, you've got to probably say, because of the damage, unless the significant strikes were so wildly different, that's got to be a Masvidal round. You'd assume so, wouldn't you? I'm going to get to see any of the stats, but listen. For Sam, I think it was an interesting pick, this Conor pick, because I don't attribute Sam someone during his high successful peaks was, you know, this illicit kickboxer, this illicit combination artist who always used to kind of work so well when it came to that kind of ground and pound game. Tonight, wanting to switch it up, wanting to go a little bit different. Nothing wrong with that, but you got to be prepared for what comes with it. Big uppercut comes there from Masvidal. Logan pushing the pace. Of course, if we see a Logan win here, the trilogy would open up here. Would be 1-1. Oh, he's clipped him and rocked him again. And there's Sam eating the big shots in the ground and pound. And Logan has done it in round number 2. The ground and pound of Masvidal just too strong. And that there again is another testament to exactly what we mean when we say how fast Logan has improved in UFC 5. He's more sensible. He's more efficient with his shot selection, and tonight really made that cut, that damage on McGregor in round 1 count. For Sam now, listen, he'll lick his wounds, he'll go back, but this is the reality. They're 1-1. These two may well find each other in the octagon again, especially if the circumstance is correct. For Sam, listen, not the ideal way to go 2-4, but again, it's a road of hardships. I think Sam knows that he's in this division for the long haul, not a quick 1-month trip and then into featherweight or back down to welterweight. I think he wants to improve, and this is the exact location for him. Tonight, Logan, just a marginally better man, and no one can argue that one. A great performance with Jorge Masvidal, no doubts about it. A round 2 TKO there for Logan. And with that, fellas, we are up and over to our final prelim fight of the evening before our main card begins, before we get Dio and Showtime on for comms. So, listen, Gucci, Broomstick, and Matty, first of all, we'll check if they're absolutely both here, and then we'll go from there. I don't care about Jordan. I'm not entirely sure Jamie's here. Message someone here and snap. Still time to go, so we'll see. Wow, I'm shocked and amazed if Suave JV isn't here. I mean, can you see the shock in my face? I mean, I did remind him as well, but again, same as what I said in the BMF. You never know if Jamie gives a fuck enough to show up or not, but I guess, I mean, he's got 15 minutes and the intros, doesn't he? So, I mean, we can cross our fingers, but if not, we'll have people here, and it is what it is. But listen, we've got Gucci, Broomstick here. We've got Matty here. Let's get these guys going. We are on time, and we are set for this one. We're going to also put a ping in the prediction card. Of course, the final chance to get your prediction cards in. Final prelim fight is now live. After the prelims and the trailer for the main card ends, then there will be no more entries for the prediction card. So get them in while you can. In this one, though, listen, Matty and Gucci, Broomstick. Gucci Broomstick, a 1-2 ESFL competitor, a balanced fighter fighting out of the United States. Matty, 0-1, former featherweight champion, has only had one fight due to work and I think holiday situations since coming into the division, but he wants to be active, he wants to fight. He says, people may not respect me, may not rate me. He had an episode with Gear Up Slink in the Discord, I think a couple of weeks ago, but he says he will be here to improve himself. Tonight, he says that he relishes the challenge of taking on Gucci Broomstick and wants to make that first win in flyweight memorable. Should he win, he would, of course, leapfrog up to 13th in the division. If Gucci Broomstick wins 2-2, then listen, he's there with the Benjamis, the Jack 17s of this division. Not bad company to be next to. Let's go over and see who takes it. The American 1-2 or the Brit 0-1. Let's go and find out what the picks are going to be. We're already in. We're already in. Or not. Wait, what is this? We're already in. We missed 2 minutes of the fight. They said, fuck your build-up. We're in. Biggie and Royval. So there you go. Don't ask me about the first 2.5 minutes of the fight. It's like that Men in Black skit. You know, when they flash you and you don't remember anything. That's us right now. So Matty, of course, in the yellow with Figgy. Broomstick in the black with Royval. And of course, Royval got all that length. But again, I knew Figgy was going to be a more and more popular pick now, man, because of this 90 block upgrade. I feel like people are sleeping on how much he's going to be a viable option, especially in these flyweight divisional matchups as well. But there's not really a lot of choice, a lot of valid choice at least. But again, you can see here excellent work from Gucci Broomstick so far, just to kind of keep distance, work off that poke of Royval, and effectively keep this one kind of nice and clean from the outside. Matty trying to get inside and work his hands nice and fast, but just showing signs of susceptibility to that length of Royval. He continues to throw those big hooks. Then again, more and more shots down the pipe. Big hook there. Lands and connects again. Head kick. Wonderful combination from Broomstick, who himself has faced a little bit of disrespect from people as well. Big counter shot though from Matty. Big shots and big trading now between Matty and Gucci Broomstick. Matty feeling it and turning on the pressure and turning on the aggression. Great pulls there from both. Waving through each other here. Ducks the head kick, stuns him. Gucci Broomstick knocked down. And is he going to be finished here? Matty X in round number 1 for his first flyweight win has got it done against Gucci Broomstick. Remember the name, Matty X. Former featherweight champion of the world and now flyweight winner. It's always nice to see these featherweight guys come up into the bantamweight flyweight division and get their first win. What a performance. We only saw 2.5 minutes of it, but again, worked excellently on the inside with Figgy to kind of neutralize that lengthy poke that I'd like to say that Royval has. And in the end tonight, Gucci Broomstick just not enough from him. 24 significance compared to 21. Clearly, the shot selection was more important for Matty, and also that power of Figueiredo. That's why I said, man, the Figgy pick in bantam and flyweight will be more common now than what you expect. It seriously will be. And the stats there, again, will tell the story. 41 out of 108 strikes for Matty, 40 out of 133 for Brandon Royval. So, listen, it's one of those. Tonight, Matty will be happy with that. Matty will be thankful that the first win has come in that division, and he can now focus his eyes, his sights, maybe moving up those divisional tables. Congratulations to him, and a big win indeed. For Gucci Broomstick, no doubt he'll be back, but again, will it be in bantam fly? Will it be in feather? All of those will have to be kind of weighed up, but again, a super nice guy, super organized guy as well, on time as always, and no doubt about it, one of the friendliest guys you'll find in the league. So there you go, fellas. Going into the main card then, we've got the following as our performance bonus holsters. We've got Skelly and Arrow as fight of the night. It's going to take something special to beat that. Don Cotton with his performance of the night with Clay Guida. Gazito with his knockout of the night with Kevin Holland. And only one submission so far. T. Stocky with Gustafsson getting the submission of the night by default. We need someone else to get a submission of the night bonus opportunity. You're going to need to lock some subs in. The main card stacked. Dexpremacy and Mark the Shark closer to a 12 a.m. kickoff, which will be around about 7 p.m. Eastern. You got Celalot versus Yazan, Lister versus E-Dog, Deadly versus Hoddles, Matimbu versus Panda, Webo, Tomaselli, Allier, Vape, Demonic, Fish, Trey Robertson, Mike, Lee 66 Odran, and hopefully, touch wood, Suave Jamie is alive, and it'll be Keza versus Suave Jamie. If not, though, we will have a replacement fight. You've got until the end of the trailer, pretty much, to whack your predictions in, and then from there, we will be set to go. So listen, take your time. Jamie and Kez, if you hear me, you've probably got about 10 minutes or so. Do the trailer, get the guys on comms, and then we'll be up and over to you. Don't go anywhere. Get your predictor card in. We'll be back in about 60 seconds to 2 minutes. I don't know how long the trailer is. I've never actually counted. I'll be back.
Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand. It's hurt.
Oh my God.
And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion.
Oh, goodness.
It's time.
And we're back. All right, excellent. Right, am I here? Am I here? Good. Sometimes my camera freezes after the trailer, so I've always got to check. Listen, we're going collect Dio and Showtime, and then we will get this one going. We'll quickly check DMs as well, since we've got time. Nice one for the opportunity. No worries. Great to have you on. Sure. So come on back whenever you like, man. Come on back whenever you like. You got CJ as well. I can't make for replacement anymore. I'm getting ready to leave my point. Hey, no worries, CJ. Thank you for being available. Nonetheless, man, appreciate that. Confidence is shot, but we're back to winning ways. Don't move me down. Hey, listen, say less, say less. Listen, good to see everyone in good spirits, but let's get the commentary team on. I need to actually make a new chat for this. I don't think I've ever had anything with Showtime. Okay, I've got Showtime as a friend. That's excellent. Add friends to DM. Dio and Showtime. Boom. Elite comms. There we go. Showtime may be a little bit late because, of course, he works the trash route, so he may well be, he may be a little bit delayed. But, of course, if he is, you got me and Dio. So, I mean, what more could you want, eh? What more could you want? See if they're around. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at you on time, Dio. I can imagine you in my fucking head wearing a suit right now. Oh, my mic's fucked. Hang on.
I actually do have a suit on right now.
There you go. Hey, you get, well, listen, I'm glad that you heard that because I thought my mic was fucking up, but that's fine. How are you, Dio? You good?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, I can't complain. I'm tired, but it's all good. It's fine. I think Showtime is going to be a little late, but he'll be hopping in with us whenever he gets on, no doubt. So we'll have that. We'll have the dream team. This is the dream team of comms, Dio. I mean, can you think of a better three-man panel? I can't, man. This is like the Anchorman of UFC. I can't actually contain my excitement with how good this is going to be.
Yeah. Wake the fuck up, Ringo. Let's wake up, baby. We got some shit, man.
I'm up, man.
We got some shit.
I know, absolutely, we do. As my good friend Portuguese Prince would say, we certainly do indeed know the shit. Tonight, though, listen, a lot of Americans on the card, Dio. You got Dexpremacy, you got Yazan, Cellalot, you've got E-Dog, you've got Leddy, you've got effectively a US contender, US competitor in every single title fight except the lightweight title fight. So there could be 4 belts going back to the United States tonight.
We love that. We love that, man. Do you know where most of the Americans are from? Are they from the East Coast? Are they from the West Coast?
So Dexpremacy, I believe, is East Coast. I think Yazan is also East Coast. I think E-Dog is West Coast, and I think Leddy is West Coast as well. West Coast or Central. It's one or the other.
Oh, shit. So it's even. Perfect. Yeah,
we got a whole spread. We got the whole of America representing. We certainly do. We certainly do. Well, listen, people were saying to me, I think before the last time you were on comms with me, when we had Soren on, they would say, we need to get you booked. They need to get you contracted for like every single event. They love you. I mean, you got fans. You got fans in the building, Dio. I'll tell you this much last week, Dio. I didn't tell you this in your stream when we've been chilling. Last week when we peaked in viewership, it was during your fight. The viewership peaked at your fight. So you're very much a draw right now in the UK.
Oh, shit. Yo, shout out all my UK people out there, man. I'll be out there soon. My probation just ended not too long ago, so I can finally go back out there. I've never been to the UK, but I got some Wales in me. I'm trying to go back out to Wales, see what the sheep shaggers really like out there, man.
There you go. That's for you, Beecher, no doubt. Well, listen, I'm excited for this one tonight, dear. There's some big fights. Dexpremacy and MarkJeff, we did a press conference yesterday, which is kind of fun. Dexpremacy, the new kid on the block, only started playing UFC back in July. MarkJeff has been here since the league began in like 2022 for UFC. Neither have held this kind of elite level gold before of the top division. So tonight, someone in that too is going to be a one-time flyweight champion, which is up there with the very best. That's the division where like the guys like Dirty Dave and stuff fighting. I mean, it's an interesting one because, the trash talk back and forth. MarkJeff was telling Dexpremacy, I've been doing this for 2 years, and Dexpremacy saying, exactly, you've done it for 2 years, but you've got no accolades to show for it. I mean, who do you think? I mean, if that's you and you're looking at that fight, who do you think's got the more high pressure on them? Is it the new kid Dexpremacy who's still learning and on the job, or is it Mark the Shark, MarkJeff, who's been here for 2 years and not kind of won one of those belts?
I'd say that more pressure definitely gonna be on Mark, especially after he said, he's been doing this for 2 years. I'm hoping they both pull through, they both show out. Dex kind of, he said new to the scene. I'd say if you're talking out of who won out of talking shit, I'm gonna go with Dex on that, man. He came back with 2 years. You ain't got shit to show for it. Now, if Mark wins here, Mark's got a chance to talk so much shit to Dex. I'm kind of low key rooting for Mark.
There you go. Well, listen, it's an Irishman in Mark the Shark against an American in Dexpremacy. The joke we made is that it's Adesanya versus McGregor because Dexpremacy is a lover of anime, just like you. So there's another reason why you could maybe root for Dexpremacy tonight because he's a fellow weeb. So there you go.
Okay, I gotta figure out what his favorite anime is. If it's some weird shit, I'm not fucking
Someone
with it.
asked him yesterday, and it was like something Titans. Does that make sense?
Attack on Titan, yeah.
that's-
Attack on Titan has like the plot. Whenever people bring that up to me, not to, nobody gives a fuck about this anime. I always say that Attack on Titan is like has like the plot style of Game of Thrones. Like that's how good the plot is. I'd compare it to Game of Thrones.
All right, so Dex just watches the anime version of people fucking their siblings, is what you're telling me. That's
Yeah, a little bit.
okay. There you go. There's more dirt for people on Dexpremacy there. Well, listen, let's get on with the fights. We know Showtime will be a little bit late, but let's go over and have a look at our first fight tonight. Keza against Suave Jamie. This one, Dio, is European royalty, you can say. We've seen Keza fight before. Keza, of course, won the Fight of the Year for 2023 with Jamie Bucks, but he's a Hall of Famer. He's been up there in VFL in regards to the top titles, the top trophies, the top everything. Suave Jamie, not really a guy that usually competes in VFL often, but this guy is regarded as almost the Undertaker of the UK scene in terms of UFC. This guy has only got about 4 fights across both titles here in VFL, but he is regarded very much, the Irishman, as one of the very best strikers that have ever turned on the game and competed. So that there is the matchup tonight, VFL royalty against UFC royalty, you could say. And there is an agreement, apparently, that there will be no Sean O'Malley. Keza saying that he will go back to Cody Garbrandt and start to bring out those taunts again that you like so much.
Ooh, get to see the Cody taunts. Love that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm excited for that.
Well, let's go over and have a look then. That's Keza says, Keza just put me stream. Thanks, Keza. Not even English, man, but I'll find your stream. You absolute dork. I follow too many people. Show more. Keza, there he is, found him. All right, we're good. Dio, here you go. This is for you.
Good looks.
All right. If it sends, because there we go. Discord was just being weird.
Darren Till. Okay.
So, yeah, he's from Liverpool. You'll hear the accent. It's terrible. Song Yadong and Cody Garbrandt. That's what we've got here.
Jesus. Here we go. I'm going for Cody Garbrandt, low key. I mean,
let's see. There you go. There's the accent. Sounds like Steven Gerrard, man. Just
God.
Yeah, no. You should see what else he does in fights. There, he sings. Sometimes when he gets really comfortable, he starts to break out into Taylor Swift songs. He just starts singing the lyrics to random Taylor Swift songs. So, if he starts he's a character. We call him the Tyson Fury of our league because he just starts to burst out and sing song. And there you go. The first finger waggle ready. Suave Jamie, of course, in the yellow with Song Yadong, elite level boxer. Cody Garbrandt, hands made out of rock and a chin that very much resembles sawdust. It's just not there. Garbrandt today, the underdog, Suave Jamie, 1-0 in the league, has not lost. And of course, it all depends on how serious Keza takes this fight. I mean, what are you hoping to see from a Cody Garbrandt pick today? Yeah.
I'm hoping to see some entertainment. Shit, even if he gets knocked out, we're getting to see these taunts and shit, and especially against such a good fighter like Jamie. Seeing these taunts is kind of crazy.
Absolutely, you can see Suave Jamie already kind of eating a big shot there from Cody Garbrandt. That's opened up the cut on Song Yadong, and this is what he does, Dio. Look at the pressure from Suave Jamie, just so relentless. He does not let you get a second to think. He sticks to you and will not move away from you. Well, as I say that, then he walks backwards, and now you can see Keza haunting a little bit there. And of course, as well, Keza made someone retire last week, Dio, on the cards. He effectively dominated a guy called Awesome Max, made him immediately quit the Discord after he lost. So that's
God damn.
Yeah, that's how good Keza is. Working the jabs here. Song Yadong spinning back fist is there. Right down the pipe though.
Yeah, this shit is in a phone booth. This fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Superman punch they're attempting. There's that cartwheel kick. Now you can see.
He's giggling.
Yeah, he's
Liverpool
giggling.
Giggle.
Yeah, he's got that. He's definitely going to be stealing cars in the car park after this one. Typical Scouser.
Yo, oh no!
Well, Jamie, his first sign of trouble here. On your dunk. Great counter shot
God.
again.
Oh, he's going crazy.
Now you can hear him making the sound effects of punches. He's feeling himself. He's getting excited. Usually when Kez is focused, he just will not say a thing. That's not a good thing for Jamie when Keza starts to feel confident. He's an unbeatable force.
Shit.
Oh, great counter.
Oh, beautiful counter.
He's just to walk down the center line. Want to go for that cartwheel kick again.
Loves that cartwheel kick. Oh, it takes a rock. Here we go.
This has got to be careful. That block going. Great head movement, though. It really is. Reminds me of me watching you play OWC, Dio. It's just you're just scrapping. But it's just absolutely going for it, man.
You know, put on a fight for the folks. That's what we say. You know.
Clipped him again.
Oh,
goes forward still. Oh, dropped him.
Oh, gets dropped. Lets him up.
There'll be no jumps. I don't think. Either of these two are going to jump on each other. Oh, drops him again. Well, Jamie's in big trouble. Pulls.
And is that just mutual respect?
Yeah, mutual respect.
Okay, I like that.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well, Dio, gun to your head. Who's won the round?
Yeah, gun to my head.
Yep. Who's won the round?
Nice little round there, guys. Just
I mean, I'm going with Cody. I want to go with Song Yedong. My parlays got Song Yedong winning, but I'm going Cody that first round. It's gonna be a long fucking long fight card if I lose this first one. That's why I don't gamble.
What the stupid cunt.
Oh. Actually, that was a good knockout.
Oh,
shout out to that guy.
God.
That was beautiful. I mean, I kind of spoke that into existence. I'm sorry, Suave Jamie. I fucked you there.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I hear the accent. Jesus. Oh.
Body straight into the cartwheel kick. And I think the knockout of the night has lasted for so long, but it has been taken. It is a Cody Garbrandt cartwheel kick that gives Suave Jamie his first ever loss inside of a VFL octagon. I mean, that there is special with Cody Garbrandt as well, Diono.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Who saw that? I mean, maybe I'm the new guy here, but I didn't see that coming. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would have had Suave Jamie in their predictor cards, especially with how casual Keza takes the game nowadays. I think people would have expected Suave Jamie to clean up house, but a really, really fantastic fight, no doubts about it. And yeah, I mean, what more can you say? Suave Jamie loses for the first time. Again, hopefully it's not the last time we see him, because in Jamie's like a ghost in the mist, Theo. You never know if he's coming, if he's going, if he's staying, if he's leaving. You just don't know. But if he is to stay, then that fight, no doubt, will probably be run back in the future. But 1-1 just goes to show you that even the great Suave Jamie can lose in that bantamweight division. So congratulations to Keza, 3-2, 2-fight win streak, his biggest that he's had since UFC 5 began, and now will be up there with the likes of Webbo and Tomaselli. A title shot, potentially getting closer and closer each time there. What a fight, what a finish, what a knockout, what a start to the main card, man. Unbelievable.
Love to see it. No crotch sniffing, straight to action. Love it.
Absolutely. Well, listen, talking of no crotch sniffing, this is the next one. Yesterday on the press conference, Lee66 and Odran got into it back and forth. Lee66 from Wales, Odran from Ireland, so it's a bit of an intercontinental derby there. Odran saying, Dio, and imagine this in the thickest Irish accent you can. He said, Lee66 is a bum. Lee66 is shit at striking. He's shit at wrestling. If I lose to Lee66, I'll have to ask serious conversations with myself, about whether or not this game is for me and retirement. He doesn't feel like Lee can touch him. When flagged on the fact that Lee is a former featherweight champion, he said it's the luckiest championship win in the history of the league. There is no respect there. Lee said that he could dominate him in any way which he wants. It's number 2 versus number 4. 4-2 Lee66 coming off of that title loss a couple of weeks back. Odran riding form. 4-4 Dio, but 2 wins in a row, looking to make it 3 and looking to put himself up there as the next number 1 contender. Let's go over and see who can get the job done. Lee starts fights very, very aggressively, Dio. Very aggressively. Blitzes his opponents. Odran is also a blitzer. This fight could be over within a minute of the accelerated clock. Do not blink, my friend. You may well miss it if you do.
Oh, yeah. Get straight to business. I'd love to see that. And you said which one was the Irish and which one was the Wales?
The one on the right. So Odran is the Irish, and then Lee 66 is the one that's from Wales. So I'm interested to see if anyone maybe picks up the new Jose Aldo.
I was hoping to see a few new alter egos. I haven't seen one yet.
True, yeah. These guys looking like they're going with Volkanovski and Tuporia. Tuporia always indicates that there's going to be some wrestling involved. That would go against the grain, wouldn't it? But sometimes when in these big fights, you got to make it a little bit boring, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, shit. You got all this on the line. People's predictions. You got bragging rights. Talking about Ireland versus Wales. I mean, is that a rivalry? I don't really know much about either of them, but
kind of. I mean, they're both irrelevant. It's like imagine like if Canada and like Hawaii had like a rivalry. You know what I mean?
Got you.
Listen, here we go though. So Lee 66 in the red with Tuporia, Odran in the white with Volkanovski. Of course, Odran has got a star-studded corner. Guys like Ginger Ninja and co will be in his corner. But listen, Lee 66 has been a guy that's been disrespected every single weight class he's been in, even when he was dominating, and he's been clipped here already. And this could be very, very bad for Lee 66. Pressuring him.
Taking some damage.
Yep, there's the shot. There's the deny, though. No,
ready for it.
Look at the orange cut already on Tuporia. He is eating big damage. And you can hear there Odran yelling, you're panicking, in that thick McGregor accent. All he's missing is a prostitute in his room and a bag of cocaine, and he's playing the role, Dio.
Oh, D, get the boy some proper 12 and some hand wraps for his wife. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I love this shit. They're talking. Who's in his corner right now talking to him?
It would be, I think, Ginger Ninja and like the other Irish guys. It's like an Irish camp, pretty much.
Gotcha. Ireland versus Wales. Oh,
listen,
fuck.
The thing is that Lee is being pressured here, Dio. He cannot get beyond those black lines, and this is the perfect way to use Volkanovski. He's shorter, but he's got so much power. When you use Volk, you've got to be a pressure fighter. You've got to just stick to your opponent.
Absolutely. Head movement's key, too. And he's also got to try to evade some of these takedowns from Tuporia, especially the when he backs out of them. Tricky.
Yeah, no doubt. So no bails attempted yet by Lee, and you can see Odran is just comfortable. He's talking, he's wittering away. He's probably doing his grocery list as the party's kind of filling up here, Dio. He doesn't seem remotely concerned, but that's the most dangerous position to be in when you don't feel any fear. You could get stunned by something. UFC is very much like one of those games, man. You know, 1 minute you sat there taunting your opponent, the next minute you get front kicked or something, you know? Like, you just never know.
Exactly. Yeah, especially he's got Volkanovski in the pocket. Has not left his side. Just in his pocket the whole time.
Again, maybe that trash talk yesterday got to Lee's head a little bit, because so far Lee looking very, very lackluster compared to what his usual kind of form is. When he won the title, he came through with Jose Aldo and really just blitzed the opposition. I'm amazed he didn't stick with Jose Aldo today because of how good he is. Ducks the head kick there, or pulls away from the head kick, should I say. And now you can see that's the complacency.
Oh, the sheep shagger's woken up. He's woken up. He's got his dick out of the sheep now. Oh, yeah. Look at elbow. Oh, drops him, pushes his bitch ass down, takes the up kick.
Oh, my God.
Stop playing like an idiot. His corner's furious.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness me.
Oh, big elbow. The sheep shaggers!
Listen, and you can hear his corner there, Ginger Ninja and the other guy, Doctor, in his corner, telling him, Dio, you've thrown the round away. So they agree. They've completely, they're in agreement with us that he's completely lost his head. He's completely disrespected Lee, and he's allowed Lee back into the fight.
Yeah, and they said thrown the round with an F.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a real thick Irish accent. I see what you're talking about. Holy fuck. Thrown the round. Go crazy, man.
Yeah, the double jab being torn, now look at this, the pressure. He's absolutely stormed by Volk, and there it is. It's
game my God, yeah, that Volk is a monster. Holy shit.
Wow. Oh, wow, look at the cool. Wow, look at him.
They're talking shit. Taking the piss. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. He's shitting on him.
This is the rivalry that exists.
Oh, I love this.
There you go. The corner saying, as soon as you play properly, he's out cold. And that there is the confidence, Dio, that you are going to need if you want to go for those top belts. The 145 belt will be Odran's next destination. Very much likely that one will be a barn burner. Kieran Crow on a 3-fight win streak, the champion, against Odran, who now, of course, is on a 3-fight win streak as well. Someone's win streak has to come to an end. But again, just dominant, wasn't it, Dio? Just as soon as he upped the pressure, tightened the screws, it didn't look like Odran was in any sort of trouble. But again, maybe that's the thing for the title fight, though. Has to remain professional at all times, because that complacency against the champion may be the difference between winning the belt and losing the belt, no?
Absolutely. And you see right when he got back to, his corner is telling him, you throw him around, you throw them around. Right when he got back to exactly what he started the fight with, that bread and butter staying on his hip, just kind of tossing straights, tossing hooks, but not leaving, kind of pressuring him too much. As soon as he did that, got the drop right away.
Yep, absolutely. Well, listen, I mean, it's one of those where, it's for Lee, it will be maybe the mental warfare, yesterday's presser, maybe the trash talk got to him, who knows? But what we do know is that Odran will be next for that featherweight title. Up next, dear, we're over into your division. Of course, these two are effectively fighting for the number one contendership of whoever wins between you and Stewarty. So this could be another bit of homework for you. Trey Robertson and Mike meet for the second time. The last time these two fought, it was not even that far ago. It was back here at the start of the end of UFC 4 at VFL 100, the 12-hour card we did, the 10th of September 2023. On that fateful evening, Trey Robertson, I believe it was, lost to Mike by round 3 TKO. So this one has the potential of going the distance. So Trey Robertson chasing revenge, Mike with confidence from that result 4 months ago. They are nearly identical in records as well. Trey Robertson with a 4-2 resume, 3 fights, 3 wins in a row. Mike 3-2 with, again, 3 fights, 3 wins in a row. So someone's winning streak extends to 4. Someone's winning streak dies tonight and will be next up for maybe someone like a Falcon or someone like a Jerd, for example. So there's no easy fights in this one, but we go over and we find out. Let's see who makes a big step towards that welterweight championship fight. Of course, there's the prospect, Theo, of potentially that Robbie Lawler coming out, but it's looking likely to be Shavkat Rakhmonov and Leon Edwards. I mean, you can tell us about Leon. You didn't look too hot with Leon Edwards in your last fight. I mean, what do you make of the picks here?
Yeah. I didn't use Leon enough beforehand. That was definitely my fault. I've used Leon since then. Also, kind of just trying out new fighters, especially using 4.5-star fighters now. You have to stay at range and kind of pick people apart with Leon, as everybody obviously knows going in. It's just the second you start getting into a little barn burner. For me at least, I usually get fucked up with them. I was also hoping we'd maybe see one of those Lawler picks too. I love the new Robbie Lawler card that just came out. So good. But I'm so excited to see how this Leon Edwards plays, because a good Leon Edwards is super entertaining to watch.
100%. Well, listen, the thing with this Leon Edwards as well, I'll tell you about Trey Robertson, UFC 4 was up there with the second most body knockouts, body KOs in the league's history. So he is a body snatcher. I think that update that happened last week as well will only go to help him more. He loves those body shots, and I think, again, if you can work that range with Leon, like you alluded to, you can really kind of strike from distance and have that kind of be a problem. For Mike, very decent all-round kind of MMA fighter, can work the striking well, but then towards the end of UFC 4 really unlocked and showcased his wrestling side. A couple of Islam Makhachev picks with domination on top control as well is something that he loves to do. So again, I think with this one, Mike has the opportunity to kind of feel it out. Does he want to stay on the feet with Leon, or does he want to kind of sit there and test himself and maybe go down to the ground and dominate that way? So I think for Trey, the longer this stays on the feet, more chances of a win. For Mike, I think, again, it's about maybe test him and then see how good Trey Robertson's ground game is.
Absolutely. And always be careful of that Shavkat fucking body knee. That 5-star body knee is insane. He's already landed, I believe, 2 so far, even though he's got the less stamina.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think, again, it's one of these fights where Trey Robertson fighting out of Scotland, it's all the Scottish fighters in the league just have this brawler-type style where they just like to come in and just really just bang straight away. Whereas Mike, you see a little bit more patient, going in and out, weaving in and out of the pocket, landing the 1-2s, not wanting to kind of damage that cut anymore. And doesn't want to be caught by any of those hooks, though. Of course, Leon Edwards, dangerous with his legs, Dio, but I mean, still can definitely pack a punch upstairs, too.
Yeah, absolutely. This first round, well, and we're going to watch stamina, too. This Shavkat, I mean, he's getting shots off, he's landing, but his stamina, he's dropping pretty fast.
Yeah, that's the Trey Robertson special, just silently tapping away, making you forget that he's tapping that body throughout the entire 3 rounds. That's just what he does. And again, he loves these fights, Trey. Trey will be standing here and be doing just what Booba Time did earlier on and kind of yelling at his opponent, don't even think about taking me down, let's get this going. And then he clearly heard me because then he shot a takedown, and now here we go into the sprawl
Commentator's
position.
curse.
Yep, no doubts. And this is exactly, again, where Mike probably likes to be. Sprawl position after the update, work a couple of solid shots to the body, get that body health, that stamina down, but in the end gets back up to the feet. 53 seconds, it feels like this round, Dio, has been more of a fact-finding mission from both of these two. I mean, what are you liking about this? Who do you have up and why?
Yeah, definitely still a feeling out process. I have Leon up right now. I think Shavkat, actually, we got 15 seconds left. Shavkat's landing a lot of strikes, and he also did get the takedown, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be a Shavkat round, actually. They both cut. Leon's cut's a little worse. I think I'm actually going to go to Shavkat.
Okay, well, listen, I think I'd agree with you. The only thing that I'm a little bit concerned about maybe is, like you alluded to, the stamina loss that Shavkat has lost already. Probably the recovery, not bad, but again, a couple of taps to the body, you're going to probably be down to about half a bar if you carry on like you do by the end of round 2. Trey Robertson, very much doing what he usually does, taking the slow route, going for those kind of long-distance knockouts. I think when he won the welterweight title, won it in round 4, but he's been dropped there by Shavkat. And now the Kazakh is starting to pound the pressure on to Trey Robertson, working off the double jab and straight here.
Yes, sir. I'd like to see some spinning attacks. Oh! Straight.
Executes nicely. Trey
You
Robertson.
gotta start blocking these body kicks.
Spinning back fist there. He heard you. And now he's starting to just kind of maybe...
There we go.
On the outside a little bit more. Not wanting to kind of get in
Oh,
there with
yeah.
Shavkat.
Caught 2 back-to-back body kicks. Look at this. Got him corner. Oh, it takes a knee. No, he blocked it.
Back fist there, though. Continues to just keep his patience, this Trey. You can see now he does not want to go in the pocket with Shavkat whatsoever for the rest of this round.
Yeah, and I see Shavkat's also, he's pushing forward the fight, but he's also, in doing that, he's also, like, most of his strikes aren't like, the traditional standstill strikes that go faster. He's using more stamina as well, but rocks him, takes an elbow. A lot of 1-2s. I'm expecting a 1-2 head kick. Yeah. I'm expecting a little 1-2 head kick here, but so is Leon, I would imagine.
Oh, and the doctor's coming in.
Oh, shit.
And for now, the doctor will say that this fight can continue.
Damn.
But
yo, his
Leon
nose
Edwards
is fucked up.
Looking like a prime Michael Jackson right now. That nose is nowhere to be seen.
Michael Vick's Pitbull after a fight. God damn. They're gonna, okay, they let it go on. Yes, sir. Broken nose and all. I love it.
You're talking about the NFL, dear. Sorry that the Eagles suck ass, man.
I'm a Steelers fan, but we also lost the same day, so I can't say shit.
A guy from Philly that doesn't even support the Eagles. You just knew they were shit when you were younger. That's crazy.
Fuck Donovan McNabb, bitch ass nigga. That traffic stop video is mad funny. All right, here we go. Some ground game. Shavkat gets right the fuck up. I think we agree this is gonna be 2-0 Shavkat, correct?
Yeah, no, I think as well. It's not even that. It's that when the doctor comes in the first time, you know as Shavkat, all you've got to do is just land the jab, even on the block. Land the jab every time. The doctor is going to eventually come in and stop. He doesn't even need to go for the killer blow now. He's got that much of an advantage. So Trey Robertson needs to find a way to get the stun and maybe try and get a flash here and in Leon Edwards' true fashion, comeback victory this, because it does not look promising whatsoever for Trey Robertson right now.
Yeah, did you notice he's in Orthodox the whole time too? I didn't even fucking think about that.
Dude, there are people in this league that will pick McGregor and immediately switch to Orthodox as well. It's strange, but yeah.
I mean, I'm also one of those fighters that does better on Orthodox, but I don't know. I usually look at the stats, check their switch stance. Do the stats just not mean shit for that?
Hang on a minute. This could be big, and it's big.
It's over. Shavkat gets it right on that fucking nose.
Yeah. where the nose used to be, it's now a memorial site. It doesn't exist anymore. And that is a big, big victory for I'm Mike. Polished, excellent, well-rounded, as we know he is. That is a 4-fight win streak now, and he will be next for the winner of Stewarty and Dio the Demon. I mean, what did you make of that, Dio? Did that impress you? Does that, as a potential future opponent, does that inflict any fear into you, Dio? What did you make of that?
No fear at all. No fear at all. But that was a good fight. That was a good fight. I enjoyed it. I'm going to be licking my lips a little bit how much he was pressing that fight forward. I love that. I love when the fight comes to me. Pause. Yeah. I'm excited.
There you go. Well, listen, a fantastic performance by I'm Mike. Mike, check your DMs as well. I need to know what hoodie you want, man, because I messaged you earlier. I didn't want to bring your address up, but thank you so much, Mike, for buying a hoodie as well. I'll get that out to you either tomorrow or Monday morning, so drop me a DM and get some FIFA points tomorrow via our Instant Gaming link. You deserve it, eh? Blow your fucking wage on it, man. You deserved it after that one. But listen, up next, we go over to a big one. And Dio, get your sleeping bag ready. Are you ready for some stats?
Let me hear some stats, man.
This guy, Demonic, was banned from the stream card, Dio, for 4 weeks because in 2 fights, he's also the only person to ever have an unstreamed title fight. The takedown bail is Demonic's key weapon. We have seen 2 fights on stream where we have dropped by 30 to 40 viewers because he attempts 7 out of 52 takedowns, has 8 minutes of control time in 5 rounds, and only lands 25 significant strikes. So Demonic getting a chance today in this featherweight division to show us he's not a completely boring prime Tyron Woodley fighter, but a wrestler that is mostly inactive, but also works off of the frustration of his opponents. He wants to take down Barry. He wants to get you nice and pissed off. He wants you to kind of sit there and be angry about the way he plays. How would you approach someone like that?
Jesus. I mean, I wouldn't be looking forward to that fight if I was going against that guy. If you ask me, the person who has that type of fight style, I would imagine they had some Sean Strickland shit happen to them when they were younger. Maybe I don't, you know what the fuck happened, but maybe he watches 1930s silent films and fucking 4-hour silent films and fight. I would imagine he has some other weird shit going on with him with that. I'm not, Demonic, no disrespect, but what the fuck, man? Well, you hear the stats, right? Come on, man. Let's get some shit going, brother.
It's great.
Come on, man.
His opponent on the other side of things, though, is quite the opposite, Dio. Fish 14 won the 2023 Fighter of the Year, started off 2023 in the welterweight division, effectively focused and harnessed all of his kind of efforts into improving his grappling, his wrestling. Went up into the lightweight division, won there, had an incredible unbeaten streak in the featherweight division where he went 7-0, was tapping out the best boxers in 30, 40 in-game seconds on UFC 4, went into that bantamweight flyweight division, the elite division at the end of UFC 4, got a couple of wins, but he has been a real force of nature in the wrestling department. So it's a big test for him tonight because, again, he's been a big force in the wrestling department. Has he been a big force in the takedown bail department? That's the big question. The record, or the tail of the tape coming into this one tonight, Theo. Demonic, 3-1, a wrestler by trade, 2 wins in a row. For Fish 14, a 2-0 jiu-jitsu artist. Both of these guys on 2-fight win streaks. Both of these guys will probably be saying to one another that if they win today, they will be up there for a potential title shot. Nobody in this division, besides Odran, who we saw earlier on, Dio, has a 3-fight win streak, besides him and the champion, actually. So it's a big one. It's a big one for both of these.
Is Demonic the one that used Ilia Tuporia the last fight?
No, we have never seen the Demonic fight on stream. Me and you together, never. This is his first fight on stream, dude, in like 6 weeks.
Okay. My fault. Who is the one boy? Maybe it was like a week or two ago. Everybody in the chat was talking mad shit, and it was exactly what you described. Basically, he used Tuporia.
Chop Nardinho.
Was that who it was?
Yes. You know why I know who that was? Because the unstreamed title fight in welterweight was Demonic versus Chub Nardinho, because they both would take down people. So
yes, that's what it was. Yes.
Well, listen, you're gonna get to see that prime Jose Aldo Demonic fucking Dio. So I mean, this is the first time that we've seen this prime Aldo. I mean, you've used him in OWC a little bit. What do you like about prime Aldo?
I like that chin. It's a lot easier to not get fucked up. He's got a better chin. That's my favorite new thing about that Aldo. That's why I'd mainly use that Aldo over the other one.
There you go. Listen, Demonic not being completely unsportsman. He doesn't take advantage of Fish not being there and landing him strikes. I mean, if you wanted to be the ultimate bad guy, you could, but Fish has already been knocked down there and going straight for that standing guillotine.
It goes into the standing gi.
Oh, he's got him stuck in there. This could be very bad for Fish 14. This is the time. This is the same.
No stamina.
This could be the same kind of thing that Fish 14 used to do to people like LSJP and Featherweight. He would get them, he would stun them, and then he would immediately maul them. Fish 14 has got to be careful here. If he didn't respect Demonic before the fight, he certainly will now after the fast hands he's shown with Taporia. I mean, is that the perfect way as well, Dio, for someone that has got a reputation of being so boring, of being so meta-abusing, to win the fans back, to get a big knockout like that, an entertaining knockout? Is that the best way to get back?
Absolutely. There's no other way you're going to get it but hard-earned respect. You got to get that shit. He just got a great knock, you know. Let's see what he does here. We still got 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the round. He could do a whole bunch of boring shit. Looks like he's just pouring it back on, though, which I respect. He's grinding it out. Pause.
Yeah, he was telling everyone when he got that main card spot when that told him he didn't deserve it. He said, listen, I've changed my fight style. I know that I can box now. I feel confident in my abilities. And so far, listen, he's showing that it's not just the same old thing, but going to need to be a little bit more sharper today, Fish 14, because Fish is looking like the guy that looks like he is lost on the feet. Maybe it's the size of Taporia that's harming him here, Dio, but I mean, it's a slow start from this Jose Aldo. Anything that you can see, put it down to?
Very slow start. I'd like to see him start going for more than just head strikes. I mean, he's throwing a few feints in there to the body. I'd like to see him throw more teeps, maybe. Get some more space. Then you can open up the leg kicks after maybe a little head damage.
There you go. And Herb Dean going to stand us back up here. And, of course, because he was Demonic effectively trying to build GA there with those rabbit taps. And, again, right back to it we go. Was Demonic. Oh, there's little elbows of Jose Aldo as well. I've noticed that people have told me Jose Aldo, even on his normal model, is just a pull elbow. It's just pointless because he's just his arms are just basically non-existent. And there is the first bail, and that there has been denied. And
okay, there we go. Camera angle's fucked.
Camera angle's fucked, and there's the takedown from Fish. There we go.
Oh, let's see it.
Faking left and right.
Triple
gets that
fake.
One. Yep. I mean, it's difficult to argue, Dio, that this one isn't, regardless of what happens here. This is very much a Taporia Demonic round one, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I was actually pretty surprised seeing that takedown come from Aldo.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, listen, I think Demonic is probably shocking a lot of people here tonight. No one thought that this man had hands. I mean, only 8 significant strikes landed out of 25, but he's made those 8 count, Dio.
Yeah, Fish down around. We got 2 more left. Let's see what he's got, brother. Show me some Fish stuff.
He's got
Aquaman.
to. He's got to. Right now, he's like a fish out of water. He's just he's like a fucking packaged up fucking fish fillet in the grocery store. He's nothing. He's dead. He's frozen.
Yeah, nah. McDonald's fish fillet.
Yes, absolutely.
I want fish fillet. We say. You guys say fillet?
We say fillet. Yeah.
Interesting. What the fuck? All right, back to you, brother.
Here we go, though, son. Round 2 underway, and again, I think it's going to be about who gets the first stun in this fight to see what way the fight goes, because the Demonic usually starts to get a little bit panicky when he gets that first rock sustained, and that's when the bails start to come out. But he's not panicking tonight because it just looks like it's a complete switch around. The boxing is looking clean from Demonic, and we have to give credit where credit's due. It's easy to hate on a guy when he's abusing effectively the meta, the broken mechanics such as the takedown bail, and we know that patch will soon come that will link it to long-term stamina loss. But you can't deny, and no one can deny here tonight, that he has looked probably the best that he has in the last 3 months in his boxing. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, I'm impressed. He's doing real good on the feet, which is leading to his success on the ground. He's not really just, I mean, we've seen 1 or 2 bails, but it's not just spamming bails.
Oh, and he's knows Taporia well, and this could be it, Dio. This could well be it.
Oh, that's it. That is it. No stamina. You can't get out of it. That's it, folks.
Half a bar left, but that block now for Aldo is going to be even more compromised. And this is the kind of performance deal where, you know, not only was Demonic kind of fighting here tonight to get onto the stream card again consistently, this kind of performance, I mean, could you say that maybe he leapfrogs Odran and he takes the next shot at the belt? I mean, this is a very, very good performance.
Domination, yeah, absolutely. If any performance would be the one that's going to leapfrog you, it wouldn't be like a quick flash KO. It would. This is domination right here.
Absolutely. He's staying locked in as well, and he's doing it against the guy that has had so much success in 2023, but this is not UFC 4 anymore. UFC 5 is a whole different ball game. And oh,
Go ahead, Stanley Gilly. Oh my God, Fish. The Fish Meisters turned to Aquaman. Jesus Lord.
that is the first big moment for Fish in this fight. He knows that there's still a lot to go, especially with that compromised block. If this fight gets back onto the feet, which you think now Demonic will want, he does not want to be down there, but that's a guillotine in.
Oh, fuck.
And Jose Aldo,
He's out.
he could be
he's
out
not.
here.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
Fish 14
No.
taps to Demonic.
Cut his gills. He cut his gills out.
And you have to say, love him or hate him tonight, that was the most impressive performance that Demonic has displayed in this 3-month cycle. The boxing was on point. He handled Fish on the ground well, and that is the kind of performance that people want to see. That is the kind of performance that people could equate to being featherweight champion of the world, not this 7 out of 61 takedown nonsense. Tonight, Demonic earns not only his victory by round 2 guillotine, but also Dio earns the performance of the night bonus. A very, very solid performance from him.
Oh, good shit. Yeah, as we were saying in the beginning, we were hoping no crotch sniffing. He was solid on the feet, led to success on the ground. He had, what, 2 takedown bails, which is not shit at all, and just dominated. I'd say performance of the night as well, for sure.
Absolutely. Well, listen, impressive. And now it's just about whether or not Demonic can keep that style of play. Whether he did that to prove a point, and then maybe he reverts back to those kind of sketchy ways when he goes for the title. Who knows? But I mean, listen, Odran may not be... Oh, is that Showtime just arrived to the arena? Wow, here he is. My dad.
Hey.
There he is. Having the show. I think he's working his mic out. I don't know. But, I mean, this is the thing as well, Dio. I mean, do you think do you think that performance, Dio, means that Demonic leapfrogs Odran? I mean, who are you more impressed by? Demonic there or Odran in the previous fight?
I'm going Demonic, especially.
I'd agree.
Yeah. Once I found out, I mean, I really wasn't rooting for this guy at all because I thought it was the one bull that used Tuporia before. Once I found out it wasn't him, kind of had like a fresh slate in my mind, and that was a beautiful performance from him. So like, all I'm saying is, I think that's performance tonight. He probably should leapfrog.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Showtime is trying to figure out why he can't hear us. Show, maybe try
Might
settings.
be deafened.
Maybe, and see if you're deafened or if the sound coming out from somewhere else on Discord. Let me send him a screenshot because we do have Showtime here. It's just figuring out his.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna talk too much because I don't know where you're at right now on the screen, so I don't want to interrupt. But I will look at what you said.
No worries. Let me.
How many words per minute you type?
Dude, I grew up on computers. I can literally close my eyes and type a perfect sentence. I'm weird.
Ooh.
Anyway, listen, while Showtime gets his microphone stuff sorted, we go on to our next fight. It's a big one. This one, Dio, it's a Canadian against an American. Vape, of course, the underdog here. He beat Warbsy, the Hall of Famer, last week in that incredible performance. Something which no one expected. A submission guy usually is Vape, but great boxing. Ali ADP, a guy, of course, that was so close to winning the belt. From Easy Work GG, had incredible submission attempts, nearly got the submission locked in and secured, but just a split-second difference, and it could have been a whole different world that we live in where Allier would have been the champion. Tonight, Canada's finest against Detroit's finest in this bantamweight matchup. The tail of the tape looking like this. Allier DP, the favorite going into this one, 4-2 kickboxer. Former bantamweight champion beating Nightfall, of course, back in the summer by DQ. You Don't Vape, a record of 3 wins, 1 draw, and 3 losses. 3 wins, 1 draw, and 1 loss in his last 5 fights. He is normally a wrestler. Maybe he'll look to stand up with Ali ADP this evening. Showtime, are you with us? Can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there we go. Hey, how are you, pal? It's good to finally speak.
What's good, bro?
I've never
Doing great.
Never spoke to you before.
Sorry, I got a dinosaur of a computer I had to update as I was getting on.
You're all good, man. You're fine. You're fine. Right, we need the vape stream, which he is not. There he is. He's giving it to me. Here we go. All right, here's the link for you two, and we are up and over to it. Okay, Showtime, you've missed some fucking killer knockouts. You missed a cartwheel kick knockout of the night winner so far, so hopefully you've not lost. Oh, wow. You've not lost everything. It was from Cody Garbrandt did it as well on Song Yudong, so it was a rare pick too.
You're not going to yellow shorts me. We're doing
Oh, wow. I didn't actually even know Cody had that.
Yeah. It was something. And there you go. Vape here getting very angry here that Cody Sandhagen, Ali ADP, has stolen his yellow shorts. I mean, are you annoyed when someone steals your shorts? Are you a short connoisseur? What do you think?
It's not too much. I just don't like going the same shorts. If they pick the same shorts as me, that makes me mad. But if they take my shorts, I'll go a different color.
All right. Well, listen. I mean, you're the boxing expertise or expert here, should I say? Showtime. Yan against Sandhagen. I mean, what are you going to be looking for here? Maybe from the Yan pick. The Yan pick here with Vape is the underdog going in against Ali ADP. So what does he need to do against? Sandhagen?
With Yan against Sandhagen right off bat, I'm looking at that length. I'm going to try to stay a little close. Stay in the pocket as much as possible. And of course, with Sandhagen, use that range. Maybe some longer kicks, teeps, all that shit. I'd say stay in the pocket for Vape.
And that's the thing as well. Vape, I mean, you've played Vape countless times on stream by accident when he's been playing OWC. I mean, you know what he's strong at, and it's that wrestling. He's not really a guy that screams boxing and pressure like you. I mean, if maybe he gets
and honestly, lately he's shown me some good striking too.
Yeah, no, he's learning. He's got what I like to call Showtime. He's got super autism. He just can sit down and just learn something very, very fast. That's what he has. Listen, I think he may be getting the autism maybe continuously punched into him here by Corey Sandhagen if he doesn't block here. Ali ADP, of course, so dangerous. Was, like I said, running 1 submission away from winning that bantamweight title against Easy Work, and he is crazed. He wants to get back there, and then the big ground and pound nearly launching that one in. Theo, I mean, he's stuck here. What does he got to do?
He's got to do a few fakes. I would say more than one. Don't just try one fake and get up. He goes for a full transition. He actually got it and gave it right up. So right there, he goes for another full transition. Even though he's getting them, I would still be throwing in a few fakes.
Go. And I mean, so far, Ali is coming off the back of a BMF performance on Monday, I believe it was, where it was probably his strongest ever. Looks so sharp with those leg kicks. If you remember, that was the guy that beat Beach, Dia, that I showed you on stream. The guy that effectively just made Beach lose his mind, all those kind of leg taps. So
the leg kicks, yes.
Yeah, this is that guy. That's the
Wait, who is
guy.
The Vape is?
Sandhagen.
Sandhagen, okay, got you. Damn, wait, is he the one from Detroit?
No, the one from Detroit is the one that's Vape. That's Yan.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm going for Detroit. Let's go. Stand up.
There you go. Well, listen, there's no Chicago natives tonight either, Showtime, unfortunately. So you've got nothing to support yourself. But a lot of Americans on the card tonight, saying to Dio, could be 4 out of 5 belts heading back to the United States. But that is a big mistake for Vape there, who eats a big shot. And it's body shots. And Vape is down. And he bows in front of him. He bows in front of him.
Wow.
Ali ADP
this is crazy.
Get another shot at Easy Work GG's title. He said that he's the man to beat him. Vape's in hysterics, but Ali ADP, riding probably the best performance of his life this week, has now gotten another shot, another crack of the whip at Easy Work GG. And Vape there is I mean, he's in good spirits. I mean, you can only lose and take it so happily. So good for Vape that he's just been absolutely humiliated and bowed in front of, and then just still found some sort of positive in that. Good for him.
Yeah, that's what I always try to do. I got dogged last week myself.
No, you didn't get dogged. You stayed in there. You didn't get fucking. You didn't try a jumping switch kick and then get fucking belly shot. You're fine. You're fine. wants
By
a
the way,
rematch,
hopefully you
stop
two
it.
fellas are doing well today.
Oh, we're good, man. I'm always
Yes,
good.
sir. You too, man. Yes, sir.
It's the most
Yes, sir.
incredible.
Doing
It's,
great.
it's the most incredible commentary panel of all time. How could I not be feeling
Let's
absolutely
go.
fucking
Let's go.
fantastic? Listen, next up,
Yes, sir.
talking of a great way to end the non-title fights, it is a trilogy fight between one of the most exciting fighters and one of the most devious fighters. Webbo against Tomaselli. Tomaselli, of course, has 8 Fight of the Night awards and 25 career knockouts. He also has the most Knockout of the Night awards as well. He is a human highlight reel as Tomaselli. Webbo, of course, a former champion in this bantamweight division. These two are 1-1 against each other. We will go back and review how the series went. But this one tonight, the trilogy finale, will be a 5-round fight. So they will have 5 rounds to kick the living Christ out of each other and rise up the divisional rankings. So the first time these two fought was quite some time ago. It was back over here. There it is at VFL 44. Tomaselli on the 29th of December 2022, won by round 3 TKO. The second fight, the rematch, so to speak, happened a little bit longer down the line, again about 6 months or so later, and it was Tomaselli against Webbo, I think in flyweight again, if I'm not mistaken. We'll check it, but it was over here. It was in bantamweight, which Webbo won by round 2 TKO. That was at VFL 100 on the 10th of September 2023. Today, the VFL 119, the 18th of January, they will meet again to see who is triumphant in that series. Of course, Tomaselli, known as a blitzer, a knockout artist, a guy that in UFC 4 would have his stamina bar empty by the end of round number 1. If you didn't knock Tomaselli out in round 1, then you're either knocked out yourself or Tomaselli is limping and gasping for air because his stamina management is so bad. 2-fight losing streak for him. Webbo, also 3-2, number 4 in the division. He comes off of a loss recently. A 3-2 wrestler, has only had 2 wins in a row in this division once since the game kind of came out. So for both of these two, a chance to recapture their form, get a win, climb up there just underneath guys like Ali ADP, and get back into those contendership spots in the top 3 of the division. Who gets the W? Who gets the trilogy victory between these two icons, these two future Hall of Famers? We are up and over to see it. There is the stream for you both, and it's looking like it's going to be Sean O'Malley against Purity Yan again. I mean, Showtime, are you surprised? I was going to ask you this when you got onto commentary eventually. I mean, Yan was so OP last UFC because of force of nature. Are you surprised that he's such a highly picked character or fighter again this year or not?
Not too much. If it fits, if you're good with the striking and you can keep it close with him, he's still pretty good of a pretty good pick. But yeah, I mean, there's other people I would figure would be being picked a little more, but
No, I'd agree. I was a little bit surprised by it too. Said we've gone from seeing Rob Font pretty occasionally to never seeing him. So I mean, you know, it's one of those as well. People kind of flip and change their picks. I mean, Theo, again, it's another one of those fights that you see in this division. It's that height of Sean O'Malley and length of Sean O'Malley against maybe the kind of short, stubby power of Yan. I mean, we want to see some crazy shit here, don't we? We want to see maybe the Yan pick throw out some sort of crazy combination. I mean, Tomaselli with Yan in the red is the guy that's got the Fight of the Night bonus awards. He's got the Knockout of the Night bonus awards. He's got the 25 career knockouts. We should be experiencing something magical from Tomaselli here tonight.
Absolutely. And you know who his strikings remind me a lot of? He's standing straight in that pocket, just like how that Volkanovski was going against that Tuporia. Straight in the pocket, doing a lot of damage. I'm surprised to see we have Yan throwing more spinning strikes than Sugar Sean right now.
Yeah, no, listen, Tomaselli is very honest. Tomaselli said about his style, he said, my style will never ever win a top belt in these divisions with these killers, but it will absolutely be the most entertaining style. And like I said, with all of his accolades, who can blame him? I mean, Webbo as well. Webbo going different. Webbo is a core-base wrestler. This is a guy that was winning belts with Marab and Cejudo in UFC 4. Pick Sugar Sean wants to experience that striking masterclass against Tomaselli, which is always dangerous, but is one hell of a way to kind of ensure that you're going to get maybe the Fight of the Night bonus.
Well, and to go with what you were saying about, you know, maybe I won't win champ. That's my mindset. I might not win. Good slam to side control. I might not win championships, but when you fight like somebody like he's saying, you know, he don't care about championship. He just wants to give good fights. people don't care if you have the belt. They want to watch
Be the
it.
fucking people's
Absolutely.
champion.
Exactly. That's what Tomaselli is. Like I said, he won that Comeback of the Year award in the 2023 awards show on Monday or Tuesday, whenever I did. I can't remember. But again, that incredible comeback victory against Theo James, where he was beaten and completely battered in the first round and then got that wonderful TKO that stunned everybody. He really is a people's champion. People show up to see Tomaselli fight and they always want to see Tomaselli win because of that style. It is car crash MMA at its finest. You either go out in a blaze of glory or you effectively just kind of go out and just slam into a wall. It's the Tomaselli way of things. But I mean, so far,
Nothing wrong with it.
this is what Weber wants to do, though. Like I said, he's got 5 rounds to work, known as a guy that kind of work his wrestling, but then disengages and says, a minute left, let's get this one going. And this is what I'm talking about, though, showing the...
Big uppercut.
That stamina, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. He's a monster.
That's exactly what I was about to say. 1 rounded out of 5, and look at Tomaselli's stamina. That is the Tomaselli effect. That is typical standard Tomaselli fight day. That really is.
Oh, yeah.
I can identify with it.
Oh, crazy.
I mean, down there gets a little jab off the front.
He's landing too. That block's looking a little shaky whitey out from Sean O'Malley right now. His block's starting to get
Sean
hit.
O'Malley needs to start working some teeps and stuff. Keep him a little bit more at range.
Well, listen, round 1 in the books. Who are you two giving that one to?
What do you think, Dio? I think that was a nice slam.
Yeah, I'm going Peter Yan just because of entertainment value. So don't listen to me.
There was a lot of
Don't listen to
damage
me.
there too.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I think the big question mark is how long can Tomaselli go before that stamina becomes a real hindrance? And you see Webo now as well working the leg kicks. And look at how fluid Sugar Sean is through Webo tonight. This is great.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to give him that round especially because the way he's fighting right now, I don't know if we'll be able to give any other rounds to him after this with his stamina. I mean, it's going to be hard to really pick your shots. He can't throw as many strikes as he wants with that stamina like that, but who gives a fuck? He's just letting them shit fly.
No, absolutely.
He's finding moments right as Sugar Sean's throwing it. I like what he's doing. And Sean's not doing bad now, trying to adjust, I can tell.
The thing is as well is that it's a great performance from Sean as well, you guys, because again I keep saying this. Webo is not a striker. Webo back in UFC 4 was almost mocked in this division by his by the other fighters in bantamweight and flyweight for having quote middleweight level boxing. People did not rate his boxing. He's come on leaps and bounds for how well he's developed his striking patterns.
Yeah, beautiful combination.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's phenomenal right there from Webo.
Into the body.
Yeah, he's looking good. You wouldn't be just going off this fight. You wouldn't be able to tell me this guy was a middleweight striker before.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Oi, big shot to the rib cage again. I mean, you're the
that leg kick.
You're the professor of the of boxing here, Showtime. You have the grade Webo right now, the Sugar Sean. What grade are you giving him?
Well, his grade is going up as the fight's going, that's for sure. He's adjusting. He's using more head movement. He's using a little bit of a sidestep sometimes. And he's trying to get off, not maybe first, but maybe right after he sees something getting ready to come. So he's doing pretty good. His grade's going up. I'd give him in the B's.
There you go. I think you take that. I think you would.
And improving.
What about Yan? Same question, but for Yan.
He's the aggressive. Now, I'm not being biased, but I like an aggressive style. I'd give him a solid A.
There you go. I was going to say, it reminds you of you. It certainly does.
Yeah.
Listen, the way that
No, I don't want to be biased.
Dude, the way that Sugar Sean O'Malley's feeling right now is the way that I felt when you were fucking breathing down my fucking neck in lightweight when we fought, man. I was just sat there in my fucking room, dude. I was walking up and down. I was walking up and down my fucking room during the fight, pacing like I needed a cigarette, dude. I tell you.
Little bogey. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was just about to say I'd like to see Yan throw a lot less. Just look to counter to the body if possible. I wouldn't even be throwing anything to the head anymore. At least
try to
for the rest of the round.
Stamina.
Exactly. Get that stamina a little bit even out.
Hey, what the head health from?
Because it's not like Sugar Sean's got a ton more than him. I mean,
yeah, no, exactly right. I think that's a great move from Yan and Tomaselli in general, though. That worked the body a lot more.
Great
but a really back and forth round. Does it feel though, Dio, maybe like the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick right now is just maybe accepted that all he needs to do is outlast the Yan pick. Does that what it feel like?
Yeah, I definitely have Webo winning the fight right now so far. That Sean O'Malley's kind of going crazy. First round, he took a little bit of damage, but he also did get that takedown. So some judges, especially with this game, you never know what the fuck the judges are gonna say. I have this fight definitely going to Sean O'Malley for sure. Yeah, OD realistic.
Listen, it's a big moment now for Thomas Sully. He's down on.
Oh, drops him!
Oh,
Lets him up. The
my
respect is
God.
insane.
Oh, Webber won't do that though.
respect.
Webber may jump him if he does that. Honestly, you never know. Webber's a fucking bad guy. He's the super villain of the league. He is.
Oh my God. Throws the respect up. Why he's got less stamina? That is some Denzel Washington type G shit. Oh my God. Ow, he's gonna finish him.
Oh, man. Oh, he cannot be missing with that
Oh,
stamp. Oh,
shit.
man.
Yo, let's see what Webo does here. I'm curious.
Yo, if Webo would have check hooked right there, it might have been it.
Oh, that
swing and a
body.
miss.
Look at the stamina. Getting more even. It's getting more and more even.
Webber's the one that's in trouble this
Oh,
fight.
that was a
though.
nice
Oh.
hook off that kick.
Dude, how's the uppercut not connected though? It didn't connect clean. Wild.
Thomas Selly, I need less strikes thrown go to the body, please, bro. Please. I don't want to see it. Don't want this fight to end.
Dio the demon to Dio the corner man. Fuck me.
Oh shit, over here. He said fuck what I said. Throwing everything in the fucking all his marbles are in the goddamn elbow.
Oh.
Body drops him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, get on him. Fuck the respect. Oh my God. Yo. Knock out of the night. Knock out of the night. Mark it in your books. Mark it in your books. Knock out of the night.
Oh my God.
Yo,
A poor elbow with no stamp.
I'm going home. I'm going home, folks.
Oh my God.
That's
Oh
putting
my
all
God.
your chips in and rolling those dice, and it paid off for him. That was no stamp. If he missed that elbow, if he gets countered with a jab, that's night-night. That's good shit.
Thomas
Oh
Selly,
my
one of
God.
the most entertaining fighter that has fought in this league in the last 2 years, has pulled it out of his fucking asshole again. Somehow, some way, he always finds a way. I mean, I'm gonna leave it to you two. There's this 3 awards that you could potentially offer there. Does that take performance, knockout, or fight of the night for you two?
It was a good fight on both sides as well, for sure.
I'd say we keep performance tonight with Dex or Demon, whatever the fuck his name.
Yeah.
Demonic, my fault. I'm sorry. I'd say this is definitely now knockout of the night. That cartwheel kick was beautiful, but we got to remember he threw that cartwheel kick 4 or 5 times. He did that a few times and missed, a few times got blocked. So we did see it a few times. It wasn't out of nowhere. This was losing the fight. Had fucking no stamina. Pulled out the fire, get it out your ass, pause, and then delivers a crazy knockout. I'm definitely going this knockout of the night, no fucking questions.
Yeah, you know what? And I'll add on to that because, like I said, he put all his chips in just on that one pull. He had no stand when he pulled back for that elbow. If he missed that elbow and gets hit with anything, a jab, that's going to be bad. So, way to roll the dice and get it done.
And he let him up 2-3 times.
Yeah.
Did he not?
Yeah.
1 or 2? I don't remember how many times, but there's a few times I wouldn't have let that nigga up, but he let him up a few times. So, yeah, knockout of the night for sure, for me at least.
Well, listen, right now, if that stays, that means Thomas Sully is the first man to hit 8 Knockout of the Night awards and 8 Fight of the Night awards. That there is Justin Gaethje in video game form. What a way to then spiral into the title fights. And I can't lie, it's just whenever you put Thomas Sully, whenever you put Webo into an octagon, fellas, it's just always fireworks. It truly is. And what a fight it was. What a magical fight it was. But now we're over and up to our title fights this evening. We're going to go and ping the Discord and Twitter one more time. But again, like I said, there's 5 title fights tonight. 4 of them could go back to the United States. I mean, are you two rooting for the US guys purely because of the US links? Or do you know anyone on the card, maybe Showtime, who you're maybe more rooting for from the UK or Europe? Or are you just kind of here to just watch and see what happens?
Yeah, I'm just enjoying. I try to keep the bias out of it. Of course, I like the American guys. I like everybody. So
You do.
Yeah.
You know, anyone ever told you, Showtime, you were just too pure for the internet, the world of Twitch? How the fuck? You know this?
Nice guy.
I can get a dark. I can get my people have seen. I can get a dark side going if somebody comes in being a moron and wants to take it there. But, yeah.
Shit, I'll let you know. Right off my end, I'll let you know. I'm rooting for everybody in the USA, depending on what part of the USA they're from. I'm from Alabama. I don't. Not Kentucky's all right, but there's certain states I can't fuck with you. Utah.
Where you at, Dio?
I'm in Philly right now, but I was born in Detroit, right outside of Detroit.
Nice. I was born in Illinois, not far from Michigan.
Okay. I was born on Royal Oaks Hospital. That's just because you don't want to be born in the city of Detroit. You might get your arm cut off when they're trying to pull you out or something. You know, those doctors ain't got, you know.
Well, listen, I'm excited for this first one, fellas. It is the lightweight championship of the world. Matimbu defending his belt against Evo Panda. Matimbu's team, his corner, his camp, said that he felt a little bit disrespected to not be in the shortlist for breakthrough fighter of the year or fighter of the year in general. He's a number 6 pound for pounder. He's developed and crafted his wrestling so well. Only a couple of losses in recent memory, including the likes of Danny Wyatt, but tonight, he is the grappling champion. He is the Charles Oliveira of the lightweight division. He has an excellent record. His only loss in lightweight has been to Viper RKO TTV, the guy that beat you, Showtime, that then went on to featherweight. He is by no means a lightweight, so you can maybe forgive that loss. But Evo Panda has had experience in featherweight. He's dropped down into lightweight, and people say that he will win the championship because of this boxing presence he has alone. It's very much one of those yin-yang matchups. The fight hits the ground, you like Matimbu and his Oliveira. The fight stays on the feet, you really like the look of Evo Panda. Tonight, this is the first time these two have fought for the 155 strap or at all ever. Matimbu, the champion, comes in with a 6-1 record. Evo Panda comes in with a flawless 3 wins, no losses. It is a balanced fighter, but more so than not a jiu-jitsu fighter against a kickboxer. Keep in mind, as I said, Matimbu as well, number 7 in the career submission leaderboards, 13 career submissions to his name. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. I will ping you fellas the link. Evo Panda is live for us, and I'm interested to see exactly who he picks to counter. Oh my god, look at who he's picking. Showtime.
Ooh, Showtime.
I'm loading in now.
Hey, brother, I think you know.
Loading. Oh, let's go. Okay, okay. The bias is gonna be coming in.
I can't let you get close.
Who's the opponent on? Who's Charles?
Charles is the champion. That is Matimbu.
I apologize, brother. You know I got a root.
There you go.
So Evo Panda is using Nick.
Nick, yeah, looks like it.
Okay. I'm actually going to be rooting for Charles just because Evo Panda's profile picture, that dog looks fucking crazy.
Let's go. That makes me not feel as bad. Let's go.
Yeah. So we got both sides going. That dog looks straight out of a fucking Scooby-Doo live action. I don't like that.
I mean, I say this as well, though, Showtime. I mean, you are the Nick Diaz guy. I mean, what is his submission defense like? Is he going to be able to tango on the floor with Charles? Or
if for the people that don't know about Nick, yeah, he in real life, I mean, they're black belts, 3rd degree, I'm sure, and all that. So yeah, I think he'll be fine. It's just you can't stay there with Charles. If Charles is there for a long time, it's a bad deal.
Well, listen, there you go. I mean, this could be the first time we see a Pride Nick Diaz champion. It's a bit bittersweet if Evo Panda wins here, though, Showtime, because you want to be the guy that gets that first win with Pride Diaz. But I mean, listen, it's going to be a difficult.
I'll accept having the BJ pin under my belt since he's my all-time favorite.
That's true. That is true.
Oh, so that's your all-time favorite, BJ?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, my all-time favorite would be Diego, but before all the CTE got to him.
Right, Diego was a savage.
Yeah, Diego's versus Clay Wheaton, my first ever fight. Love it.
Actually beat Nick Diaz as well.
Honestly, dear, Showtime is the guy that you could literally. I think Showtime is the kind of guy that you could say to him, at what exact time was the fucking Nick Diaz versus like BJ Penn fight on this date, and he would tell you the exact time for the second. But I mean, so far
that was one of the saddest days.
Oh my god! Remember that cut he put on Diego's fucking eyebrow? Oh, sorry. Let's get back to the fight. My fault.
Evo Panda.
Jesus.
The hook.
Oh my god! It could be over.
It's over, folks.
It could be over.
It's over. It's over.
It's two shots away.
He saves himself with one block.
He's got cushion because his hair.
So Evo's got to remember he's got the rubber guard as well.
Yep, it's true.
He's baiting him into throwing it straight. Probably going to slip it. He didn't even go for it. Smart by Charles.
This is what people said, man. People said that when this fight entered this dimension, this ground game dimension, that Eva Panda, quote, wouldn't have a chance. He is maybe wanting to stay into rubber guard to maybe show people that Matimbu isn't as dangerous as what people think he is on the ground. But the thing that we've seen from Charles Oliveira's on the card before Dio and Showtime is I've seen, I don't know if it was Matimbu, but I've seen someone on UFC 5 use Charles and get a one and done submission, as in one submission locked in, completely over. So maybe that's going to be something that Eva Panda needs to be worried about. Maybe just one will be enough. But
Yeah, without a doubt.
And is that something that you would need them to have 5-star submission for? Oh my fuck!
Oh, that flying knee.
Fuck whatever I was saying. Here we go. Throw some elbows, brother. Oh
right,
my
Nick.
God.
Yeah, get them jabs going is what Nick needs to do.
Good head movement by Charles.
you think he's getting a little bit too... Oh, never mind. I was going to say he's getting too
Oh,
close.
nice pull elbow, body.
Let's see what he does here now.
I was going to say, is it maybe the indication for you, Showtime, that he's getting a little bit too close to Oliveira, because he's got that reach, you can just fire off from distance the jab straight, can't
Yeah,
he?
that's what I say. You got to start using the jab with Nick. That was a good hook.
Oh, axe kick attempted there.
What the came out with the axe kick. Respect.
Listen, this is certainly the most in trouble that Matimbu's been in being in this division, but he feels like he is a level above. He feels that when he goes into featherweight, he will be immediately up there contending, and he nearly gets the victory at the end of round one. Eva Panda making a big mistake and nearly suffering the consequences. That has got to be a Matimbu round. That could well be a 10-8. That could well be.
For sure. Nick Diaz just woke up in an Ari Aster movie.
Wow.
Well, listen, it's going to be
Well played.
a road paved with misery for Diaz to come back. Like I said, he's eating some big shots, but this is the thing that he can feel maybe a little bit confident on Showtime. The cut on Charles is actually worse than the cut on Diaz.
Wow, that's a shock, actually.
Yeah.
With Diaz's cut ability.
Oh,
nice. Wow, I don't know if I've seen that.
I'll must this bitch ass.
Getting back up onto the feet though, and now you can see getting those.
Oh, that
straights
beautiful
and hooks.
combo.
Yeah, and it's that axe kick again. Tries to go down underneath it, but again, good little shimmy of the head movement. But Eva Panda caught with the uppercut again.
Nice little slip uppercut.
You see, Matimbu is a guy. Oh, he's rocked him. He's rocked him for the block.
Oh.
Eva Panda
takes a body shot.
Could be in some. Oh, big front kick down the middle.
Oh my.
Oh.
This is.
Oh.
Here comes Nick.
This is starting to heat up.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Good head
Oh,
movement.
that was a good attempt on that uppercut. I like.
He's reversed it again. He's reversed it
The
again.
same reverse off the bail.
Yeah, I would see what you can do on the ground here.
Oh my God, he's gonna try and Islam him. He's gonna try and Makachev him.
Oh my God.
Oh, going for the arm triangle.
No way, he gets it.
Oh my God,
definitely gonna have to work.
Oh shit! It's one more. He's got him.
He's got him.
Yep.
Oh, okay. He's
That's
compromised his stamina. He's compromised his stamina.
Is this gonna be it?
Oh my days.
The stamina is now going to be more difficult in terms of recharge. So now Matimbu.
It's a race.
Fool. Let's see what we got.
That would be true Makachev shit if he arm triangled with him, man. That would be absolutely up there. Guy with the 7th most career submissions. He's going for it again.
Oh
Another
my
arm triangle.
God.
Oh my. This is trouble.
Yeah, Matimbu's stamina's falling. It's draining. Can he get the... He's denied him. He's got him.
Oh,
He's got him.
That's it. That's it, folks.
That's gotta be it.
That's it.
Oh, I think he escaped it.
Charles does got defense though.
There's no fuck.
Oh, that's that sub defense.
Oh my God.
Wow.
BJ Penn can get out 3. BJ Penn can get out of 3 in a row as well.
Wow.
What a savage.
That is nuts, man.
Wow.
Well, listen, that's definitely Matimbu on notice, though, isn't it? Like, that's Matimbu on notice. This isn't going to be an easy kind of road to the finish. This is a great comeback round if you are Evo Panda.
He said, "You're gonna pound my body and just sit there. I'm gonna check the stats."
Yeah. Oh, front kick down the middle again, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Wow, that was nasty
it.
timing.
And it's
oh my
over.
God, no, he's still in it. Nope, that's it.
Oh,
game,
good. Well
set, and
played.
match. 4 minutes and 34 seconds of round number 2. Matimbu with his toughest fight yet in lightweight, but he still prevails. What a performance in that one. A round 2 TKO. No submission tonight for Matimbu, but I mean, just getting the win in that fight right there was special because he was feeling it in round 2, Showtime, wasn't he?
Yeah, that was, I mean, he was, Nick was starting to put a little bit together, get them pole elbows going, and then, yeah, he just kind of shut it down. That was good work.
Absolutely. I mean, Dio, any thoughts on that fight?
I was rooting with Charlie Olives from the start, fuck that dog. So let's go Charlie Olives.
Well, listen, I mean, for someone as popular as Evo Panda, he will have his fair share of people consoling him tonight, but it's true what Matimbu says. Matimbu said that he is the best 155er in this division, and he said that he would beat Evo Panda before sailing off and into that featherweight division. No doubts about it. I think maybe, unless something kind of pops to mind, that would probably be his final fight at lightweight, and I think he is looking likely to be featherweight bound. He has improved tenfold, and maybe, just maybe, he'll have his eyes set on that 145 strap, because that is a dangerous, dangerous man patrolling the lightweight division right now. Congratulations to him. Revo Panda, I mean, listen, so close, but yet so far. I mean, listen, I don't want to talk about picks and make Showtime cry, but I mean, is the Nick Diaz pick potentially to blame there, or did the Nick Diaz pick aid him in some way? I mean, could he have gone someone else other than Nick Diaz that maybe would have got that arm triangle in even deeper in the division? I mean, what do you think, Showtime?
Yeah, I'd say more so it was on the feet for him, which is still shocking because, again, Nick's got a black, he's black belt level, under the Gracies and all that. So I mean, maybe so, maybe if he had somebody with a little better stats, but that was, with Nick Diaz, that was good work. It just, Charles Oliveira is Charles Oliveira as well on the ground. So.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Dio was always a big fan of Dustin Poirier. Would you have used Poirier there tonight, Dio?
That would have been a good one.
Yeah, I think honestly, I'm not sure whose stats are better, especially because I mean, one of them's gonna be an what's this shit called? The fucking
Pride mode.
Yeah, exactly. What's the fucking name of the this shit's driving me crazy. That's why I couldn't be a commentator, because I'm gonna be stuck on this fucking word. They're like Evo version. What the fuck is the word I'm thinking of?
Like they're the legacy version.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which one has better submission offense, but I'm pretty sure that DP does.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a game of ifs and buts, and maybe hindsight coming in or coming out of it, but it is what it is. Matimbu still the lightweight champion as well. God help the light heavyweights if he was in the light heavyweight division. Up next, though, talking of heavyweights, a big one. This one is the heavyweight unification fight between the Irishman Wee Deadly and Leddy
Alter
Hoddles.
Ego, thank you.
So,
Jesus.
Alter Ego, there you go. So, with this one, okay, there is an interim belt at play because Leddy Hoddles won the interim belt against XPG Elite last week. Dio, you were with us. Remember the kid with the strobe lights? He lost. That was the guy that he beat. Of course,
yes.
Leddy, with this interim belt tonight, has the ability, if he wishes to mirror match Wee Deadly. So we could see a John Jones v. John Jones heavyweight title fight. That's the benefit that having the interim belt has for you. So coming in tonight, the UK-based champion, the real champion, you want to call him that, the Wee Deadly 3-0 boxer in this heavyweight division. Leddy Hoddles, the American sensation that is a karate-style kickboxer, comes in with a 4-2 resume. No doubts about this one for me. I think Leddy will forfeit that mirror matchup and will probably go with his created fighter. I think we're set to see that again tonight. He relies on it, he depends on it, and I think he will trust it tonight. He got him the interim belt. He'll say that it will get him the main belt. If Leddy wins tonight, will be another American champion that has won undisputed gold across the 2-year span of the UFC league. So let's go over and see who gets this one done. Will it be the champion Wee Deadly, or will it be the American interim Leddy Hoddles? Here we go. The link here for you two fellas. We're there. John Jones and John Jones being hovered over. It could well be a John Jones off.
I didn't even know you could do that in
And
VFL.
with the interim belt, you can. With the interim belt, if the champions, because of course, We Deadly went away on vacation, so he wasn't able to defend for 3 weeks. So effectively, we did an interim belt. The interim belt provides that, but it's not. It's going to be Pavlovich for We Deadly against John Jones. What do you make of those matchups, Theo? Pavlovich and Jones.
I love it. I mean, this is one of the fights everybody wants to see. A lot of people in the MMA community don't want to see John Jones fight Stipe's old ass. I wouldn't mind. I think John Jones kind of deserves it. He deserves a bit of an easier fight, but you know, big debate.
But Theo, we're not going to get into this, man, because he's a drug cheat, bro. Come on, come on. You know what I mean? Showtime, back me up here.
Yeah. We love drugs over in the USA. I'll say that. I know you guys in the UK got all these fucking opioids over there, right? Party drugs.
Well, listen, I mean, whether you're a John Jones supporter or a supporter of PEDs, tonight is a virtual matchup that no doubt everyone will want to see in real life. I mean, Showtime, with the length of Jones, is that the main benefit for Leddy here, the interim champion? Will it be just to stay on the outside and work these tips, work these front kicks? What do you think?
Yeah, and I mean, against Sergey, maybe even some wrestling. You know,
it's true.
John Jones is John Jones. He's a good wrestler, and then Sergey, I mean, I'm sure his ground stats aren't that great.
Well, of course, this is the thing as well.
John has.
The thing is as well is that with these heavyweights, you never truly know what their ground game level is going to be like. We've always seen Leddy with his calf using these kind of like these lengthier fighters or these longer guys that kind of can work these kind of wild kicks, these teep kicks. We've never really seen what he's like on the ground. So I mean, it's going to be interesting to see if We Deadly tries to take this to the floor and see if maybe he can find an exploit in Leddy's shield, because right now, listen, you can just see he's staying on the outside, he's working off the length for Jones, he's front kicked him here, and Leddy could be going for the undisputed gold right now because he is turning it on against We Deadly.
Yeah, man, it just takes one counter strike, one hard counter shot, while John Jones has a little bit of low stamina from Pavlovich, though. Fucking monster power.
Yep.
Working off those double jumps again. There's the takedown from Leddy this time, but We Deadly, the champion, says no, not today. Knees inside the clinch there. We Deadly, of course, coming back from his vacation in Bulgaria or Serbia, one or the other, he said, the champion in yellow. And he says that tonight there will be no difference in his performance. He will stay undefeated. He will maintain his championship run. And he says he will become one of the greatest heavyweight champions of all time. But you can see with Leddy, he's been more active. He's been more active. He's been more not competitive, but he's been in the octagon more. He's been the guy that's kind of been saying, I'll take short-term fights. I'll fight in the Ultimate Fighter. I'll do 6 fights a week if I need to. He has just been very fresh. So, I mean, that also factors in Showtime. Ring rust, for example, especially at the amateur level when you're still kind of very raw to the game, is a real thing, no?
Yeah, without a doubt. I felt it because I did a lot of MMA. I went to boxing for 3-4 straight years, and I came back to MMA, doing MMA in real life, and it definitely was different. It felt different for the first couple times.
Well, listen,
yeah,
it's a very back and forth round. I mean, does anyone want to put their hat in the ring for who won that round?
I think John threw more, but I mean, Sergey's of course got the power. I mean, I'd have to say John might have squeaked.
I'm gonna say John. Yeah, we're going John.
And I think I think We Deadly's corner, who you can hear, agree with you as well. They're telling him, you've got 5 rounds, don't panic. So I think the way that they're communicating is that they're gearing up that they are 1-0 down or 1-0 down here, 10-9 down. And now you can see takedowns have started in round number 2. And the interim champion, Leddy shoots, seeing what he can do down here. But this could equally be very bad. And look at this, an arm triangle attempted from Jones.
And he's also got the stamina advantage. We see a lot of fighters throw more strikes. They'll win the first round or 2, and then you'll see that stamina kind of start creeping up on them. Oh, it's over. No. He gets back one more chance.
He's struggling. He's panicking. The champion's panicking in yellow. And this
okay, well, we can't deny this. Yep. Oh, slow bucks
my
for that.
God, look at that. Just a sliver left.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah, slow bucks.
Does
he get the leg hooks in? Yes, he does.
And he's flattened them out. This could be bad, but look at this.
He's got no stamina.
The stamina saving We Deadly. going for an armbar. Wow. And Letty shoots.
Is he gonna get it?
He's let his, oh no, he didn't charge his stamina down. And this could be an indication that potentially the champion Wee Deadly may be in a little bit of confusion about that submission system. And right now, Letty Shoots has got the ability to take home this heavyweight championship back to the United States. And this is over. He gets it. Letty Shoots brings the belt back to the United States, courtesy of John Bones Jones. America has another champion. He joins the elite list. The Dirty Daves, the Nightfalls, the pretty big guys, the thousands and hundreds that we've had. But tonight, Letty Shoots through John Jones, gets it through a back mount armbar. Very rare submission too, Showtime. You don't see that quite often.
Very John Jones-esque, you know?
Yeah.
Come in, do something not seen very often.
There you go. Round 2, submission, 212. I'll just put back mount arm. There you go. Put up the graphic. There you go. So congratulations, the new undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Letty Shoots, gets the job done. And like I said, that is Wee Deadly's first loss in that heavyweight division. He will need to bounce back from that one. But for Letty, what a couple of weeks it's been to get that interim title shot at last minute's notice. The day before the fight was supposed to happen, he accepted. He won, and now he's on a 3-fight win streak. He's unified the belt. He is now 5-2. This is absolutely looking like his division to run now. But the question is, who can stop him? Maybe Grind for the win. A fellow American can rip that belt off of him, but only time will tell. Up next, though, listen, we go over to the PlayStation division, and this is the one that we were interested to see happen. Of course, Lister 2000, the champion, good friends with Myth. Myth last week lost his composure massively, quit during the game when the submission was in. Not when the submission was over, but when the submission was in. After the stream, he apologized to me, apologized to his opponent, had an unstreamed fight this week, lost, and retired. Lister and Myth are best. They're best friends, they're boys. So no one actually knows if Lister is going to be here tonight, or if Lister will maybe kind of do a CM Punk and run away with the belt. Who knows? But we do know that there will be a PlayStation title fight regardless. If Lister is here, he comes in as a 4-1 balanced champion, only one loss in his PlayStation record. For the opponent, E-Dog, the brother of Demo Rai, former champion, a perfect 3-0 resume tonight. He wants to follow in his big brother's footsteps and says that he will bring that belt back to Kingston, Jamaica, exactly where the bloodline of his family is from. So let's go over and see who has this one. Lister is here, and it's a YouTube live link. I've only started to realize that the PlayStation guys find it easier to stream on YouTube than Twitch. So it's one of those, but they're setting that one up, and then they will get underway with this one. But a big opportunity, like I said, a 3-0 record for E-Dog is impressive enough. But there you go. Would you say Showtime?
Oh, I just seen Jemima's comment. I said, I'll smoke a dab with him.
Oh, there you go.
I'll take one too right now. I'm also going with the Jamaican Smucklat. Give me a Heineken, man.
What's next for Only Jay? I guess it will depend on who signs up, Jay. It's always difficult to answer what's next for certain fighters, because unless you got like the spread of names in front of you, it's just so difficult. That's why I feel for Dana White at times, you know what I mean? Like, imagine having someone like Bilal Muhammad run up to you and be like, what's next for me, Dana? And be like, well, be less boring, Bilal. Like, what more do you want me to tell you? I don't know. So, you know, we'll see. We'll sit down at 120, see what options arrive and go from there. So, yeah, listen, we wait for the arrival of, I believe, E-Dog, and then we'll get this title fight underway. And like I said, 3 title fights left, including this one. The 2 big co-main and main event coming up in moments' time. Of course, Yazan will be cornered by Dexpremacy. Dexpremacy looking to make history tonight and become a 1-time flyweight champion, defeating the legend, the icon, MarkJeff, Mark the Shark. You'll love Mark the Shark as well. Showtime, a real great pressure boxer in that elite division. But here we go. They're here. They're ready. Of course, in PlayStation, you two may not know this, there's only one division in PlayStation, so the champion actually picks the weight. So they will have weight advantage and first pick advantage. Now listen, it wouldn't surprise me if Lister went to the lightweight division. I promised my friends on Xbox that I would show this. After Lister won the belt with Habib, he messaged me. I didn't check it on stream because I never do, and it said this: people will only take that comedic value of what they see, but that is absolutely what he unironically sent me this. It was, yeah, that's not how you spell it, but I appreciate the effort. So tonight, Lister will be hoping for another Dagestani win, maybe with Islam, maybe with Habib, and maybe he'll be screaming Alhamdulillah into the mic. Who knows? Conor McGregor being hovered over for Lister, Makhachev being hovered over for E-Dog. So let's see. It would be a very difficult to go from Habib to a McGregor would be such a violent change of fight style. I mean, so many options as well. I mean, you've got the classics of Charles in there. You've got Dustin Poirier in there. I mean, we've not seen Volkanovski be used at lightweight this year. Yeah, I mean, do you like lightweight Volkanovski compared to last year? Showtime, you're not really used him.
What's that?
Lightweight Volkanovski. What do you make of lightweight Volkanovski? Is it a viable option potentially or no?
I think it's viable, but definitely, of course, not as much as in featherweight. I think it's a more equaled out.
But well, listen, I think they're having
how you use them.
I think they're having a Mexican standoff here in terms of what they in terms of what the picks are going to be. They're both kind of sat there watching each other and seeing who goes who. But listen, it's be interesting because, like I said, if there was one guy I didn't think Lister would pick, especially with his background of wrestling and submissions, it'd be Conor McGregor. You'd think, okay, there you go. So it's going to be I don't know if that's going to be the picks. Yes, it's looking like it's going to be Conor McGregor for Lister and Makhachev for E-Dog. So that's concerning, wouldn't you say, Theo? Makhachev 5-star, McGregor 4-star. You know what this fight's going to be if you're looking at Makhachev, don't you?
Yeah, but I'm kind of rooting for the McGregor. I love seeing some upsets. You know, shit, who doesn't want to see one?
Well, listen, it would be a statement tonight if the champion in green can defend his belt with Conor against Islam. I mean, on the stand-up, he'll have the edge, but
and Orthodox, what the fuck?
I told you, bro. A lot of people in Europe play Orthodox McGregor. A lot.
Huh?
What do you make of that, Showtime? Is that strange to you as well, Showtime? Orthodox McGregor?
It depends. I don't know what Conor's switch stance is. I'd have to know that. But yeah, I mean, in real life, it's not really a switch stancer. So
yeah, Jesus.
Well, I think the one thing that will maybe make the Makhachev pick a bit more kind of friendly for Lister as well is that when you use Makhachev, he doesn't feel like a lightweight. He feels heavier. He feels like a welterweight, even a middleweight at times. Feels bulky. Feels kind of tankish. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, doesn't feel as nimble, like as agile. Yes, exactly. Doesn't feel as agile as maybe what McGregor does. McGregor has that speed. He has that sniper-like power in his left hand as well. Can easily kind of drop Makhachev and finish this off a ground and pound. And again, it's going to be interesting to see what maybe Demo Rai is saying. Demo Rai will be in E-Dog's corner. They are brothers, of course. And again, E-Dog knows that Demo Rai has beaten Lister before. So one of those where he can maybe give him a detailed blueprint on exactly how to take the champion out here tonight. But again, so far, just working off the jabs of Makhachev and looking to stay tight. There's the first shot, though. The first takedown is denied excellently.
Very nice.
And every single takedown deny, Dio, is going to result in the confidence of McGregor growing, isn't it?
Absolutely. And especially when he's taking shots at proper 12 in between rounds. And key-line bumps.
Checking in on his switch stance, he is at a 90. So I mean, that's at the level I wouldn't still be comfortable. You want even higher for switch stance because no matter what, it's diminishing you a little bit. So
there you go. Oh, the counter shots there from Makhachev raining.
Full uppercut. He loves that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is the thing, though. It's a dangerous game sitting there and just only boxing with Makhachev. Like I said, if Makhachev can get McGregor into top mount and get that posture up, it could be game over from that first posture up. And he's got heavy hands, but he is a murderer on the ground. So for E-Dog, he's going the long road right now rather than the road to success. And there's that first slam and the first takedown that succeeds with 50 seconds left on the clock. Not the greatest amount of time to get something done here, Theo and Showtime, but that will kind of boost his morale and confidence in terms of he can actually land the takedown, won't it?
Yeah. Yep. Finally got one. That's like you said about him getting stuff in the takedown. That's confidence boost for the Islam. So
sitting here and holding him
finishing
here.
And finishing on top is always positive.
10 seconds of 10 seconds. This could be dangerous here. This could be very bad. This could be very bad. This could be very Bubat 1 strike away, and that there is a flurry of strikes at the end, and it was nearly Anu for the Makhachev pick there. I mean, the game plan is simple, isn't it? He has to defend every takedown like his life depends on it.
Yeah, he was probably about one fake transition away from having a real solid round with Connor. Kind of gave it up at that end.
There's an attempted glove touch and back underway, and there's the attempted takedown straight away. And I think the Makhachev pick, no, it's just, I just need one more and it's game. And I can know Lister maybe. Or the turning takedown denied again. The turning takedown defense has been excellent. 2 turning takedowns denied inside the opening 2 rounds from the champion. So that's straight down the middle. Fire that elbow through as well. And there's that big cut on McGregor. And another big deny. I mean, Showtime, what does McGregor need to do on the stand-up to kind of win this fight back after that late flurry in round 1? Does he need to just keep doing this, fight the long game? What do you think?
Fighting the long game, maybe even try to time and work in some uppercuts on them takedown attempts. Maybe even, because that's going to rock him rather than just stuffing it. If you can hit him with a punch or a knee or something, it's going to rock him.
Well, listen, he's going to need probably a double-barrel shotgun in his trousers now, in his trunk, because this is now where Islam Makhachev starts to really thrive. He gets that transition to the left-hand side and gets that top mount. And Lister, the champion, could be in some serious, serious trouble. Gets him back into full guard, though. That is home base, the safest position you can find yourself in.
And the biggest difference here, it's not at the end of the round. It's pretty much at the start of the round.
Absolutely. He's got a whole half a round, pretty much. And look at this. Gets over into top. And this now is very, very bad if he can maintain it. Can't get that deny to the right-hand side. And now it's all about, can Lister find a way to just kind of sneakily get out of there, tries to go fully up with full guard, little taps here to build that GA, and then crosses over back into top man. There's the posture up, and this could be where the fight comes to an end. And Lister, is he in trouble?
Heavy shot.
Is
Damn.
Set and match, the new PlayStation champion of the world. It is E-Dog, Demo Rye, and his bloodline bring back another belt to Kingston, Jamaica. 2 minutes and 52 seconds into round number 2. We said, didn't we, it was always going to be down to maybe that first or even second top mount gain, and it certainly ended up being the exact case.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was nasty ground and pound.
There you
Shout
have
out
it.
to Jamaica.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, he now controls the weights. He's a perfect 4-0 champion. He will be saying that there isn't a single person in that PlayStation division that can touch him. People like Monkey God will no doubt be wanting a go. Like I said, 2-fight win streak, 3-1, aka Josh. What will he make of that performance tonight? Maybe Amazon too. All of these guys in this PlayStation division are scrapping for a chance to go for the gold. But tonight, listen, you give the props where it is due today, and that is to E-Dog, 4-0, the champion, very much in control now of his division. Up next, though, the co-main event of the evening, and it's going to be Sell-A-Lot TV against Yazan. Of course, Yazan, everyone knows about Yazan, came up as probably the greatest heavyweight champion that we've seen. The development on Yazan in the last couple of months has been incredible. The boxing, the wrestling, but there's still gaps in his game, as we saw in the Ultimate Fighter the other night. Of course, knocked out there, we'll need to make sure that that doesn't impact his confidence. Tonight, he takes on the middleweight champion of the world, Sell-A-Lot TV, 4 fights and 4 wins in a row after starting off his middleweight career with an 0-1 record. He is known for showmanship. He will have explosive fights. He will take all of the damage inflicted and will then knock you out with a single punch. He's like the middleweight Tomaselli. He reminds me of prime Robbie Lawler in terms of his fight style. Yazan, on the other hand, like I said, a 4-0 perfect wrestler, has submissions, has dominance, has had spells where he's had guys like Wilkie in this division, the guy at number 1, basically pinned to the mat and unable to move for minutes. Tonight, it's going to be about, again, same as the lightweight fight, it's going to be about the stand-up game against the ground game. The longer this fight stays on the feet, Sell-A-Lot TV will be more confident. The longer this fight remains on the ground, Yazan will begin to feel confident. And this is the big thing. Confidence in this fight will belong to Sell-A-Lot TV. Yazan has shown in The Ultimate Fighter, and even in some fights in the heavyweight division, that maybe that overpowering voice of Dexpremacy in his corner, his friend, will maybe make him mentally crumble. We saw in The Ultimate Fighter when Yazan lost, Dexpremacy on mic launched his controller and smashed it into pieces. He was that frustrated with Yazan. So having that extra pressure in your corner could maybe be a little bit overwhelming. But let's see who takes the belt home. Cellular TV saying yesterday that he doesn't fear the ground game of Yazan. Yazan saying yesterday in the press conference that he will tap out, he will choke out Cellular TV within 2 rounds today. We go up and over to it. The co-main event tonight, it is an American against an American. Cellular TV is ready to go for us. Let's see what these picks are going to be. Thank you as well for the raid, Jack Cannon. Thank you for the beach for the prime. And to all you other guys that are still here watching and keeping yourselves very much entertained. Listen, should be an interesting one. I don't know if Yazan is actually live, because Yazan's comms or the corner from Dexpremacy will be a lot better. There we go. Yeah, Yazan is live. I'll give you this one instead, you two, because this is even funnier. You get to hear what Dexpremacy is like in the corner. So there you go.
Come on.
Got it.
All right, another Nick Diaz pick Showtime. People see you on comms today and want to give you your flowers, bro. Look at this.
Yeah, that's definitely, it's not the prime Nick, but definitely not a bad pick if you know how to use it.
I need you to play
Got
tough.
Guts as his profile picture, I believe, too. The Diaz pick. Shout out Berserk.
Not right, and there you go as well. This is the thing as well. Yazan or positive option with GSP. Again, you see GSP in middleweight, you guys. You just know what you're expecting.
I swear to God, I'd go
nothing
Usman.
but wrestling.
I would.
Yeah, he's definitely well.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay. He's
that's my pick right there. That's my boy.
Middleweight Usman, the first middleweight Usman that we would see in VFL history.
He's the one that's gonna have
wow.
the cuts susceptibility.
That's a milestone.
Even, right?
Absolutely.
He's got 87.
So let's see. Yes, Nick Diaz against Kamaru Usman. That is a different title fight that we have never seen. I mean, again, does the Kamaru Usman in middleweight, does it still have the 5-star jab straight? What does it have? I mean, is it still as good as what the welterweight version is, or is it dipped off a little bit?
Well, that's what I've heard. I've heard he's pretty good in middleweight. I haven't used him myself in middleweight, but
I've used him a bunch, and he's got damn near the exact same stats. And you could only imagine what kind. You bring the same stats up, and as long as you close the distance, you don't try to outreach somebody at middleweight, you're gonna be putting some fucking shots on him.
There you go. Well, listen, the champion today in the black and gold with Nick Diaz, positive, or Yazan as we know him, the challenger in the green with Kamaru Usman, would be the first ever middleweight Usman champion in the league's history. He said he was proud and honored to accept that placement in the Breakthrough Fighter of the Year shortlist yesterday, finishing in my top 5. He's been incredible to watch the development of Yazan from a heavyweight back in the summer that was effectively 0-2 to now being up there fighting for this middleweight title. Not only he, but his coaches have done a fantastic job in developing him to a great middleweight contender. But this is the thing, though. This is what Cellular TV loves Showtime. He loves the violence. He loves the brawl, the scrappiness, and he wants to make Yazan understand that he's going to need more than a double leg in order to kind of take this one and take this belt away from him.
yeah, and with somebody like Nick Diaz, you can definitely do that. If you can pressure a little bit, box, maybe use some of them kicks. Kicks aren't, his strongest suit, but if you can sneak them in there, yeah, it's a good way to be with Nick.
I mean, Dio again. Great hook there.
Nice left hand.
And I was going to say, Dio again. You can see, Yazan Usman, the guy that's the challenger, 16 years old. He's a young gun compared to all of us, but so many voices in the corner. You've got Dexpremacy. You've got the legendary kind of coaching Crucifix there. I mean, would that be overwhelming? Is that overwhelming?
I feel like that depends on how long he's been with him. If they're just in his corner now for this fight and they haven't really been communicating beforehand, which I doubt is what's going on, that could be a little bit overwhelming. But I'm guessing they probably got some good chemistry. It's probably, if anything, just boosting his confidence.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, listen, great posture up here, and now again little shots here. And I think this is the thing. The game plan, I think, from the Usman corner will exactly be to make this fight long, get it into championship rounds, and overcome those nerves. Because we've not seen Yazan in, I think, maybe all bar one of his fights, he always starts the first round a little bit shaky, a little bit nervous. And maybe that's because of the viewership numbers, and people get kind of a little bit kind of spooked by the amount of people watching them. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's just a kind of inbuilt thing. But again, right now he's controlling this first round. I mean, he's eating big shots on the feet. It's very much exactly what we said as well. On the feet, Diaz, Celluloid TV is very dangerous, but on the ground here, he is completely extinguishing the momentum that Celluloid TV had. Oh, great denies there too.
Nice denial. Nick's got it. I'm telling people don't realize. Some people don't realize Nick does got a ground game.
Hey, well, there you go. Listen, round one in the books, and there's the stats: 18 significant strikes to 8 in favor of Usman. So, does that feel like an Usman round, or does that feel like a Diaz round, regardless of the stats?
And hold him there. He just don't need to throw a bunch of hooks.
That's absolutely Usman round.
Yeah, you know I love Nick, but I'd have to go Usman with that one. That was some ground and pound we just seen right there. So
great job cutting the cage off too with Usman.
Yeah, no, absolutely, for a guy as well. That's again, Yazan only picked up the game probably in the summer as well. I think June, July time. Same as Dexpremacy. Again, the leaps and bounds. A great little slap shot there. The left hand rocking Usman and sending him back. He is, but it's this kind of this build of Usman. He's so wide and thick, Showtime, that he can just kind of march towards you. You don't really need to worry. It gives me kind of Tyron Woodley vibes in terms of how he can just kind of walk you down.
Yeah, and that can make it tough to deal with, especially if you're a pressure fighter like myself. If you can back me up, I'll tell you straight up, that's a game plan that you should stick with against the pressure fighter. Back him up. Like you said, Usman's just got that posture, that look to him, and the feel. I mean,
listen, as well, the word from the corner there, if you just missed that, is that Crucifix there saying that they're instructing Yazan every time that the fight gets back to the feet, he needs to use a turning takedown. They do not feel like Celluloid knows how to defend the turning takedown, or he's too slow to defend it. So that's what they're telling him to do, and you can tell. I mean, that camp, the Regicide camp, known in the UFC community for their wrestling focus, and that's exactly what they want to do. And now trying to get into Crucifix, now trying to flip Yazan and sweeps the leg.
Good denial.
Crucifix is denied.
Come on, nice.
You can hear the coaches there absolutely riling him up. Hot mounts gained. This could be dangerous here for Celluloid. I mean, are we talking with Usman's top mount ground and pound, you fellas? Is it like Islam Makhachev-esque? Do you think maybe one posture up in top mount and it's over, or you think it's going to take a couple?
Possible for one, for sure. Yeah, I've done it a few times.
Yeah, I think it could be, for sure.
Stay calm.
But he's also got Nick Diaz. Take a lot of hits.
True.
Yeah.
It's a great
got
shout.
a good chin.
And gets him back into half guard. This is the thing. It's the champion wanted this fight. He called out Yazan primarily. He said that he wanted this fight because it would end up kind of showing that he is one of the great middleweight champions, because he appreciates what Yazan has done in terms of coming up through the division. But look at that big elbow. And this is big. This is in trouble. And Yazan, has he done it? Yes, he has. Yazan gets the job done. And look at the crowd. Look at the corner. They go wild. They have lost their minds.
Yes. It's your time.
Oh my God. His sister just came in the room screaming something crazy.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Yazan gets it done. Dexpremacy, Crucifix.
I told you he couldn't defend takedowns.
And Crucifix, they're happy. He made the shout to defend the takedown, or to shoot the takedown. He couldn't do it. And Yazan has got it done. 3 minutes and 50 seconds of round number 2. This rise of Yazan continues and continues. He is now the new middleweight champion of the world. He is now a perfect 5-0 in this middleweight division. No doubt about it now. The only way is up. Dexpremacy, the man in the corner, said at the beginning of this year that Yazan would be one to watch, and he would rise up not only into welterweight but eventually into lightweight. And again tonight, the next step of his evolution. It's the biggest belt he's won. It's the most wrestling-centric performance that he's had, and it was flawless, wasn't it? Just a real confident and calm performance from the new champion tonight. 350 Usman, yeah, there we go. All right, cool. With that though, we go over into our final fight of the evening. The main event, of course, the new boy takes on the old guard. This one is big. We talk about fights that define legacies. We said tonight if MarkJeff wins this fight, he would more than likely finally see himself inducted into the Hall of Fame. It was back and forth trash talk yesterday in the 119 press conference. Mark the Shark said that Dexpremacy, or Dexter as he referred to him, was not someone that had the ability to sit there and talk down to MarkJeff like he was doing. He said, Dexpremacy, that he would embarrass Mark the Shark. He said that he would beat MarkJeff everywhere. MarkJeff saying that you will know that you've lost this fight the moment you shoot the first takedown. That's when I will know that you are nervous. Dexpremacy says tonight that he has nothing to say other than that his success will speak volumes. He has never won a flyweight or bantamweight belt. MarkJeff has never won a flyweight or bantamweight belt. Dexpremacy has been in the league since July. MarkJeff has been in the league since its inception. Dexpremacy, of course, the 2023 Breakthrough Fighter of the Year, the most improved, the most impressive young fighter of the year. For MarkJeff, though, he has been there, done it, and worn the t-shirt. How many times has MarkJeff fought against the next best thing and knocked them out unconscious and around? It will be MarkJeff's pressure boxing. It will be Dexpremacy's wrestling and calmness. It will be a yin-yang matchup to see who becomes the new flyweight champion of the league. Of course, tonight, the tail of the tape going into this one, Dexpremacy 4-1. Mark the Shark 3-1. 2 fights, 2 wins in a row for Dexpremacy. For MarkJeff, 3 wins in a row. MarkJeff says tonight that he will finally claim the belt. He will go into the Hall of Fame, and then he will dominate this division until he sees ready to finally hang up the gloves and retire. We go up and over to it. America takes on Ireland. Let's see who gets their first strap tonight. All the pressure, people will say, is on Mark the Shark. We are up and over to it. Let's go and see who grabs the belt in our main event matchup.
Ooh, I got goosebumps for this one, man. A lot of shit talking.
Well, the presser yesterday was incredible.
I don't mind a grudge match.
Yeah, no, listen, so these two had a lot to say to each other, man. Said Dexpremacy called Mark old, called him washed up, said that he eventually, Dexpremacy said that he himself would eventually be one of the greatest fighters that has ever touched this game from North America. He would be in ESFL, he would be in all the top leagues, and people will remember this moment. He says, tonight is a homecoming. It will be the time where he finally announces himself as one of the true elite players. Moreno for MarkJeff, Pantoja for Dexpremacy. There is no sign of Figgy tonight. I mean, listen, all Moreno Showtime as well. He's got that good anti-wrestling inside of him. So if Dexpremacy wants to shoot, he can defend himself.
Yeah, and again, some people just from being maybe, not too deep into knowledge of the sport, you see that wrestler tag, don't realize Moreno does got some hands on him too.
Absolutely, he does. So he was the most popular flyweight pick in UFC 4 as always, and you can see here Dexpremacy immediately shooting Mark and bailing and getting into the cage and dragging him down. Again, people look at MarkJeff almost like you, Showtime. They know about his pressure. They know exactly everything that what he wants to do revolves around that forward march and that kind of work off the jab. I mean, this is exactly how people need to play against these technical and these brilliant pressure boxers. They need to kind of walk you down and they need to kind of just to effectively shoot. And if they don't, then they're kind of saying to you by not shooting that they think that they're better than you in the boxing. And that's the only way that you can beat someone like a MarkJeff, by just being technically better if they don't want to wrestle.
Yep.
Great. This is fucking amazing right here.
Listen, so far, of course, the belt vacant, so there is no current defending champion. Mark the Shark in the black and gold. He is the legacy fighter. He is the future Hall of Famer. Dexpremacy, of course, the American, who may well have those butterflies in his stomach, may well have the nerves in the yellow with Pantoja. Mark the Shark getting some clean exchanges here. And I mean, is this looking exactly like what you would approach the fight like, Showtime? Just marching him down, in and out the pocket, in, out, weaving in, weaving out, and working those big shots.
Yeah, and that's what some people don't understand about pressure boxing. It's not just straightforward. You got to work in those little step backs and all that. Good way to go to the ground. But yeah, especially with somebody like Pantoja. Pantoja hits hard, so you don't want to always be right there.
Exactly. I'd like to see a little bit more of the usage of the reach for Moreno. Moreno is one of the big flyweights you can use. So
And then again, this is the thing as well. People often, rather than not, by the way, going back to the fighters in particular, look at MarkJeff with Moreno as a guy that effectively has no defense, no takedown understanding. And this is what the same kind of disrespect you get Showtime. People try and take you to the ground and they find out very quickly. Mark is the same. He can defend these takedowns. He can handle himself on the floor should he need to. But is he taking just a bit too much damage on the feet right now? I mean, that head health is looking like a Pantoja advantage right now, no?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how comfortable he feels. I mean, I would probably try a little bit of something different, but he's also landing good shit, so.
Dio, I mean, for you said you want to see more of the reach from Moreno. I mean, right now, the way that Pantoja is handling the reach, whether it be with takedowns, whether it be with, again, just the shot selection, are you impressed by him?
Absolutely, and he's doing a good job with his footwork, not having like a straight-on approach. Because then, obviously, Brandon Moreno having that reach advantage, he's gonna start throwing a lot of teeps coming.
Absolutely. And you can see that. You can see Crucifix or hear that Crucifix coming, and you need to calm down. You're a little bit flustered. You need to stick to the game plan. So those nerves certainly there. I mean, it's a big day for both of these two, but maybe that'll be a little bit comforting for Mark the Shark to listen back to and hear that Dexpremacy feeling the pressure a little bit, feeling the heat. But for me, I don't know if you two agree, that is a 10-9 to Pantoja.
Yeah.
And
I want to commend also people like Crucifix and all that. Like, I got a guy, I used to play just solo, just go in and fight, but now I keep my buddy Lord in my party for a coach, and it really helps. You know, people that are really good at the game don't just hog it; they help somebody get better. That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Farquad is a chat legend for Showtime. So, like I said, he's a legend here too. But listen, Pantoja cut open early in the second round. That's going to be a good bit of confidence for MarkJeff here, right?
Definitely. We've got a lot of pressure still coming from this Moreno, but now he's got him cut. Fuck it, might as well just lay on the pressure. Don't keep that reach spin.
And I think as well, is this the thing? Is he's almost kind of falling into the trap that MarkJeff is setting. He's pressuring Pantoja, and Dexpremacy there at some points is sitting there and saying, okay, let's just bang. And that's not what he wants to do. That's how Moreno can milk the head health very quickly. He's got to get back to being calm and fighting the game plan, because right now he is falling into the game plan of MarkJeff.
I'm curious to see what this fight's going to look like on the ground. I'm sure it's going to get to the ground sooner than later.
Yeah, I think if anything, Dexpremacy wants to get it to the ground and then work that side control, work the top mount, try and get something in terms of
Speaking of which, there we go.
That Bale driving towards the cage. Now taking the back hit and dragging him back, but
nice.
Allowing him
defense.
Shuffle
I like that attempt though.
Pulls back the head kick.
The straights are really damaging Pantoja here.
Oh, good takedown denial.
I like what Pantoja's trying to do. He's trying to get the planted combos with the power striker. He's just got to find a little bit of a better way to do so.
This is Moreno's round for sure so far.
Yeah, this is a great comeback round from Mark the Shark, and it's just missing a stunner and knockdown to really get Mark the Shark going.
Use that straight. Intercept the straight.
Continues to work on that hook there.
Just throw a roll straight.
Jab straight.
Nose busted.
Look at that block, Showtime. That block. The head health may be lower for MarkJeff. Oh, hang on a minute. That's big.
Oh.
Pull back.
That's very big. In a round where Dexpremacy will feel like there was no hope, he has come back into his own here.
Next time you got a
If you do that again.
Yeah, you got to have those in these kind of fights.
Oh my God, what a takedown.
Slipping and
This is what we're talking about. How is the fight going to look like when shit gets dirty and we're on the ground covered in blood? Pause.
Half guard.
Goes over into the top
get the mount
position.
and he does.
Wow, okay. This is now very bad here for Mark the Shark. He could be out here.
Oh my God, it's too straight. It's over. Oh my God.
Yeah, easy fuck.
Damn.
He didn't waste time on the ground. He went straight for the kill.
Damn. 30 seconds.
Oh shit.
Come on! God could have split the skies.
That might be double-digit VFL.
God could have split the skies. Went in MarkJeff's room, told him, "Let me grab your controller. I would have knocked that nigga out. Stop playing with me, nigga."
He loves it, man. He loves it. Well, listen. his first ever bantamweight
that
flyweight
perfectly.
championship. This is the guy that very much has gone through the ringer. This is a guy that's gone through incredible development. Dio and Showtime. Sorry, this is a guy that came in with no UFC experience, effectively in June last July, and then worked his way through the limits, through the weight classes, from lightweight to featherweight, and now flyweight champion of the world, one of the most devastating prospects in the UFC 5 community. He has high hopes. At the end of 4, he called out all the big names, from the Suave Jamies to the Bossmans, to all of these guys that feel that they are untouchable. He says, make way, there is a new young lion in the room, and that man's name tonight, the new flyweight champion of the world, is Dexpremacy, winner by round 2 TKO at 4:39 clock time. What a performance by him, especially in a round, fellas, which he was losing. He was losing that round until we turned it on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was a great way to finish that fight. Like I said, when he got to the ground, there was no okay, let me sit here, let me gain my composure. He got to the mount and he went for that kill.
Especially, started off with those 2 straight punches. If you get hit with those 2 straight punches straight off rip from mount, it is so hard to not get knocked out.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter if you block 2 right after that. That third
exactly.
one, like
you're already
going to get through.
Yep.
And again, listen, this said that he had a star-studded corner, man. He had Crucifix, he had Winter in there, he had a whole lot of support in there today. So, the Dexpremacy, a star-studded corner and star-studded results. A recap of tonight's championship wins then, and new flyweight champion of the world, Dexpremacy, and new middleweight champion of the world, She Love Yazan, and new PlayStation champion of the world, E-Dog, and new heavyweight champion, undisputed, is Letty Shoots, and still lightweight champion of the world, Matimbu. The performance bonuses tonight, knockout of the night going to Tomaselli 9 against Webo. Performance of the night going to Demonic with his Taporia against Fish. The fight of the night going to Skelly versus Arrow. And then the submission of the night, the only the only 2 submissions we had tonight, Demonic and T Stocky, and it's gone to T Stocky with his Gustafsson pick. So congratulations to those 4 or those 5 winners, if you're including both the people in the fight of the night. Fellas, what a card, Showtime and Dio. What a dream team commentary. Did you enjoy yourselves?
I actually literally was just texting my wife. I was like, man, I had a really good time. I'll do this whenever I'm alive. I'm needed.
It is an open invitation to both of you. You are, again, for you especially, Showtime, the amount of people that you kind of you've peddled the league to, and you've helped kind of get in, and the positivity that you kind of spread about the league, you've been a massive help in growing it in the last kind of 12 months especially. And for you, Dio, you're probably, like I said, one of the most liked. I've seen people be liked before. You are one of the most quickest liked people I've seen in this community in probably the entire league's history. I mean, Showtime was up there. People after one commentary stream were telling me to get you on for every card. That is very rare to happen. So, I mean, said you love it as well. So, by all means, you both are always welcome on the comms desk if you ever feel like it. So, yes.
I think we got a crew.
We do.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate you. You're making me blush and shit. I feel like a Make-A-Wish kid after we just met Tom Brady. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Well, listen, for now, fellas, I'm going to dip off the call. I'm going to do my closing down summary. But again, like I said, you're available next week and you're not fighting next week and you want to hop in, then you're both welcome. But VFL 120 next week, what a way to kind of end the month of January. It will be a mega card as well. So every single level of the fight will allow 5-star fighters. So from the prelims to the unstreamed prelims to the main card. So get your signups in. That'll be next week, and the signups will be out as of probably tomorrow night. But again, Showtime, Dio, thank you so much. Please make sure you guys check out Showtime and Dio. I mean, you guys know who Showtime is, but check out Dio as well. He's getting so close to 500 followers. Help the boy out. And
let's go.
Again, a big congratulations to you for that in advance, Dio. Thank you so much, fellas. I'll catch up with you when I get off stream. Okay.
Brother.
Appreciate you, man. Great night. Yes, sir.
Love you, fellas. Listen, fantastic. We're actually going to go and raid Dio as well because he's live. So, fellas, please make sure you go over there and you, like I said, follow him up. Like I said, the dude is so close and works so hard to get towards 500 followers. Let's make that happen tonight for him, okay? Even if you don't want to watch his content, he's super fucking funny, man. His UFC content, does watch-alongs, the whole fucking stuff for UFC. For just movies, everything. The guy's just fucking just a grade A dude. So make sure you go over there and follow him. But listen, fellas, For now, all I've got to say to you is what a card, what an event, what a moment. It's got that Eddie Guerrero, Chris Benoit feel for Yazan and Dexpremacy. It certainly does. And again, thank you so much for allowing this to continuously be a thing. Nearly 2 years we've been running now. We're approaching the 2nd birthday. So listen, what a moment. Thank you so much. Congratulations to all the winners tonight. Go and raid Dio. I will see you next week. If you need me, Discord me. Goodbye. Good evening.